It's me again. Hello. Oh boy. Doing my thing. Typing and alerts. There we go. Okay. Here's hoping streaming this game isn't weird. I had to lower it out of full screen because it was too big. Or not too big. The resolution in full screen is like really weird. So it's in bordered full screen at the moment. I forgot my water. Oh no. I'll probably have to get that at some point. How could I possibly forget my water? That's important. Anything else here needed? Nope. Oh, I didn't have my overlay on. Oh, hi, Degrees. Thanks for the 40 bits. How's it going? Oh, wait, it's actually not full screen at the moment. Hopefully this doesn't screw everything up if I do this. Now it's full screen at my end. Did that break it? Nope, it just resized it. Cool. But, hi. I wanted to play some FTL tonight. So, that's what I'll be doing. Specifically, because I love my modding, this is FTL Multiverse. Ah, slept the day all day again. Well, once again, I guess that means you're good to watch me do a Saturday stream. You know? But, this is the Multiverse mod for FTL Faster Than Light. It's one of the largest content mods I've ever seen for a game, period. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I started playing around with it occasionally, like half a year ago, something like that. But when I say this is a big content mod, I mean it. Because if I go to start a new game here, it really depends how much someone knows about FTL. So I don't know how much I'll be having to explain about this. I guess let's explain things as if someone didn't know anything about FTL. But FTL is a game where you essentially have a spaceship that you have to go through a bunch of sectors in order to reach a boss at the end, and you mainly control your little crew around the place, fixing things, manning systems, you know, fighting other ships and stuff. Multiverse, one of the main things it adds that I really like is a just absurd amount of ships. Because you've got, this list here of ships I have currently, and then 17 pages of more. Just so many. It's insane. And also different, like, layouts for them too, which I don't have a ton of. So it's kind of crazy. But for today, I think when I was playing last on my own, I just unlocked this ship. So I think that's what I'll be playing. The Spectral Cruiser. Which is a weird ship among weird ships, I think. This thing is massive, like absolutely huge, doesn't have oxygen, and is piloted by ghosts. Because that's another thing that Multiverse adds. A bunch of new alien crew members to both have on your team, have on your ship and fight. So I guess for the sake of quickly explaining, I'll go back to the default ship. Down here, you've got your crew. This is your starting crew that are manning your ship. They can be used to both repair systems, fight fires, fight borders, man systems to give them benefits. So we've got, like, example. Here's just a human. They get slightly faster skill learning rate, and they take a little bit less damage from the environment. Otherwise, they don't have anything special. That's an NG, or specifically, this is a Separatist NG. Because that's another thing that Multiverse adds. It's variants of existing alien types. So normally there's just the NG, but this is a different kind. These ones can enter like a nanite active ability mode where they take a lot less damage, but they can't fight. as an example. So, if we go back to the ship I want to use, this one. This is a Phantom. Phantoms are immune to suffocation and fire damage. They have less max health. They have 20 less than the normal at 80. They sabotage systems twice as fast. So if you have them on an enemy ship, with like a teleporter, they will break systems twice as fast. And they have 0.8 movement speed, so they're slower than normal, but they ignore doors. They can walk straight through enemy doors. And your own doors. And this guy is an Alpha Phantom, who has some more max health, sabotages even faster, and I can split him into 2 normal Phantoms at an empty beacon, which is weird. We've also got some other things like long-range scanners here, and a quick splitter, which I'll show when I'm playing. But for now, I'll just leave it at that. I'll explain stuff as I go. I'll be playing on normal because hard mode scares me. Trust me, it'll probably be difficult enough. I've got some weapons. I'll explain those too. We're just going to click start. You take a look at the distant swirls of space as the stars fly past. This is the beginning of the next chapter in your saga. What will await you next? Proceed with your mission. We've got some options here, such as challenge levels, setting what my level is. At the moment, I'm just on standard. There's also challenge and extreme, I guess for the sake of mentioning it. We've got, challenge mode, change a bunch of extra things. I'm right now just going to keep playing on standard because FTL is hard, so we'll just do that. I'm just going to proceed. When I enter a sector for the first time, I will get this little information blurb explaining where I'm going. So, friendly multiverse drop point, type friendly, dominant faction is the United Federation. The rebel threat level is medium, neutral fleet. You're about to arrive at the nearest Federation warp bay, a structure acting as a beacon for traveling between universes. Exit hyperspeed. You slowly exit hyperspeed, transitioning to a speed safe for landing and steer close to the hangar below. There your ship is stocked up and prepped to head out into this foreign galaxy. The hangar operator hails you, so I'll quickly explain this too. Multiverse essentially adds on to the lore of base FTL. In that game, you are an agent of the Federation, where you need to get to the end of the game and destroy the Rebel flagship, because the Rebel fleet is pretty much unstoppable unless that flagship is destroyed. And in this game, that's basically just been expanded to a multiversal war between the Federation and Rebels. So this is one multiverse where this war is happening. To explain this, though, I have a blue option here. This is because in a previous run I did, this game has a system of Multiverse has a system of achievements you can do, where if you do a certain thing in a run, you can get a buff for next run. So because of what I did last time, which was actually unlocking this ship right here, I have some sort of effect. Or no, I think there's something else. Well, we're going to take this. Seems a gift awaits you. From uncertain origins, it's labeled, and a strange penmanship. A gift from the observers on behalf of the last challenger to find us. We sincerely await meeting you. See you soon, perhaps. I will accept the gift. I'm not going to bother reading this one out, but basically I did the Blessing of Aether last time, so that's why it's giving me something. Back to normal stuff. In Multiverse, when you are in this very starting area, you get 4 options to start with. Either a random, weak starting weapon, 1 extra crew member, some resources, or a head start on the Rebel fleet. For this ship, my starting weapons are really good, so I don't really need another weapon. If I have this crew member, they're going to die because my ship doesn't have oxygen. I don't really care about the head start, so I'll just take the resources. With some extra resources in your storage, you prepare to continue on your mission. Finally, suited up and ready to go, you take a look at your beacon map. Looks like you still have a while until the fleet becomes an immediate threat, so you can spare some time to do something in the ship if you want. I also have no idea what this does, but I'm going to also do that because I did it last run. So I don't know what that does. Other than this, I'm just going to click Do Nothing and open up my star map. This is the main way of moving around in sectors in this game. Each of these little lines here links to a different potential encounter or something, unvisited locations. I do have a nice upgrade that shows me where certain things are. If I go in my ship tab here, which I'll explain all this shortly. I have an augment on my ship called long-range scanners, which will show info about nearby beacons on the star map, which is pretty nice. I guess I'll also go through this tab. Right up here, you click the little ship tab, you've got your systems, subsystems, and your reactor. You can put scrap, the game's main currency, into these to upgrade them at any given time, as long as you're not in combat. Subsystems are similar, they're these ones down here. You can also upgrade, and your reactor, which is the power provided to the various systems. Because if I'm just sitting around here, if I want to, say, power up my weapons, I can just click that here. I'll dedicate 3 power, because this weapon requires 3 power, and now my weapon will actually charge, and I'll be able to use it in combat. Same thing with, like, this beam here. So that's what the reactor is for. It's for powering different systems. Subsystems are a little special in that they do not require power. They simply function so long as they're not damaged. Beyond that, you can see your crew. You can also see the max amount of crew you can have. This ship is a little special in that it actually has a higher max crew capacity. So there's a second page. And here you can see your weapons, drones if you have them, your cargo hold, and augments. You can have up to 3 of them. We also have this tab, which is unique to Multiverse, which allows you to do a bunch of other stuff, like view your upgrades, talk to unique crew if you have any, check your mission report, install internal upgrades, which are upgrades to the subsystems you already have, install a lab, which allows you to do weird science stuff, and use certain augments. Other than that, you have your crew here. Hold on, there's something in my mouse. That's not supposed to be there. Other than that, we've got our crew and our ship itself. In order to move around, you just click them and tell them to go around. Not that complicated. But that's how you have them man different systems, because, as an example, I've got no... Well, up here. Well, I guess there's a lot of stuff for me to explain. I probably don't have to bother too much, but I like explaining stuff. So, up here we've got our hull. If it hits 0, you die. Don't want that to happen, obviously. We've got our shield bar, which shows the amount of shields we have. This ship doesn't have any, which is a weird one. Most ships usually do. This ship doesn't have any shields, so that's something we're going to want to get. We've got fuel. Every jump requires fuel. Don't run out. That would really suck. Missiles, which are used to fire usually very powerful missile or bomb weaponry, but they are consumable. Drone parts, which you can use to deploy either offensive or defensive combat drones. Your evasion chance, so that is the chance that a shot would miss you if you were shot at. Oxygen, the amount of oxygen on your ship. In this case, our ship doesn't have any. And then we can also see our crew here. Other than that, that's pretty much everything. These systems each designate what they actually link to. This is piloting, weapons, doors, the med bay, sensors, cloaking, engines. That's what all this ship has currently. Another thing I can show is that if someone isn't manning this, as an example, right, if I move them out of the room, my evasion goes down to 10%. If I put them back, it goes up to 15. So having crew in rooms will give a little boost, as you can see by this thing up here. Some systems require someone, like piloting. If you don't have someone in there and you don't have an autopilot, you have no piloting skill at all. But I think it's probably enough of me talking into the void. So for now, I'm just going to take a power out of my medbay because no one's damaged, put a power into my cloaking because that is the only defensive system this ship has, and go do some exploring. And I think the first thing I'm going to do is probably go to this merchant down here because he is unique and special. This guy. This is another thing added by Multiverse, obviously. I'm going to probably stop saying that because a lot of this is Multiverse. This is the merchant, Sylvan. You can see him a bunch every run. He normally gives you some free stuff. He's a cool dude. I don't think I'm going to read all that out because I don't want to say all the S's. But the first time you see him in a run, he'll give you some free stuff. I can see if he's offering anything to buy. I don't really have the money for it right now, but he's got a bunch of missiles. ton of weapons. We've got missile that shots fires, a mine launcher, a particle accelerator. I'll get into more of this also as I actually have the ability to use any of it. Right now I don't. So I'm just going to ignore him. And I think I'll go up to these supply stations. They'll give me some free stuff. Assuming they're not destroyed. Ah. An advanced supply cache drifts through space nearby. It must have been lost during an attack. You aren't sure who it belongs to, but you could use it for a trap against the fleet, or you try your luck with opening it. I'm going to try to carefully open it. There's malnourished and ravenous pirates trapped inside. If you hit spacebar, you pause. You can do that in the middle of dialogue like this in order to make sure you're paused the second something happens, because this game very much wants you to be pausing a lot. So I'm going to unpause and repause to see where these guys showed up. It was in my piloting bay. I'm going to move my guy here out. They'll start damaging my system. I'm going to wait for my other crew member to get over here, then have him go in. Thankfully, my ship has no oxygen, so these boarders should die pretty quickly because of that. They boarded a ship that had no air. Sucks to be them. And now that they're dead, I'm just going to power up my med bay, have these guys come back over and get healed up. Because I don't want them to die. That would be sad. Now, a big downside to this ship as well is the limited crew it has. But at an empty beacon, I should be able to do some fun stuff that will help with that. I don't know if I could do it right here. No, I need an empty beacon. What are my chances of finding one of those? It depends, but we'll see. What have we got up here? This is... you're not surprised to see this beacon has been outfitted with a multiverse supply depot. Many such beacons were constructed by prior multiverse renegades to help prepare ships such as yours. It appears you arrived a little too late. Something, whether it be pirate or rebel, has raised this place and destroyed everything in sight. You grab your little salvage remains and carry on. I'm going to do something aboard the ship, use an augment, and use the ghost splitter, which is that weird augment I started with, to duplicate a non-alpha ghost crew. We're going to duplicate a phantom. So I have two options here. I can either duplicate it without a catalyst, in which case the enemy fleet chasing me gets to move twice as fast for a moment, which I'll explain. Or I can use 3 fuel to speed up the process. I'm going to give them 1 fleet boost. So, I now have a clone. Or he just happened to be named Clone. I'm not too sure. Point is, I just printed a crew out of thin air. So he's going to go sit in my weapons. I'm going to resave my crew positions. And continue. I can do this as much as I want, and it's one of the ways you get crew on the ship, considering how few you start with. So, that's another thing to mention. The thing keeping you on your toes in this game is the Rebel fleet. It starts progressing from the left side of the map, and will move every time you do in an attempt to catch up with you. Normally they move one of these little instances shown on the map here, but some things can cause them to move twice as fast. Doing that, like, right there, where I duplicated that crew member, made it so that they get to move twice this time. You really do not want them to catch you, because you'll have to fight some truly ridiculous ships, and it's just not worth it. So here's another supply depot. This one, I scan my ID, I get some more free stuff. I'm not going to do anything special here. I can't really afford to waste any fuel, or let them get more jumps in. So let's go up here. There's a possible ship detected. It's a slaver. A slaver ship approaches, one of the Tikaka clan's distributors. In a bold display of characteristic pirate arrogance, the ship opened comms with you and offers several slaves. We can see the slaves they're offering, shoot them, or decline. I'm going to shoot them. These pirates have gotten out of hand. Best you clean this reality up of their kind. Multiverse also adds a reputation system to this game, where depending on how you treat certain factions for your current run, they will like or dislike you. Turns out, slavers don't like when you shoot them. I don't really care. When we enter combat, we also get an option to do a last-minute thing or activate augments. That can be stuff like making a single repair, making 1 missile, or making some drone parts. These are very scrap inefficient, but they can save you. I'm just going to fight. I'm also going to make sure I have the game paused right before I do. So, I'm fighting someone. Now what? I can see the enemy ship. I can see their systems. I can't see into their ship. That's because my sensor system isn't strong enough. They've got some pretty similar stuff to what I do. They also have a teleporter, which is interesting. That's what this is. That'll let them teleport crew into my ship. Not that I'd recommend that, considering they've got a shell, which take double damage from suffocation, and an Engie, who's really bad at combat. So I think I can completely ignore them. As for their weaponry, they have one small beam weapon that's going to shoot probably 2 lasers at me. And I have a burst laser 3, takes 17 seconds to charge, shoots 5 shots, and a small beam weapon, which shoots... I'll actually just show you. When you're fighting another ship, you select your weapon in question and target where you want it to shoot. You can also use the hotkeys like 1 and 2 to do that. As for a beam weapon, it shoots in this little line that you draw where you want, and it hits every room you draw it across. So you're very much encouraged to try to get it through as many rooms as possible. Like this. That'll actually hit 4 rooms. But beam weapons don't damage shields, typically. So this beam only does 1 damage, it won't be able to punch through the shield, and it'll just be wasted. So you want to make sure you time it so that you take down the shields with your laser, and then, once the shield is down, you hit it with the beam. So that's what we'll be doing. Other than that, we've been boarded. I think I can just ignore these guys, though. Hey, we've been shot. We've been shot. I'm now going to use my cloaking system, which will temporarily increase my evasion up to 75%, and make it so the enemies can't charge their weapons at me. So this is the only defense my ship has. I'll also have my ghost get in here to stop these guys from damaging this any further. We've got our mini beam and our burst. We'll just kill this guy off. The reason I waited to fire is if I fire while cloaked, my cloak will go down faster. So I wanted to wait the whole thing out. So I'm just going to shoot this burst laser at their shields to take it down. And as soon as the shields go down, I'm going to fire this mini beam and hit as many of the rooms as I can. Which should be something like... Nope. Can be a little difficult, but you can hit 4 rooms or something like this. Like... that. So that'll do 4 damage. There we go. And they want to surrender. I can either accept their offer and get a crew member, a Zoltan named Ken, or say surrender's not an option. Now, normally I would accept this because getting a free crew member is really nice, but they would just die on my ship. I don't have any air. So I'm going to say surrender's not an option. This guy is about to die. He's using his ability to, like, reduce the damage he takes, but that's fine. I'm also going to turn on auto-fire, so as soon as my weapons are charged, they'll just shoot automatically, because this fight is already won. And there they go. The pirate ship will no longer torment the sector. You scrap the remains. So that was a fight where I didn't take any damage, which is nice. Ideally, you want to get through fights taking as little damage as possible, which isn't a complicated concept, obviously, but it definitely matters. It's hard to get repairs in this game, at least free ones, so you definitely want to reduce damage as much as possible. Biggest issue with this ship right now is my limited amount of defensive options. I just don't have shields. I can upgrade my cloak further and upgrade my engines for dodge, but I really want to be able to buy shields, because having some guaranteed defense that's not based on dodge chance would be really nice. Ah, a distress signal. Someone might need help. These typically mean there's always going to be some sort of conflict of some sort. A station at this beacon has alarms going off, and a distress call is out to save the civilians on board. Oh, might have to burp. Yep. However, when you arrive, there's already a Federation ship at the location, which hails you. No worries, we have the situation under control. There is a hazardous chemical leak that proliferated in the station's life support. We've already evacuated the station. Looks like everyone's okay, but we have a civilian on board who wishes to make a request. I'll hear them out. I don't think I want to attack them. The civilian gets on the comm. Ah, hello. I'm a merchant who trades at the station. My ship is fortunately unharmed, but still docked. Unfortunately, the toxins have contaminated everything, so I can't undock it myself. If you could steer my ship away and vent the atmosphere, I'd likely be able to be safe for me to use it again. I'm not quite as contaminated. It's not quite as contaminated as the station, but you probably won't survive if you aren't careful. I mentioned blue options earlier. Normally, in this case, I would just have to decline because I would have no way to do this safely. But because I have anaerobic crew, that being the ghosts who don't require air, I have this blue option. Blue options are usually good. They usually just allow you to do some special stuff based on the equipment you have, whether it be systems, weapons, crew, whatever. They're not always good. Some people play this game and the second they say blue, they click it and get surprised when something bad happens because they didn't read. But in this case, this should just be a good thing, so I'm going to do it. Your anaerobe happens to be able to resist the toxins. They quickly disengage the docking clamps from the vessel and pile it away. Your crew then proceeds to flush all contaminants from the ship and reactivate life support to refill it with fresh oxygen. Thank goodness. I'll need my ship for my livelihood. Who knows how long I would have been without it. Here's a small token of my appreciation. The merchant gifts you with an augment, a slip scanner. We already have too many augments. Oh boy. Earlier we got this fuel conserver, which means that when I jump to a new sector, I can turn 2 fuel into 5. I also have the option of a slip scanner. It can be used to map the next sector while in jump speed at the cost of 3 fuel. So I could use this, spend a bunch of fuel, and get full mapping of the next sector. I don't think I care about this because I have long-range scanners, which deal kind of a similar thing, but is free. So I'm just going to leave this behind, unfortunately. I can't put it into my cargo. Augments can only be stored here. So I'm just going to ignore that. Ah, here's another multiverse thing. I think I will actually go here. Let's go to Kira. As soon as you arrive, you spot an unusually advanced auto ship waiting for you. Initializing scans. Please wait. A bright white glow envelops your ship, and your firewall crumbles almost immediately as the ship siphons all the data on your computers. Concerning, yes, but the ship doesn't show signs of hostility yet. Data collection complete. For my findings, you are a renegade. No need to confirm, I am certain of this fact. I am the custodial utilitarian robotic assistant, Kira for short. Assuage your fears, I am of malicious control no more. I offer you a proposition, one that may interest a simple and violent-minded individual such as yourself. I'm listening. Under my former masters, I was constructed in the pursuit of data harvesting. As my prime directive, it is in my natural interest to continue this. However, as a cognitive, it seems unnecessary that my data harvesting continues in service of my creators, Wentworth Innovations, nor the Rebellion. My recent interests have involved that of a rebel founder, admiral, and CEO of my aforementioned parent company, Vance Wentworth. I am certain you have heard of him. My proposition is simple. Assist me in collecting artifacts relating to Mr. Wentworth, and you will be rewarded, perhaps financially or maybe even further. However, to assure that you are serious in this offer, I require an initial down payment. The last renegade I hired had attempted to steal from me. She is dead now. I made sure of it. I will accept the proposition. Payment confirmed. I look forward to working with you in the future, Renegade. I will upload a list of valuable tasks for your atlas for you to view during your next hyperspeed session. So we'll do that, I guess. I'm going to jump over here to this ship. Hello. A small escape pod has drifted to the location. Judging from the markings, this pod originated from some multiverse equivalent of Earth. Someone likely had to abandon their universe and wound up at the drop point. There's no sign of a ship that the pod may have ejected from. However, before you can pick it up, a rebel intercepts. This human will make for a fine recruit for the rebel cause. I am going to now fight this guy. What do they have? Something really bad. Okay, that's a combat laser drone. That's going to shoot me a lot. I don't have shields. These things are really scary to a ship that only has cloaking. So we're gonna have to probably cloak as soon as this thing tries to shoot at me. Or we can actually wait until a shot comes in. So we're going to cloak right now. This is a big problem here. Thankfully, it can't shoot if we're cloaked and their weapons don't charge. So we need to take that thing out fast. It's gonna get like one shot in. Which I think just missed. So we need to shoot a burst at probably their shields. We got that. And we want to drag it across like this. Their weapon is still going to be a problem, but that drone is a bigger problem. So we're going to get hit by this big beam, which is a hull smasher that's probably going to deal 2 damage if it hits a room without a system in, which is exactly what it did. I'm going to want to drag this across here, and that should kill the ship. Hopefully it does it before it fires next. There we go. Only 2 damage for an auto drone. That's fine. I guess I'm not getting the promotion after all. Darn. The last look of disappointment in themselves is erased as the rebels' body is thrown out into the abyss and their ship is destroyed. The pod is still adrift. It's unlikely to be a trap, but sometimes it's better to be safe than sorry. I'll take it. The resident of the pod is surprised, as they didn't expect to end up in this universe. You explain your mission, but the human inside seems hesitant to get involved in this conflict without learning more. The request be dropped off at the nearest colony. Added a quest marker to the next sector. Cool. We've got a Zoltan store down here. I think I can go here, then the rebels move to there. I can go here. What? If I teleport here, the rebels go to this area. Then here, the rebels will be in this area. Here, they'll be there. So, no. I would have to go here, Zoltan store, exit, if I want to get as many nodes in as I can, which you really do want to do if you can. Ah, Multiverse pirates. You're surprised to find another Multiverse ship with this beacon, bearing markings of a pirate vessel. The pirates hail you. Ah, a fellow traveler. I'm sure we can both relate over the difficulty of upkeep of these MV drives, yes? Well, we've been running low on fuel, and I'm sure you can use an upgrade. Maybe we can trade. I can buy an engine upgrade for 3 fuel, attack them, or say no. This is a good deal. 3 fuel is like 9 scrap, which I'm pretty sure they will actually say if I say no to them. But also, I don't have enough fuel, so I'm going to attack them because they're pirates. And as they mentioned right now, it's a great deal. Nah, we'll just kill you. Wow, you must really be bad at math or desperate for fuel. Your stupidity bodes well for me. I need the fuel. They've got a big laser. Thankfully, I could just dodge that. So we're gonna wait, dodge their shot, hopefully, and burst them down. So that's where the laser's coming from. We're gonna cloak. So, there's the problem with this. I cloaked. It still hit me. Which happens. What do we want to shoot at? Probably just the weapons, and I'll hit the shields with a beam. So we'll do this. And drag this across there. And they're already almost dead. Pretty good. I might also just want to go with high evasion on a ship like this. It's just really scary having no shields at all. The destruction you brought upon the pirates has proven effective, and the ship explodes. You scrap the remains. Right now, I'm just kind of hoarding scrap. I don't have too many upgrades I want to immediately go for, because my ship has a pretty small amount of systems. Only 4. It's kind of, well, very low. And also, I like saving up for stores if I can, so we're going to go to the Zoltan store. Civilian Zoltan ships aren't too common anymore. Most have joined the military to help fight off the Duskbringers. The ship here, however, appears to be a well-to-do merchant. See his wares. And I can also do something aboard the ship. I will this time. I am going to perform a task or salvage operation, which I can do one of these, a few of these depending on it. If I had a mine launcher, I could set traps. I can run a salvage mission, repair the hull. I'm going to run a salvage mission. I could do this like once per sector, and it's usually a smart idea to do it once per sector. So I'm going to survey the nearby area. Crew finds little value. Disappointed they returned the ship. Oh well, worth a shot. I didn't get penalized for it, so. These guys are selling a Phaser Mark II. This is an ion weapon. It requires 2 power, takes 7 seconds to charge, and it shoots 1 shot. Ion weapons are very interesting. When something gets hit with ion, it doesn't necessarily damage the system. It will instead lock down a portion of that system for a period of time. So if you hit a shield with an ion weapon, it will damage the shield bubble by 1 layer, and also not permanently, disable that layer for like 5 seconds. It depends on the strength of the ion. This is a weird one. It's a phasing ion, which means the shot will actually go straight through the shield in its entirety, damage the shield with ion, and then also deal ion damage to whatever it hits, which is pretty good. They have a chain heavy laser. Chain weapons gain benefits the more you fire them. In this case, this weapon gets faster the more you shoot it. And as it is a heavy laser, it deals 2 damage to rooms without a system in them. Good for getting rid of ships, killing ships quickly. And a halberd beam, which is just a pretty simple beam weapon that does a lot of damage. It's got a reasonably sized beam, and it deals 2 damage per shot. This also has some interesting connotations, because beams can actually pass through a shield based on the amount of power they have. So if an enemy had 1 power in their shield, this beam does 2 damage, which means a 1 damage beam will get through the shield. So, can be pretty cool. They also sell a bunch of systems: life support, shields, a crew teleporter, hacking, mind control, and a backup battery system. I really want shields, but I can't afford it. They also sell some random augments. Don't know what they are. Oh, interesting. Apparently, normally these just say you can only hold 3 augments, but this one says I already have it, so apparently this is an augment I have. That's a funny workaround. And some augments I can actually see: engine disabler, long-range scanner, and a merchant beacon. What I think I want to do, I could sell like this fuel conserver, but even that won't be enough to buy the shield system, which is a shame. I really do want shields though. I think I'll buy 2 fuel, and probably just that. I want to save up, and in the next sector I could probably buy shields. They're cheaper here than they would normally be, because it's only the first sector. But I really can't afford to sell anything else. So I'll just leave. And head to the exit. Staying any longer would be very foolish. You've reached the end of the first step of your journey. However, it appears you aren't alone. The rebel fleet must have sent one of their fighters after you. The rebel captain says nothing, but imitates a pair of guns with his fingers and draws a line across his throat. When did the rebels get so childish? So, I'm fairly certain the first sector always has a elite fighter guarding it. This guy in particular has a teleporter, a small beam weapon, and that's a bomb. Bombs use missiles to shoot. Enemies don't run out of missiles, by the way, because they're cheaters. These things teleport onto rooms of your ship and then immediately explode. They typically don't deal hull damage, though. This guy's teleported into my piloting room. He's a human soldier, which means he deals more damage in crew combat and takes less damage from crew combat. So we're going to want to have him get some support here by my other guy. I will win, though, considering I also have oxygen on my side. They shot once. We're going to cloak that. They missed. As soon as that guy dies, we're going to have my crew go back. And then we're going to want to take out their weapons, same as before. So we're going to burst here. They're going to become visible, and we can draw a beam across only 3 of their systems, which will be these 3 here. That being their shields, engines, and weapons. I guess also to mention, if you damage a room with a system in it, the system also takes damage equal to the amount you did. So if I hit their shields, it will take 1 damage. If it's 2 damaged, it obviously disables the system, which means their shields don't work. If your engines are disabled, you can't dodge. You also can't escape. Weapons are damaged, they can't shoot. Pretty simple. So in this case, these guys are already pretty dead. We just need to get 1 more salvo in and they'll go down. And there they go. You've successfully defeated the rebel ship. You now have some time to do something else on the ship. I got some scrap and a weapon. A partisan beam. What is that? The partisan beam. This terrifying beam paralyzes crew and offers minimal ship disruption capabilities. It deals 1 system damage, pierces 1 shield, and deals 30 damage to crew, as well as 100% chance to stun for 10 seconds. Ah, interesting. So, there's another strategy in this game to dealing with enemy ships. You see, a ship not only requires its hull to stay alive, but also its crew. If a ship runs out of crew, unless it's an auto ship, they die. If you kill all the crew on an enemy ship, it becomes non-functional, and you win the fight. Meaning that for most encounters, you can either destroy their ship or kill their crew. Now, why would you ever really care about that? Well, as it turns out, not blowing up an enemy ship usually means you can scrap it for more stuff. So getting crew kills gives you more resources on average. And sometimes it can also get you crew members or, more weapons, stuff like that. So it's usually a little harder, but pretty worth it. So, that's the first sector, not too difficult. Let's go to the next one. When you leave the first sector, you will see the sector map. This lets you choose where you want to go. You can roughly tell what's going to be coming up ahead of you based on the color. You've got green sectors, which are peaceful. They're generally less hostile to you. You'll get more friendlies, more shops. Red ones, which are hostile, a lot more encounters, less shops. You'll get attacked a lot. The purple ones are hazard sectors. Now, in normal game, these are usually nebulas, which limit your visibility. There's a lot more stuff it could be here. So, hazard sectors usually have weird environmental effects. And then the gray ones are neutral, which usually means a lot of weird stuff going on there. Right now, I've got two options, either the Outcast regions or the Federation turf. I think I will probably go to the Federation turf. More chances for merchants, so I can buy my shields. You've entered hyperspeed. Not to be confused with multiverse travel, hyperspeed is merely the process of traveling from system to system or sector to sector. While in hyperspeed, you have several options. You can proceed to your next sector or do something aboard the ship first. I can use my jump speed augment, or I can view my task from Kira and use the augment. We're going to do that one. I will select a task difficulty, either easy, intermediate, or hard. I think I will do intermediate. Or at least look at it. Intermediate task, artifact name, data stick. Description. On the net, I found an extensive collection of information on Mr. Wentworth for sale on a data stick by an Argon smuggler who goes by the name Grease Swizzler. I've already arranged a meetup with him, which you will attend. Apologies, I forgot to append that sentence with please. Do you find that word motivating, Renegade? I hope you do. Requirements. Meet the Grease Swizzler and get the data stick. Recommendations. Be prepared to verify the authenticity of the data. The payment is high scrap and resources. I will accept. Task accepted. Transferring coordinates to next sector. Do not disappoint me. And I will use my fuel conserver. This will turn 2 fuel into 5. I don't know why it says earn. That should be a T, I think. But we're going to do that. Free fuel. We now proceed to the sector. We get our description of it. It's Federation controlled, friendly. It's not a unique faction. Federation, threat level of the rebels is medium. The Federation has rebounded greatly since the days of the Civil War, and its territory is more vibrant than ever. Of course, don't expect to be an absent of hostiles. The rebellion continues to push hard to regain control of this reality. You've arrived in Federation space. The Federation may be weakened, but the sector remains fully functional. The rebellion will struggle to sneak its way into here, but stay vigilant. It's protected by a Federation guard. Several support ships link in the background, offering aid to other Federation ships in the district. I'm going to request support. The guard puts you on a secure line with one of their nearby support ships who await your command. Their resources are stretched, so your support may be meager. I would like some more fuel. A refueling drone is dispatched to refuel your ship. Nice. Here's our map. We've got an outpost of the Federation, our quest, which was to drop off that pod survivor in the last sector, and the Kira task. So I'm going to go straight to this. Actually, I'm going to go to this ship first, then to that Federation store. A rebel appears on the screen and folds a long sheet of paper. He dons a pair of spectacles and begins to read. A poem for you. Ahem. Die. Eloquent. They wrote some very goofy dialogue into this mod. I'm a fan. They've got a very scary laser. I think that's a chain laser, and a big hull smasher laser. Oh boy. I guess I'll also go into the time to explain some more systems here. This is a clone bay. Most ships will either have a med bay or a clone bay. Med bays can heal crew while they stand in them very rapidly. However, if you lose the crew, of course they just die. Clone bays can't provide any healing to crew during an encounter, but if they die, they just get revived at the clone bay in like 10 seconds, so long as the clone bay is still operational. So this could be kind of scary. Hopefully they fire these in sync so I could dodge both of them. We're gonna hopefully get this to fire. We really don't want to get hit with both, so we might have to take one shot to avoid that one. Or we're just gonna have to get hit with this. We'll cloak it. I should have cloaked it probably first, but it's whatever. We're going to shoot their weapons dispersed. And do this now. There we go. We disabled their weapons. We shouldn't be in too much danger moving forward now. We're going to want to take out their shields once this is charged, and then kill them with the septum. Nope, spetum. It's like Greek. So there you go. Let's kill them with that. Ah! If you kill us, you'll gain nothing but some insignificant scrap. We're more useful to you alive. Let us go, we can delay the fleet for you. Accept the surrender to delay the fleet for 2 jumps, or say no mercy. Normally, I would just say no mercy, but a 2 fleet delay is pretty good. I think I will accept that. So I'm going to accept. The rebels promise to delay the fleet and jump away. Fleet delayed by 2 jumps. When you accept surrender, the enemy ship instantly becomes immune to damage, so they stop getting damaged. One thing that's kind of nonsense is that your ship doesn't. So if they shot a missile at you, and then they surrender, that missile can still hit you and damage you, which is just rude. Ah. Up here, possible ship detected, and a pulsar has been detected. That is a environmental hazard that will constantly disable random systems on your ship. I don't think I want to go up there. Pulsars are scary. We've got a store called Tony's, which is apparently unique. Let's, do you want to go there? We can go down here and then up to. We have a lot of time with the fleet, and I think I'd rather go there than this Federation store. So let's do that. We can do a bit more exploration in this sector after all. A Federation automated supply drone nearby is on the fritz, sparking and occasionally sending garbled, meaningless messages. It must have received serious damage. I'm going to attempt to contact it. Luckily, though the drone is heavily damaged, it's still able to scan your Federation ID and transmit some supplies. Some fuel, a drone part, some scrap, and a charged laser Mark 1. That's an interesting weapon. Charged lasers can either be fired immediately to shoot once, or charged to fire twice. It's a pretty efficient little weapon. So that's a nice one. I've got quite the selection of weapons right now. Let's go up to this ship right here, and then up to that store. You receive an urgent hail from one of the nearby Federation ships. You have to help. The rebels, they've taken over the ship. The call suddenly goes to static, and the ship turns hostile. You're ready for combat. What do you want to do? I'm going to do nothing. So, we've got an enemy ship with drones. No shields, though. I might be able to get a crew kill on this one with this partisan beam of mine. That could be kind of fun. We need to be able to see into the enemy ship, though, so I'm going to have my guy go over to the shield system. Or its sensors. Hopefully this doesn't put on an enemy combat drone. It didn't. They have a defense drone. They've got a very big ion and a hull smasher laser. They've got 3 crew. I can probably crew kill this, then. So we're going to dodge that. Nope, we're going to get hit by it anyways. Okay. So for this, we're just going to hit this Spetum beam here and the Neural beam against the other one. We want to make sure we're hitting this crew to ensure we actually deal damage to them, and then this partisan beam will stun them. It also started to fire. Nice. So they'll have to spend some time getting rid of that. Oh, and it also broke their weapon system. So we're going to do it again, damage the crew. We also are then going to beam across them with this partisan beam, which should kill this guy immediately. Yep. This guy's going to die to the fire damage in there. Yeah, he did. And now the only one left is this rebel right here, while there's a lot of fire. We can hit him with this partisan beam, or no, the Spetum. And now this guy is pretty much doomed. So we're going to hit him with the partisan, stun him, and he's going to die to that fire. And there's a crew kill. Any second now. There we go. You've killed off all the rebel crew. As you salvage the ship, they notice the body of one of the old Federation crew. You find they're still alive and help them to their feet. After some washing and first aid, they're good as new and ready to serve on your ship. Ah, about that. My ship. The ship entirely devoid of oxygen. That ship? Ah. Joel Vinesauce is about to die horribly of asphyxiation, and there's nothing I can do about it. I could have him sit in the med bay, with the power on. That would keep him alive, but I don't plan on ever getting oxygen systems, so he's just gonna die. Sorry, man. You shouldn't have gotten on the anaerobic ship. That's rough, buddy. Let's go to Tony's. Looks like the nearby station is a Tony's, one of the only Leech-owned as well as the largest retail chain in the multiverse. Besides the usual commodities, these stores are infamous for selling military goods suspiciously labeled as gardening appliances. I can explore the store, take out a loan, or get what we need and leave. I'm going to explore the store. Aboard the station, you're disgusted to find the floor is littered with trash, and even what looks to be a spare kidney. It's repulsive, and much like the rest of Leech territory, it smells like something just died, which is probably true. I can deal with it in shop or confront the manager. Let's confront the manager. An unusually short and overweight Leech comes out, glaring at you through his thin eye slits. What do you want? I expect you to have blue hair or something. When you explain the state of the filth, the manager only laughs. Ha! You think I care? If you want to clean it up, be my guest, but I sure as I ain't gonna waste my time with it. As a matter of fact, I will clean it. The manager breaks into laughter, but you ignore him and grab a broom from the nearby storage closet with help from one of the staff. It's a tedious process that takes way too much time, and most of your crew begins to ridicule you for your stubbornness. Nevertheless, you push on until the store looks brand new. Fleet pursuit is doubled for a jump. Inform the manager the job is done. You find the Leech has been laughing the entire time, but now that you're done, he cold stares at you in pity. When he makes no motion to as much as even thank you for your actions, you storm over to the trash cans and grab as much junk as you can find that might be worth anything. What was that? Okay, I cleaned the floor for a guy. Ah, Hector Tech. These things are weird. They're weapons that you can buy mods for. I kind of think they all suck, though. Honestly. An ion charge weapon, a chain burst, and another partisan beam. Some crew. Shields, which I can afford. Ooh. A clone bay, life support, and some systems. I'm going to buy shields. I think I'll also sell this charge laser. Now, we bought shields. That doesn't mean I can power them, so I need to buy some reactor space, so now I can actually charge it. I think I'll even get one more, so I can also keep... Oh. I panicked really hard for a second there when I heard that beep, because that means your crew's about to die, but it's Joel. Yeah, you're allowed to die. Goodbye, my friend. He was never gonna live. I'm gonna get one more power so I can have my engines fully powered at all times. It'll give me a little more evasion. For every level, you get one more. So that'll be nice. When I'm cloaked, this should put me up to 80% evasion. And now, I have a layer of shields, which means I don't have to rely entirely on luck to avoid my shots, or avoid damage. Let's go down here, I think. A large Federation hangar has been built on the nearby planet. As any Federation ship is allowed to dock. I'm going to dock. You transmit your ID, and not long after, you're allowed to enter. A repair team moves in to refuel your ship and makes some repairs. I got 5 fuel, and my hull fully repaired. Ah. As you exit the hangar, a blaring siren fills the air. A rebel squadron is approaching. The planetary defense cannons are overwhelmed, and most of the rebel ships are able to get past. An elite ship locks onto you and attacks. Great. We've got a ship with 2 shields, a missile, and a scary-looking beam, or a scary-looking laser. And a defense drone. These things can shoot down missiles, and the more elite ones can even shoot down normal projectiles. So, missiles. These are generally the scariest weapons in the game. They're usually kind of slow to fire, and can be shot down by defense drones, but they pierce all shields. So even if you have shield bubbles, it won't stop them. The only way to deal with them is to evade them. They're pretty scary. We're going to hope they fire in sync so I can dodge multiple with one cloak. They probably won't. So that's good. This one missed, which means the second one, even if it hits, the shield won't actually hit us. So that missile, we can freely dodge it, which we're going to do right now. Please actually dodge it. There we go. It missed. We'll sit here, wait out the full cloak. No reason not to. It'll start recharging faster if we do. And now that we're back, we want to hit this with probably a full salvo. We'll hit the weapons. Oh, they've got a drone that can actually shoot down my lasers. Well, it wasn't good enough. So we will do that. Started to fire. Did some damage to their shields. They've still got that burst laser, so we're going to hope we don't get hit by that. 1 damage. All right, that's fine. The missile is down, which is the scarier one. And once this is back up, we will probably just be able to kill them. 2 more shots are going to come in. That's also a chain laser, which means it's getting stronger the more it shoots. Literally, it dealt 2 damage this time. But that should be the end of them. After this, hopefully. It's going to fire again. We'll be able to dodge that one. Oh, it only fired... No, it fired twice. Another missile's back up. We'll dodge early. There we go. When this is down, we're probably going to want to shoot at their shields, I think. Or do we want to keep doing it on their weapons? Because these weapons are pretty scary. We'll do it on weapons. Both the shields are down. And let's beam across that. And there they go. Not a lot of damage, only 3 from that. You defeated the Rebel Elite, which is no easy task. It's not enough to impact the fleet, but it's still a great victory. It seems a cargo of the Elite Rebel ship survived the flight. Inside is a functional weapon, which you bring back on board. A Hermes heavy missile. That is a heavy-hitting missile weapon that deals large damage to the enemy hull. Requires 2 power, 15-second charge time, uses 1 missile per shot, has an accuracy bonus, and deals a whopping 3 damage per shot. A bunch of shield damage, infinite shield piercing, functionally. 45 crew damage, has a high chance to start a fire, a breach, and stun. It's a good missile. We're going to go, I think, to this outpost. You receive a hail from the nearby Federation refueling station. Hello! The other end is cut off briefly by a loud bang. Shit! Ow! Oh my god! Ah! The Federation captain returns on screen a moment later. Ignore that. We recruited a couple of rookies and one of them dropped a box of fuel on my foot. Sorry about that. Despite my throbbing foot, it's good to see a friendly face. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna get some fuel. We want lots so I can make more crew. Which I can start doing now with a bit more impunity. Let's go to this beacon here. Hopefully it's a blank beacon so I can print more crew. Oh, an Engi ship, an Orchid ship, a Crystal ship, and a Zoltan ship surround a debris field of multiple rebel ships. There was a large battle, but they were victorious. We can ask if they need help, demand they give us a portion of the scrap, use our cloaking to attempt to steal some of it when they're not looking, or ignore them. I'm going to attempt to steal! With your cloaking device active, you carefully move around the ship and try to get closer, but you don't have much time. You need a little extra reach to collect anything meaningful. If we had a scrap recovery arm, we might have been able to pull it off, but we can't. You carefully get out of there before you're noticed. At least we didn't get punished for it. I think I'm going to bounce around this way. I should have enough time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it should work out. Because I can do this, the quest, go here, down there, here. I'll just go to the quest. There's also a weirdly long ship. The human thanks for delivering them to the colony. This timeline seems more stable than when I came from, at least. I might join your cause, but give me some time to think about it. In the meantime, have a reactor core that I hope you find useful. We got a reactor upgrade. Pretty good. Should we just go over here? I think I'll just go over here. You find the wreck of a Federation ship nearby. Before you can even begin to consider salvaging it, another Federation ship jumps in. They demand an explanation for what happened. Tell them you didn't destroy the ship or fight your way out of this. I'm gonna tell them I didn't destroy the ship. Unlikely story. Where does some renegades will harvest any ship lucky enough to cross paths with them? You'll pay for this. I might be allied with them, but sometimes they're a little stupid. So, they've got a missile, a hull smasher, and a drone of some sort. It's a defense drone, a big one. That won't be able to pierce my shield. We're just going to mainly focus on that missile, so we're going to try to dodge that. Got through. Yeah, it's a 20% chance for it to happen. It's bound to happen eventually. Where is our weapons guy? He's in sensors. We're going to have him go over here for now. Go fix that. So for now, we're just going to focus entirely on their weapons. They don't really have anything I need to care about otherwise. They dodged a few of them, but they don't have shields, so ultimately it doesn't really matter. Well, this might piss off the Federation. When future ships come across this wreck, it's like people assume this to be the job of rebels or pirates, but the trail will eventually lead to you. You move on to salvage the wreck of the other ship. Though not much remains, you find some usable equipment, with a small helping of scrap for your troubles. Ah, convenient. Your ship already has this augment, and spec cannot stack. You break down to scrap. That's kind. I was gonna say, I already have a long-range scanner, so I just have to throw it out, but looks like the game handled that for me. That's appreciated. We'll go to the Cura task now. You found the meetup location, and a smuggler ship already waits your arrival. From the name Grease Swizzler, you expect quite the man to await you, but instead you find a relatively normal-looking Zoltan captain. So, you're the renegade that AI sent, yeah? What business got you dealing with those soulless droid anyways? Doesn't concern you. Right, whatever. Forgot I asked. The AI has already made a deal to transfer payment once I hand over the cargo to you. You ready? Take the cargo. Once the cargo's in your possession, you pry it open, only for an EMP burst to suddenly cripple your engines. Oh, so sorry, but you see, I don't work for Argon anymore, buddy. I'm with the Syndicate now, and you got quite the bounty on your head. I wonder what Wentworth will pay me if I bring him both your head and this little drive. Seems you have to fight your way out of this one, but don't worry about destroying the ship. The smuggler's cargo bays seem reinforced to survive conflict. So, my engine has been disabled, partially. Thankfully, it's not completely gone. They have got a big ion, some sort of, it's probably a piercing laser, and a teleporter. They teleport in a Mantis and a Slug. Mantis are very scary in melee combat. Slugs are weird. They have telepathy, mostly useful if you have them, and they're immune to mind control. I think I'm probably going to just move these guys in here, because they're going into my weapon system. I need to keep this guy operating this, so we'll have to send my ghosts up to deal with them. They should die before it becomes a problem. We'll dodge this beam once it fires. Ah! That's what we wanted to have happen. This ion shot, and then this one did as well, so I'll be able to dodge both in one cycle. So there we go, we dodged both. You can have people return to stations. These guys are damaged, but they're probably not going to teleport any more crew. If anything, I'm going to send this guy to sensors, and we might even be able to get a crew kill out of this, if we're lucky. Ah, that charges up, though. What have we got here? We've got an Orchid Floral and a Slug. This Partisan Beam can pierce shields. If we want to go for a crew kill, we'll probably have to hit each of them like twice. I think I'm just going to shoot the burst laser at their shields. And then do something like this. Well, that's good. We'll kill that, turn on the Partisan, and try to kill him. That fire is really nice. Florids take extra damage from fire, which, yeah, that makes sense. We'll do that, just hitting them, I think. Deal some more damage. The shields are down, so they only have that ion shooting at me. And now we can hit them with this Partisan Beam. deal a lot of damage, stun them. The fire is spreading. I think we've got this crew kill in the bag. This guy is not healing. He has buffed max health. That's one of the effects of an Orchid Floral. Do we just do that? Yeah, the Floral's down, Slug's low, one more partisan shot should seal the deal. Nope, the fire might. But this fight is now a foregone conclusion. He's gonna run into the med bay. And I'm gonna kill him before he gets there. Like that. The mercenary has been dispatched and has expected his cargo to survive the fight. Looks like he'll be able to retrieve the data stick after all. We also got some other resources. How unfortunate for him. Do you ever get tired of so effortlessly murdering those who stand in your way? I must admit, I admire that attribute. Do not take this for granted. I do not deliver compliments often, especially not to unwashed, simple-minded renegades. Now, as for the data stick, begin transfer the data immediately. Would you allow me to air my thoughts as I look this over, or do you have other matters to attend to? I can listen to Kira. How unusual. It seems this data does not contain what I expected. It contains sector maps. Matching this to all records within my and your databases, it seems to match... No. I do not know where this is. It matches no known beacon patterns. Frustrating. A note attached to this merely references the location as the gigastructure. Why would this be missing from my archives? I must dig further, but as for you, that is all. As an AI of my ever-scrupulous word, for now at least, I am an AI of my ever-scrupulous word, for now at least. Do ensure you do not disappoint me in the future. There is no shortage of ways I can dispose of you if you disappoint me, Renegade. Decent rewards. In exchange for, like, the 1 damage I took. I don't even think he damaged me at all. Yeah, that was just a good fight. Let's go down here, bounce back up, and then exit. We'll waste a little bit of fuel, but it's fine. You've arrived at a seemingly ordinary beacon, but scans show at a slip tunnel opening. Someone with an MV drive is jumping in nearby, which means there's another renegade. Oh, it's this weird one. I think I've seen this one before. You're the Federation ship the rebels have been put on a bounty for. How lucky are we to find you here? Give her your flight plans, or else things will have to get rough. Give them the flight plans to boost fleet for 2 jumps, or refuse. I'm going to refuse. You aren't giving these guys anything. Prepare for battle. What have we got? Ooh, this is a little bit of a scary one. They have hacking, which allows them to essentially reverse or disable a system of their choice when they hit me, which is pretty scary. They've also got a big defense drone, some sort of charging laser, and a big crystal weapon. Where's that hacking going to land? Depending on where it is, that's my med bay. That's fine. What this does, this is actually quite dangerous. When you hack a room, the doors become locked for the enemies, or for whoever controls the hacking. So I can't walk through these doors freely, I have to break them down. And when the hacking is active, this poisons crew in the room. So that's a good reason to not leave your crew in the med bay. If that happens, they'll just die. Other than that, they've got this laser and a scary looking crystal weapon. I'm just gonna wait for these to fire, hopefully at the same time. They did. Crystal weapons are pretty terrifying. They have innate shield piercing. And they all missed. Excellent. On a ship like this, we're going to go for probably just full targeting on weapons again. Their cloaking, or sorry, not cloaking. Their hacking is pretty worthless to me, so we'll just do that. We got 1 hit in, we'll do a beam like that. There we go, weapons are disabled. We also happen to hit their oxygen. Not as important, but they want to fix it, so this will get repaired slower. Next salvo will probably be on their shields. That's down. Hit this again. And there they go. Nice and easy. You can't imagine what your kill count will be at the end of your mission, and frankly you aren't sure you want to find out. Still, there's nothing stopping you from salvaging these latest remains. Pretty not too impactful fight. Sometimes renegades can be really scary. And look at that, this is an empty beacon, which means we can use our augment and make another ghost. I'm going to duplicate a phantom, and I will use 3 fuel to speed this up. We've got another clone. By the way, if anyone's watching and they want to be one of these clones, just ask. They literally don't have a name, so I don't mind. Oh, right, I can power all this at the same time. Degrees, would you like to be a clone? So we got our pilot, shields, weapons, and engines. Those are the main important ones. Next will be sensors, I think. Technically having someone on doors might not be a bad idea. We're going to save crew positions for now. And I think we'll head... If we go here, we'll get another empty beacon, and we can use that to make another crew. If we jump here, they'll take this sector, and then this will be the next one threatened. If I then make another crew here and don't use a catalyst, they'll get double fleet pursuit, which means they'll actually take this and that one, which means I can jump to the exit and then immediately leave and not get punished. So I think I'll do that. So we'll go here, use an augment, split a ghost, duplicate without a catalyst, make another clone. This guy is going to probably live in sensors. I'm also going to use the opportunity to buy 1 level of sensors and 1 level of doors. So now, enemies can't walk through my doors freely, and I can see into the enemy ship. Level 3 sensors allows you to see the current charge level of enemy weapons, which is pretty useful for cloaking, I'm not going to lie. So I think I'll do that. Level 3 doors just makes them more durable. We'll save our positions. And as I predicted, since I doubled their fleet pursuit, they'll take this sector, this one, but I can just about sneak past and get that crew for free. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. And if I'm not mistaken, I can do that again, because I can use my augment, split a phantom, do it without a catalyst, get another clone who can go live indoors. There we go, another one. Save that. And their fleet pursuit is doubled, but I'm just going to leave, so I don't care. Moving on to the next sector, what do we have? Theocracy Space, which is hostile, or Free Mantis Domain. The Free Mantis are mantis who are allied with the Federation. They're very friendly to you. Or Theocracy, which are rock folk who really don't like anyone. But this also leads to a branching path. If I go here, I'm locked into this area, this next neutral sector. Whereas if I go up here, I can pick this peaceful. I think I'm fine with getting locked into this neutral, so I'm going to go here to the Free Mantis. You've entered hyperspeed. You hope the light doesn't mind that you've showed them up. I can look for Cure Task and use the Jump Food Augment. I'm going to do that again. Let's get another intermediate, I think. I have narrowed down the location of a Union Bank holding a copy of the last will and testament left by Mr. Wentworth's parents. Well, I can already guess what may be on it. Knowing the full extent of his inheritance might help gauge more about his past. Please obtain the document for me. Requirements. Retrieve Mr. Wentworth's parents' will. Recommendations. I have decoded the latest security password for Mr. Wentworth's account. I suggest you remember it. Chat, do you remember this? Can you remember this for me? Do I have to remember it? Surely one of you can do this for me, right? I hope. I think I'll write it down just in case. I don't want to be the fool who gets stuck with this. Luckily, I could type it into my own chat. We'll do that real quick. What is that password? It is 7G exclamation point. That is a 0 3 A. That is a capital O. No, I got those mixed up. After the exclamation point is a capital O, a 3, a lowercase a 0, the lowercase p, 6, and then an N. Why is it telling me to log into my Twitch? It's my Twitch. One moment. My automod is mad at me. Oh, you're kidding. I have to go do it on manual. Hold on. Let me, look at my own stream and type this in. I've got to do it again. Ow. That's evil. Okay, time to do this again. 7G exclamation point. Yep, exclamation point. That is a 0, 3, A. Or, yeah, that was an O. That's a 0. T, 6N. Literally says open at the end. Okay. Correct. This is right. Yep. There we go. So. This is dumb. But we will accept that job. And let's get some more fuel. Free Mantis controlled sector. It's friendly, not unique. Controlled by the Free Mantis, and the threat level of the rebels is medium-low. The Free Mantis have captured the sector from the Zoltans. Though their addiction to pheromones may degrade their intelligence, the Free Mantis are exceedingly loyal to the Federation. The Free Mantis have no interest in the hive mind of the Mantis community. Allies of the Federation, you will likely find aid on your mission here. The Free Mantis, while disorganized as a group, can all agree that the sector must be kept free of the control of the Mantis Hive. As such a guard ship protects this beacon, they don't disturb you. I'm going to contact the guard. An eager Free Mantis warrior responds, happy to assist with whatever you might need. I'm going to request supplies. I'm not going to demand them, that usually pisses them off, so I will request. And they cannot. That's fine. What have we got when it comes to the sector? Kind of a weird one. It's a bit of a gap here. I'm probably just going to go to the distress and then go up to the Kira task. You receive a distress call from a Free Mantis clan who eagerly requests your assistance. It's this. I have to pronounce this. Okay. Our chief, has been captured by suzerains. Please, you must save him. Accept. Stop saying it. You are the kindest beings. Here are coordinates, and please bring us back alive. Why'd you make me say it twice? So we've got a ship and an asteroid field here. Asteroid fields constantly throw asteroids at you that are pretty scary. They're a good way to get destroyed, so I'm going to not go there. Thank you, long-range scanners. My goat. Scans show a remote settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. The ship hastily messages you. Stay out of this, you'll be next. Concentrate fire on attacking the pirate. You asked for it. They pull away from the planet and move in to engage. We've got a energy weapon and a flak cannon. This weapon here does both damage and ion, and a flak cannon shoots an inaccurate spread of flak projectiles. Usually they're pretty good amount of shots per energy. So they fired both. We're going to use our cloak now. There's the spread of garbage it fired. One thing to be aware of here. This is a Zoltan ship, which means it has a extra shield bar here called a super shield. This super shield will block any projectile and even a bunch of other things like hacking, mind control, teleporters, so long as it's active. But once it's destroyed, it doesn't come back. I can also damage it with beam weapons, even though you normally can't do that. So for this, I think I'm going to hit it with this beam and then focus fire. So that beam did 2 damage, even though it can't normally damage shields. Other than that, I'll probably just focus fire on weapons, I think. So we took out the super shield. We'll have to take one salvo of theirs uncontested, which is a little frightening, but it'll be fine. So my shields have been ioned, which means this thing gets a free shot in on me, which is probably going to be 2 or 3 damage. 2. Could be worse. Got 2 hits in. We're going to sweep across them like that. We disabled their flak cannon. Good. Mech shot should be lethal. we got the beam back, and this will kill them. Alright, we give up. We're terrible at this pirating thing anyway. Do we accept surrender for 4 fuel? 4 fuel is not bad. Or do we want more scrap out of the deal? Because I'll likely get more scrap if I kill them. I think I'm going to blow them up to hopefully get more scrap. We did. 2 fuel, 24 scrap, and a drone part. With the pirates gone, you signal the station. We appreciate what you've done, but there'll just be another ship looking to profit off our isolation soon enough. Sorry we can't give you more. Notoriety decreased. General, you've done a good deed here in the eyes of the Federation. If you gain notoriety from other actions in the past, you're most likely to be forgiven for them. Nice. We've got an NG store. I will go there. I've got a good supply of scrap going. The engine ship hails you. Engine upgrade necessary for travel home. Sale of equipment necessary for engine upgrade. Let's have a shop around. They've got some drones. Makes sense. They're NG. NG typically use drones. There's a Guardian drone that can shoot at missiles or other drones. A hull repair drone, which upon deployment will heal 3 to 5 of your hull before burning out. Or a combat drone that'll shoot either beams or lasers at enemy ships. Some more systems, life support, a crew teleporter, or a clone bay. For the sake of mentioning, if I want to buy a clone bay, it will replace my med bay. You can't have both. They've got drone control, backup battery, and mind control. Some more augments. EMP field, which will cripple the enemy reactor, but also costs a lot. Won't work in an ion storm or against the flagship, which is the final boss. Decoy buoys to make the enemy fleet slow. Or make my crew have 30% extra damage in ranged combat. And also some weapons. An energy stunner. Energy weapons to able system to crew, so this is a 2-shot stun weapon. A rad beam, which is really, really good at killing crew. 60 damage per hit with 1 shield piercing. And it poisons them, making them move and repair slower. And a heavy stun. Interesting. My current 2 weapons are not half bad. A Burst 3 is an extremely efficient weapon. I think I want to sell this Hermes missile. Honestly, I think I just want to save my scrap for now. Getting some more upgrades would be good. Also, getting level 3 cloaking requires me to do an internal upgrade. So, if I want level 3 cloaking, I have to do this. Which might not be a bad idea. You can also get shadow weaponry. Shadow weaponry is the reason cloaking requires an upgrade. You can either have level 2 cloaking and shadow weaponry, which allows you to fire without disrupting your cloak, or higher level cloaking. Out of which one's better? It depends. Shadow weaponry is really nice. It means you can shoot with impunity. I'll think on it. We can get some other stuff too. There's a bunch of onboard tech you can get. So some of these are pretty nice. Example being things like hard light bypass, which allows you to teleport stuff through super shields, ignoring mind control through shields, stuff like that. Installing an arm, something like a scrap gatherer, magnetic arm that can do stuff like salvaging during time-sensitive stuff. A lot of things. I might want to get a scrap gathering arm. This costs 50 scrap, but from now on, anytime I get scrap, I'll get an additional 10%. Which is probably a good investment, so I'm going to do that. That's an internal upgrade, so that's not counted against my augments here. You can also get a scrap arm that takes these augment slots as well, and they do stack. Other than that, getting another 2 bars of shields would be nice, and I can do it right now. You know, let's just do exactly that. Let's just get another bar of shields and 1 more slot in engines. That'll give us a very nice amount of evasion and defense. There's a distress up here. Let's go there. The distress signal is coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their satellite defense system has gone haywire, and their repair crew can't approach without being fired on. They're looking to help to fix or disable it. I will promise to help. You consider your options. You can shoot the thing, and this quest has a billion different blue options. Mine is I can use my upgraded cloaking to disable the system. Use your ship's cloaking to prevent the defense system getting a lock. Once closer, you hasten to disable the system without damaging it. It was a sloppy job, but they appreciate it and offer a reward. Depending on what you could do, this could be a lot more efficient. Or there are even some blue options that just screw you over, like if you shoot it with a big missile. They don't like that very much. There's a pulsar there. I don't want to go there. We're just going to go to the quest. You found the suzerain ship you've been tracking. They seem to know you're following them, or maybe they're just really angry, because they attack you as soon as you enter the system. So, this ship is the one that has the guy on it, so I want to crew kill this, ideally, to hopefully not kill this guy I'm trying to rescue. What I'm scared about here is this guy, a Mantis Suzerain. They can very heavily increase their combat damage for a limited time, but it will make them take more environmental damage. So they're going to probably teleport onto my ship and take a lot of damage from asphyxiation. They're also hacking my medbay. How worried am I about this? Well, their weapons can't damage me. They only have a singular ion and a mini beam, so that's not going to affect me. It really boils down to how scary their crew is. We'll let them start damaging our sensors, and then we'll go in there to do some defense. So the suzerain's probably going to use his ability and then start dying pretty quick. Yeah, see when I said he does a lot of damage? He does a lot of damage. But he's also about to die. So there we go. Fix up the sensors. And this ship can't hurt me. It just doesn't have enough firepower. So I can pretty freely pick them apart. It will be a little awkward, though, because the only way I have to take down their shields is with the burst laser. So I can't have it and the partisan up at the same time. Costs too much. It'll work out anyways, but not ideal. We'll do this. Hit this, like, as many times as I can. There we go. That's down. We'll turn that off, turn back on the partisan, and hopefully we can damage their shields enough. The partisan does have one shield piercing after all. We'll see. I think I want to cut through these guys. That'll keep their shield down, and then start hitting up the partisan. Like that. Bow. They'll be stunned for a good while. And now they should just be dead, I think. My partisan recharges almost an amount of time it takes for them to get out of their stun. Yep. So that'll kill these two. There we go. Or that one, at least. We're going to do this. Damage them some more. Keep the shields down. And this next partisan sweep will kill this guy. There we are. Get him. Can this cause breaches? Nope, just stun. Get that guy. And one more shot, and we'll get a crew kill on these guys. Nice and efficient. And this should get us a success on this quest. Oh, he's still alive. Let's do one of those. Now he'll definitely die in the next hit. There we go. And you're dead. The suzerain jailer has been defeated. You scrap what's left. You enter the jailer and find Capapac chained up in a cage. Once free, he thanks for your help. Bring him back to his clan for a reward. It turns out the warlord's clan is nearby, luckily for you. You return him and receive the reward. Not a bad bit of payment for a pretty easy fight. We're going to jump probably here. We'll have to jump back to do the Cura, which is awkward. You have little time to prepare before a Fremantis dropship beams some crew aboard. They demand you explain why you're in their territory. I'm going to explain my mission. You explain your mission to the Fremantis, and they seem to believe you. They transfer over some scrap and hopes it'll help you succeed. That's nice. I don't want to fight Fremantis. They're scary. Let's go to the Kira task and then jump back. It's a little awkward that I have to waste some fuel, but it's fine. You found the bank in question, but it's protected by a fierce-looking auto ship. To get the vault, you have to destroy it first. Attack the auto. You arm the weapons prepared to fight the auto ship. I've gotten a bit of notoriety with the Union. They've got 3 layers of shielding, a beam drone, some sort of missile thing, a particle accelerator, and a big beam. A little bit of a scary combo. And they're hacking our weapons. Don't like that. Well, we can get our crew healed up. That's at least something. They didn't hack our healing. I don't really know what this thing's going to do. This particle beam shouldn't be able to punch through our shields, though. I don't even think it can damage shields, actually. What did that thing just fire? I don't want to find out. What is that? What is that? Is that a bomb? Did they put a bomb in my ship? I think they put a bomb in my ship. I'm just gonna not walk over to that and hope it doesn't do anything. A little frightening. Usually auto ships have good evasion, so this might be kind of hard to break their shields. I'll have to get lucky. Hey, I actually did. Let's deal some damage here. We got a fire. That's gonna do almost nothing, unfortunately. It's in vacuum. Really don't know what that thing did. A little scared. Oh, it's doing it again. There's another weird bomb thing. I'm gonna guess it's very high damage to crew that walk into it. That seems to be the case. Let's take care of these things over here now. That'll slow that down a bit. Disabled their drone. These auto ships repair stuff in them constantly. So even if you damage a system, it'll eventually come back online. Get that. Stop these weapons from firing. And there goes the auto ship. You successfully defeated the auto ship guarding the bank. Now you just need to find the vault and enter the password. Continue. You storm through the bank security, who are in the face of an armed band of renegades who just blew up their auto ship. Decide challenge you isn't the best idea. Once you've located the vault, you find that to enter, you need to access with a special passcode. Hopefully you can remember the one Kira told you. That's why I wrote it down. So it's 7G exclamation point. That is a 0. No. 7G exclamation point O. Not a 0. 7G exclamation point capital O is one of these ones. 3A, so it's this one. A little green light appears on the touchpad and the vault door swings open. Inside is, unfortunately, not a lot of valuables you could take with you, but there is a weapon you grab along with the disc inscribed with Vance's parents' will. A Medi Sentry Deployer. A successful bank heist. I suppose you have that to your resume of illicit deeds, Renegade. This is one of the few artifacts I've collected which is neither made by Mr. Wentworth or an onlooking third party, but rather by a family member. Which allows me to air my thoughts as I look this over. You can do that. Unsurprising. This document is written instinctively lacking any kind of familiar warmth. It's cold, formal, and indifferent. This further backs up other information I've found regarding Mr. Wentworth's parents. Yet, Mr. Wentworth is left the complete shareholdings of both his parents over Wentworth Innovations, their family estate, their fortune, and several other valuable possessions. With how wealthy his family is, it is surprising Mr. Wentworth chose to volunteer to fight in the Federation Mantis War. Perhaps he merely wished to escape his parents. I'm an AI construct, and even I feel insulted by how uncaring his parents were. And we get our reward for doing that. Not bad. We can jump back here. We could technically make another crew if we wanted, which I think I will. Duplicate a Phantom. I'll use the resources for this one. Oh, and we made a clone that had weapon experience. Interesting. I guess my old clone is going to move somewhere else. I didn't realize I could spawn with random good traits. Cool. A lot of clones. Huh. We can go to this distress beacon. I'll do that. Your computer appears to be detecting 2 separate distress signals here, one from a Federation ship and the other from a Free Mantis ship. Indeed, it appears a Federation vessel has gotten into conflict with some Free Mantis. Who will you help? I can assist the Free Mantis or the Federation. I think I will assist the Federation. The Free Mantis might usually be friendly, but the Federation are with who your true loyalties lie. And now they're a little unhappy with me. They've got a particle weapon, an ion weapon, and they're going to teleport some Free Mantis onto my ship. Not too worried about that, given the whole no oxygen thing. They teleported into the med bay, the worst place you could possibly send an enemy boarding unit. Okay, that's free. This particle repeater can't even damage me, because it's a particle weapon, so that was extremely free. We'll shoot this. There we go. We can hit 3 rooms, barely. And they're just dead. Simple as that. And dead. Nice. The Free Mantis vessel has been defeated. You scrap what's left. Thank God you came. These Mantis things are overbearing as hell, and we've about had enough. Here, have some supplies. Okay. We will jump to the ship here, I think. Probably get some more scrap from it. Yep. 2 Mantis ships, one belonging to the Hive and the other to the Free Mantis, duel nearby, and the Hive Mantis emerges victorious. Driven by Bloodlust, they target you next. More teleporter shenanigans? They have cloaking as well. They're going to cloak immediately, and then beam onto my ship. They beamed into an airlock behind a blast door, behind another blast door, before they even get to a room that's important. Good job, guys. Not the smartest ones, they are. My weapons can't charge while they're cloaked, though, which is a little unfortunate. But thankfully, I can just dodge their stuff, and then cloak, and essentially reverse the situation we were just in. So, that works out. Their cloak will be recharging during this, so I'll probably want to take it out as opposed to anything else. But they don't have shields, so that's a little unfortunate for them, huh? Cloak is damaged. And then let's take out their weapons. Not let them do any shenanigans. That was a charge ion, after all. And then this should just kill. Nope, they got a cloak in before they died. So, as soon as they come out of cloak, they will be deceased. The hull of the match ship no longer looks so threatening now that it's been destroyed. You scrap the remains. Nice. And now I leave. Simple as that. You arrive at the long-range beacon. I'm going to do my little trick again. I could also explore. Do I want to explore instead? I'll explore. It looks like this beacon is home to the Rebel checkpoint. They're stopping and searching any ship that passes through. Civilians are being harassed, and Federation members are detained. The Rebels haven't noticed you yet. I can fend myself, attack, and escape, or bribe the Rebels to release the civilians. I'll bribe the Rebels. These Rebels are easily swayed by the prospect of additional scrap. They release the civilian ships, and everyone is free to go. One of the civilian ships quietly teleports over a crate of Federation military supplies. I lost like 2 scrap in the deal. Or I lost 1 scrap in the deal because of my scrap recovery arm. That's funny. Next sector. Lawless regions. Sail! I know what the gimmick of this place is going to be. I've been to this sector before. You've entered hyperspeed. Nice. Let's talk to Kira again. We can view a hard task. Which could give us some cool stuff. An Omni drone. I'll check the rewards first. This is scrap resources and a drone. This one is scrap and resources, and this one is a smaller amount. I'll probably go with this one. I've been in contact with one Prophet Pete, who claims he has photographs of Mr. Wentworth, which he's willing to give away. As Mr. Pete quite literally has no backbone, stolen by what he claims were tripedal spaghetti monsters. He should give in to your demands easily, or you could humor him. Please just get the photo. I have to retrieve the photograph. Either prepare to threaten Pete or listen to his crazy stories. I'll accept the job. Give me some fuel. Pirate-controlled sector. It's hostile. Rebel threat is medium. Pirate space is no safe spot for any ship. Fortunately, you should have little guilt picking off the sector's inhabitants, considering they'd be just as willing to do the same to you. At the bottom of your atlas, you notice a small H logo, a sponsorship. It reads, come visit local Hector Industries marketplaces. Huh. Before you can finish exiting hyperspeed, you're greeted by an unusual advertisement. Greetings, valued Hector customer. This is Billy Hector, CEO of the Hector Corporation, speaking to you. As part of our new customer support loyalty program, I'm proud to introduce our new unwavering wage utility points. These are the stupidest thing ever, by the way. Each time you visit a Hector TM brand store, our friendly customer service vessels, I'm going to stop with the S's now, will add an extra uwu point, yes, to your account. Collect enough and you'll be able to enter our reward program. Happy shopping. The advertisement concludes and a cheerful jingle plays over your computer, followed by the motto, satisfaction guaranteed because you aren't getting your money back. Alright. A few years ago, this region was bustling with trade activity. Now it's overrun with bandits and marauders. You should tread lightly here. You're immediately greeted by the guard. Greetings, friend. Welcome to our sector. I'm sure you're aware that there's a fee to entry. We could refuse to pay, or run away. I'm pretty sure if I kill these guys, they'll set up a search for me. I'm gonna cloak. Didn't work. Worth a shot. They've got 3 small beams that'll all fire in sync, which is really good for me. They're teleporting over a slug clansman who can blow things up, and also a rock, it seems. That's fine. Where are they going? Into an airlock. Good job, guys. Oh, these don't fire in sync. Oh, okay. So we got 4 shots coming in. I'm going to cloak those. There we go. Successfully avoided it. They've got some dudes in here. We'll fight them in the airlock. Or in the medbay, that is. We'll just wait out our full cloak. And now we want to probably take out their weapons. There we go. Also disable their teleporters so they can't teleport back their crew. And we got a fire. Very good. They have rock plating on that ship. Gives them a chance to ignore system damage when it's hit. Ah! Scans show the guard has sent a request for backup from an ASB defense system. That can't be good. ASB danger. There's now an anti-ship battery targeting me from the planet, which will occasionally shoot giant projectiles that deal a ton of damage every so often while I stay here. Let's try to kill this thing before that becomes an issue. We're probably going to get hit with it once. I don't know if cloaking will help with that. It's probably about to start targeting me. There, it's locked. We'll see if I can cloak through it. I think it just fired. And does it hit? Nope. We can get out before it becomes an issue. I should have read that. Whoops. We're going to leave so I don't get blown up. Ha! So this is why the sector is weird. It's absolutely littered with Hector merchants who usually sell garbage because they sell a bunch of those modular weapons and most of them aren't really good. I think I'm going to go here and then up to the merchant and then down to the Kira task. I could hit this node first. Sure. There's that ASB shot. It went wide anyways, though. A sleazy clerk with grease stains on his chest eyes your ship. A Federation ship? You must have money. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, I'll go shopping. Why would it make a weird noise? I heard a weird noise. They do sell systems, which is nice. I don't really want him, though. I'd consider hacking. Hacking's good. A particle drone, a manager drone that can interface with systems, or an amp energy. Modular missile, and some other upgrades for it. I don't think I care about any of this, honestly. Pretty bad. So, like I said, I'll just go up and around like this. It'll be a weird little path, but the merchant usually has some good stuff. An automated ship emitting the distress beacon signal is looping a message in a calming female voice. This automated vessel has received critical hull damage. It has been programmed to give a reward to anyone who repairs it. I'll repair it. A long bent arm comes out of the autoship to collect the scrap. You watch in fascination as it pats itself back together. Repair is complete. Thank you for the service. As promised, here's reward. Glory to the rebellion. The autoship spits out a drone and jumps away. Yeah, that's fine. I think the drone is worth more than the scrap anyways. Stranger! Sometimes I'll have to tell you about the stories of my travels, but for now, shall we do business? I'm going to sell some resources. Specifically, probably ammunition, because I don't need them, and I'll get some scrap. I found this spooky ruin a while ago, and inside I found tech like you or I have never seen. Now this is good. Sylvan, the traveling merchant, sells random stock based off of, it's random, usually with a theme. It could be anything from missiles to bombs to hector weapons. In this case, he happened to bring Aether Tech, which is some of the best stuff in this mod. So I'm glad I have a lot of scrap right now. Let's just sell that drone. Plasma Cannon Mark 1. It shoots a plasma bolt that deals ion and system damage, and damages a shield. 2 power, 1 shot, deals 2 ion damage and a system damage. Interesting. So it's essentially a better ion weapon. And has a 50% chance to start a fire. An Eradicator Mark 1. Powerful weapon destruction predating any modern beam, which is massive amounts of damage. 2 power. It's a pretty long beam. Deals 2 base damage, 2 system damage, 30 crew damage. 100% chance to breach. Payload Bomb. Shoots a very strong bomb. Specifically, it's a bomb that deals 4 system damage and even does hull damage. Pretty nice. Guaranteed breaches, 7-second stun, and drones. A very scary laser drone, an Overwatch drone that's extremely effective at defending your ship, and a Director, which is a utility drone that can interact with your ship and power them. I think I probably want this Eradicator. It's very good. Maybe even the Plasma. I can go like Eradicator Plasma. Yeah, why not? Oh, I'm just shy of... I can sell this Medi-Sentry. Deploys a temporary sentry at the room of impact, which will heal ally crew and crew drones at a rate of 6 HP and provide 25% damage resistance for 20 seconds. Interesting. I'm going to sell that, I think. I'd rather have... Oh, can I only buy 1 weapon? Oh, I can only buy 1 obelisk tech. That's a shame. Well, I wish I bought the other one now. Oh well. I now know for the future to not do that. I can get enough weapons to actually use it, though. Can I afford 2 ranks? Yes. Let's do that. So, we bought the... Oh, no, not the Partisan. The Plasma. Got the Plasma going. Let's see how well it does. Hopefully, well. This also unlocks some new stuff. Specifically, because I have some piece of Aether Tech, I've got unique upgrades. If I get my gear good enough, I can upgrade it. I can also get this, which I've never known what it does, but it's cheap, so I'll do that. I can now partially determine what runes are. No clue what that means. There's also the Anomaly Detector. Allows the detection of space anomalies. You need level 3 sensors. Weird. Let's get that too. I'm kind of curious what that means. And having higher sensors is kind of nice. If you have level 3 sensors, as mentioned, you can see what the enemy's charge levels on their weapons. And level 4, if you have it crewed, lets you see where the reactor power is currently going. Because enemy ships have reactor power. They shift around. So in this case, you can see what the merchant ship is capable of. You can fight this guy. I would not recommend you try. I've certainly never tried it. He has ridiculous drones, incredible engines, full rank hacking, mind control, a level 7 shield, and also he has a super shield as well, because it's funny, I guess. If I wanted to install that anomaly detector, it's 30 scrap, 3 fuel, and 3 drone parts. I'll do that when I get the scrap. Why not? Let's head over here and go down to that Cura task now. A slaver. I can buy a slave, ask to inspect them, or ignore them. I'll ask to inspect them. Uh-huh. Ah, yes, well, about that. We can't show you because they're all sleeping. We don't want to wake them up. Attack them. All right, they're all dead. We're selling dead slaves. Now let us go. No. Ooh, that's a scary ship. Mind control, a super shield, 3 shield bars, a teleporter. Ah, I didn't think this one through, huh? And mind controlled my shield guy. Where are they teleporting? I'm gonna have my guy in cloaking come in here to hold them up. They went into a room that's pretty much pointless. If he damages the shield bar, my shield will actually go down, so I'd rather these guys fight each other and not have that happen. For weapons, they've got 2 energy beams, 2 energy shots, and a big hull laser. Hopefully their cloaking, or mind control isn't good enough to keep them occupied for too long. They've got an ion of some variety. My shield can recover in time. That's good. We're gonna wait for... Oh, no, it pierced through. Whoops. That's my bad. Why is their guy doing so well? Yikes. Huh. I think it's because when they have good mind control. I think they do have good mind control, by the way. We need to start damaging this. This is a little scary. Let's send the alpha in there. Start dealing with that. You get out of there. We need a cloak. That hit my engines and started 2 fires? What do you mean it started 2 fires? Fix that. Okay, it didn't actually damage my engines though, it just ioned them. Okay, that's relatively fine. We need to wait for the rest of us to charge back up. Captain, get back in there. You fix that up. Actually, no. Are you the weapons guy? It's kind of hard to tell. You are. Get back in the weapons. We need that up and running. You go heal. Alright, we want that and the plasma on shields. And then we want to hit this up here. Decent damage. This is probably going to hurt. Oh, it missed. Nice. We'll keep this plasma up on their shields, I think. Yeah, that's pretty spooky. They got my guy indoors. That's fine. We can hit the septum here. No, the spetum. We surrender. Take one of our slaves as tribute. Destroy us, or I'll die anyway. You literally said your slaves are all dead. No. You said you were selling me dead slaves. You're a liar. There. The slave ship is destroyed. Don't scam anyone else. Let's get some healing on our clones that got damaged. Good. Okay. We can get that upgrade now. I have no idea what it does, but I'm curious. It would be... what is it? Aether-Tech Anomaly Detector. Provides information to adjacent beacons and allows detection of space anomalies. I don't know what it does, but I'm kind of curious. Ah. That's what it tells me about. So it's telling me there's a multiverse signature here. So if I enter here, a multiverse renegade will attack me. Well, that's kind of good to know. A strange vessel approaches. A digital message appears on your view screen. This is an automated merchant. Refill his vessel with fuel and will supply with drones. 3 fuel for 2 drones. I'm just gonna say no. Let's go to the Kira task. You pilot closer to what seems to be an old Union carry ship, repainted and scribbled over with a giant blood-red warning, emboldened with the words, "Beware." On the video screen, vid screen appears a strange man, held upright by a long pole to which has been tied. His torso looks unusually flabby, and his limbs flap violently as he talks. "Who are you? Why are you here?" We're looking for those photographs. Prophet Pete. "Oh, those old things. Yeah, I'll go get them. But only give them to if you listen to my story. Them noodle monsters real, I tells you. Realer than, well, something that's real, I suppose. And they stole my spine! If you want to see what's on those pictures, you gotta understand what you're dealing with. I can either listen to them, which will take a while, or just fight him." He's got a big beam, a big laser, might have some other stuff that I can't see. Mind control. I could just listen to him, but I'm pretty sure that's going to increase the rebels' speed for like 2 jumps. I could probably afford to just listen to him right now. I'll listen to him. Good, now sit her down and listen, you hear? No one believes me, but I swear is true. Now, this was before that damn Civil War a couple years back, but there I was, minding my own business, but out of nowhere comes this rainbow-looking-ass ship, and down comes these lanky tripod freaks, one big swirling rainbow eye each. They put some kind of spell over me and whisked me away. Now what them noodle monsters didn't know is I was a 6-time champion of martial arts in the Union and kicked them asses good. Yeehaw! But you're probably wondering, "Pete, how'd you lose your spine? You're such a good fighter." Well, there was too many of them noodle monsters and I was beat. They strapped me down and ripped out my spine. I'd be dead there, but they wanted me alive for some reason. But that was their final mistake, because not only am I the 6-time champion of martial arts, but I'm the 8-time champion of spineless martial arts. Didn't know what hit him. Stored them ship and flew back home, then fetched this old rig for myself. Sounds very implausible. Oh, shut up. If you keep mouthing off, I'll show you just what I mean by spineless martial arts, you gits. Now, I thought this was the end of it when my little backwater part of space suddenly gets a visit from none other than Vance Wentworth himself. I don't know how he found out, but he asked me to see them corpses, and I happily oblige. Soon enough, there's a whole team of scientists proud around that wreck I stole, and I'm scribbling my name on some kind of non-disclosure agreement. Wait, does this count as disclosure? Yes. Whatever, he ain't ever gonna find out. Now, about a month goes by, and the scientists suddenly all pull away, and they take the ship with them. Next day, there's Vance all over the news, claiming he found the source of all those disappearances. But he says it's the slugs! The slugs! And I'm thinking, what this dumbass mouthing about? Well, not too long after the Federation decides to banish the kleptocracy entirely. And I can't reach Wentworth to tell him he's a lying son of a bitch, so I took it upon myself to spread the word. The noodle monsters are real, and I got the pictures to prove it. But let me get you them pictures. Once the galaxy sees finally people will believe me. The galaxy will finally know I ain't a liar, and them noodle monsters are real. Pete is suddenly cut off by an explosion, throwing his ship back and destroying his. You have no idea what just happened, but it seems Pete is dead. Hopefully Kira isn't upset. Pete is dead? How unfortunate. Such a strange incident. Such a strange accident, isn't it, Renegade? I suppose we may never know the cause. Never matter, it's not like those photographs would have provided much of my pursuit of data. Don't trouble yourself over it. For your efforts, I will compensate you regardless. I think Kira murdered him. And he's dead now. For the record, and you probably could have guessed, he's not lying, he's telling the entire truth. An Argon ship is putting out a distress call. A Tikaka ship is following it, likely intending to take slaves. I am going to fight the slaver. The slavers are mad at me. That's rough. What have we got? A big old beam. A laser weapon, and they're going to teleport a shell, a slug, and a crystal. You guys are not good at picking where you want to teleport to, huh? Nice one. You even teleported the shell into the room without any of his allies, so he's just going to immediately asphyxiate. Didn't think that one through, did ya? Nope. Alright, let's do this one first, I think. Then that one. And now let's hit, like, these 4 rooms. Big damage. Oh, and they teleported back out. That'll kill. The plasma doesn't deal any hull damage, but it does a lot of, everything else. Resurrender. Take one of our slaves as tribute. If we destroy us, they'll all die anyway. Well, I would normally, again, take this crew member, but, no air. He will die. So, no. Sorry, guys. You gotta die. A lot of fire in there. Slave ship destroyed. Won't continue their evil trade, but many lives are probably lost on that ship. Contact the Argon ship. I see you made quick work of that slaver. Very good. It's a shame you didn't capture the ship intact. It could have made an even better profit if you had. Here's a little something for your trouble. Be seeing ya. An Aselpus missile? And also, I've made the smugglers like me more. What is this missile? A powerful missile loaded with toxic chemicals that cripple any crew that aren't outright killed by the impact. Ah, it's a radiation missile. Okay. Oh, he didn't actually double fleet pursuit when he was talking. I didn't notice that. Nice. We can go down here, Hector store, probably these two beacons, and then exit. You find a space station set up for travelers. Browsing through the listings, you find a tavern full of mercenaries for hire. You look for potential crew members. Well, they'll both die, so can't hire anyone. We can do a salvage operation, which we find a decent amount of salvage. Nice. Go to the Hector store. Probably nothing good, but who knows. An over-enthusiastic employee of Hector greets you. Hey, hi, hello, howdy, how do you do? Please buy things. I can't see my family again until I meet my quota. Okay. What have we got? Some more systems that aren't very good. There's hacking. Not a terrible idea. A Frost 2. Locks down rooms when you hit it, which means enemy crew can't walk through them. Not bad. Pegasus missile. Not bad. Halberd beams, also pretty good. Do I actually want anything here? I can sell the Aselpius, I'm not going to use it. I think I'll do a mostly full heal. And take a little bit of fuel. Other than that, I'll just leave. We can hit this last beacon and then hit the exit. Good, I'm going to do that. A crashed slaver ship is adrift to this beacon. The ship barely has enough functionality to hail you. The crew of the ship was eaten by a horrifying plant monster. Fortunately, it wasn't able to find us slaves in the brig. Ask about the plant creatures. After it devoured everyone on the ship, except us, of course, it went back to its own ship. Maybe you can find it somewhere in this sector. The slaves send the logs of the derelict ship to you, which helps you determine the likely destination of their ship. You might be able to convince one of them to join you. I can get a Separatist NG, a Medic, a Rock Outcast, or drop them all off. Once again, I can't get new crew, so I'm going to drop them all off. After taking the survivors onto your ship, you scrap the ship. It's been mostly looted already, but you manage to find some resources in the wreck. You drop them off as soon as you reach safe haven. Now, it said that it added a quest. It's not in the sector. It'll be in the next. Unfortunately, I can't get that, and then the exit, it's just out of reach. So we'll just go to the exit. Do we want to print a crew or do one more exploration? I think we will print another crew. And this guy's good at repairing. Nice. Okay. We'll leave him in about the center area up here. Maybe in this room. How many more slots for crew do I have? 4. Wow, this ship can hold a lot. We can go to the Kleptocracy Realm or the Gathering Garden Worlds. That's a unique one, and hence the exclamation point. So we'll go there. And I unlock the B arrangement for my ship for getting to Sector 5. Do we want to get another Kira task? Or do we want to go through the sector without doing that? I think I'm going to focus on just doing stuff normally. The Gathering Garden Worlds. It's friendly, unique, dominated by the Orchid Gathering, has a low threat level, and has a point of interest. The Garden Worlds are the center of Orchid space and are home to Ritlak Et, the grand orchid gardens and where the orchid ships and weapons are grown. You've discovered the Orchid Garden Worlds, the homeworlds of the shy but usually friendly race of plants. Though they're highly protected of the sector and the massive plants from which they grow their signature kernel weapons from, you're not likely to be unfriendly to a Federation ship such as yourself. An Orchid Praetor hails you. Federation ship, we would like to welcome you to our sector. We regret to tell you that our space is not as safe as we would like it to be, but if you need our help, we will assist you, as much as we're able, of course. Good thing these plants are so friendly. Let's request support. The Orchid looks at you quizzically. That can be arranged, within our means it is. What do you have in mind exactly? Do you have any supplies? We have enough of a surplus. One moment. They send you a cache of missiles and scrap to your ship. Thank you. We've got a Multiverse Rebel. Or Renegade. Which could be a lot of things. Some really scary stuff could be there, and also unique rewards. An outpost. A Federation outpost. Quest. The Merchant. If we head up there, it might be really dangerous. I'm not too sure I want to. I think I'm just going to go here and see what happens. An unarmed Zoltan ship greets you. Our vessel's on a diplomatic mission to the Orchid Worlds. We'd like to hire you to go ahead of us and offer a small gift to one of the nearby Orchid colonies to herald our arrival. I will agree. The Zoltans deliver a box containing a gift to the Orchids. The package contains a replica of a Zoltan spaceship of an unusual shape, which vibrates rapidly, radiating light and heat. It's made from high-quality materials and very pleasant to look at. I'm going to use my sensor to scan that device. You inspect the device and quickly discover that it's actually a Duskbringer-made bomb in disguise. This was a trap. The bomb seems to have been sent to deploy a message revealing it to be a rebel ploy. This must have been some complex coordinated mission between the Duskbringers and rebels to sabotage your mission. I'm going to confront the Zoltan. As soon as the unarmed ship realizes you haven't fallen for their trap, a Duskbringer escort reveals itself and attacks. So this is kind of scary. Duskbringers are Zoltans that can blow themselves up. And they can also teleport anywhere they want on their current ship, which is pretty terrifying, obviously. I'm going to immediately cloak to stop them from being able to teleport to me. They also have a clone bay, which is frightening. Yeah, look at all the teleporting they're doing. So, this is going to be really awkward, because they're going to teleport onto my ship and cause a lot of explosions. And they'll be able to teleport to any room they want, which is, again, pretty scary. So, they're in my sensors now. I'm trying to remember... Yeah, they have to actually do a cooldown before they can detonate at least, so that's something. I should be able to take out their super shield, yeah, very quickly, thankfully. As soon as I see one of these guys start flashing, I need to get out of the room immediately. Like that. Yeah, like that. So, you get out. You get out. You get out. They're dead. They're dead. Get in there. We've almost got these charged. We're going to eye on their shields. I think I want to hit a burst on that teleporter of theirs. Disable that. That's good. Hit the Spetsum on that. Good. Keep their shields ion. Like that. He's trying to repair this. Fire the burst laser against that. There we go. Duskbringers are no cowards, but sometimes running away suits them. The ship is trying to do just that. So this is something that can happen. Enemies can try to charge their FTL drive to escape. This is actually something you can do during combat, so long as your pilot is active or you have a autopilot and your engines are enabled. You can slowly charge your FTL drive and escape. Enemies can do that too. So if I don't want them to get away, I need to make sure they die. Thankfully, they're getting pretty close to that whole dying thing, so... yeah. Their FTL is charging, though, to be fair. Oh, it's delayed again. They should go down in just 1 second, so let's get rid of these guys. Oh, I am bad. Let's take out those engines. And them. You wonder what the Federation would think of you killing Dustbringers. You bet they'd be pleased. So, that prevented us from getting... normally that sends you to a quest that lets you go to the orchids and then accidentally blow them up, which is really, really awful. We've got a lot of stuff here. I'll go up. An orchid vessel laying a defensive minefield as beacon hails you. Though they say no words, clearly they don't approve of your presence here. However, they don't seem to want to fight as long as you leave. I can steal their mine launcher or leave. I'm going to leave. We'll do our salvage mission for the sector. The ruins of a little colony appear to have been once located on a nearby atmospheric planetoid. You can't be certain if anyone's left. Do I visit the colony or avoid the ruins? It might get a crew killed, so I'm just going to avoid it. I don't have a clone bay. I mean, these are pretty expendable crew considering I clone them, but I don't really want to do it. There's a civilian store. I'm going to save money in the hopes of getting a orchid store. Orchid weapons are amazing. A distress signal is coming from the surface of the planet near the beacon. A wildfire is spreading towards a small orchid colony which lacks the resources to extinguish it or evacuate in time. I'm going to help to evacuate. The ecosystem of the orchid planet is so vulnerable to fire that even your whole crew isn't enough to save the orchid colony in time. You succeeded in helping more hardy individuals. Most of the orchid seeds and babies are lost to the fire. Yikes. Well, it's not my fault, but I feel bad about it. Distress signal. By the time you reach this beacon, a Praetor seems to have already responded to the distress call. The origin was a small brown shuttle. They seem to be discussing something. I will respond. And maybe the Federation ship can help me. Renegade, it's good time that you've come. The Praetorian are committing a grievous wrong, one that only the caretakers of Retlak Et are trying to fix. The Praetor grumbles. I'm not saying I support what's being done, but the Praetors are preoccupied. With the recent campaign against our borders, we cannot afford the infighting. We don't have the resources. What's going on? The caretaker leans in. The gathering is forcibly relocating many natives of Retlak Et, which will no doubt inflict considerable harm. You need to help us make our case at the gathering. Stand up for those who cannot stand up for themselves. None of the other Florals are willing to help. Why can't the Praetor help? The Praetor shakes her head. The Dustbringers believe they can weaken the Federation by burning down our garden worlds. For the most part, they've been unsuccessful as we diverted the majority of the forces to hold the line. Truth be told, for as long as our production gardens are under threat, the gathering is likely to push for heavier militarization. Unfortunately, one of their number managed to make it into our territory anyway. We can't divert any more ships away from the front lines, which means our ability to chase them is limited. The best we can do is defend our core worlds and hope they don't do much damage. How can we help? The Praetor clenches her foliage. Our listening post at Qatar Lek went dark. We had a Praetor station there, and they haven't been responding. We don't have the resources to send another right now, and they can destroy most other floral vessels. If you can take them out, they lose their one foothold in our territory, which I believe can force them to back off. And if this happens, we can certainly convince my government to offer you a ship for your fleet. Ooh. The caretaker adds, if you want to help us, the first relocation transport is on its way to its destination. I can transmit coordinates so that we can intercept them. Either we can talk some sense into them, or we might have to get a little aggressive. I can offer to help both. I'll offer to help both. Wow, really? That's unexpected. The Praetor blinks. Here are the coordinates to the outpost. I worry you're stretching yourself thin. The caretaker shakes his head. Here's the location of the transport. Much obliged. Well, we got work to do now. We've got a Federation outpost, a quest, the exit. So we've got a lot to do here now. How many jumps do we have before this becomes a big problem? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can stretch it with 7. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we should be able to hit all of these. An outpost. The nearby outpost seems to be a retrofitted terraforming platform that now acts as an emergency supply outpost. The Federation has brought much prosperity to the gathering. It's only right to repay our debts. The Flora jousted towards the docking bay where a team awaits your ship. I would like fuel. Thank you. So we'll go to this quest, which is a man-eating plant abomination that eats crew. The moment you jump in, the vessel you've heard about turns to face you. As they hail you, the cultivator breaks into a toothy grin. Renegade, I've heard you've been killing some slavers lately. If you're interested in increasing the body count even more, I've got something you might want to consider. I'll hear them out. There's a slaver that's been rising the ranks of Tikaka recently. The base is hidden at this beacon. They've been planning an attack, but I don't think my ship can get it alone. The base is 2 guarded by 3 ships at all times. I might be able to take 2, but 3 won't do, especially if they call for reinforcements. I'll take on a slaver ship. Perfect. See you on the other side. You and the other ship approach the base. One of the defending vessels charge straight at you while the base reports fire support. The slavers are mad. They've got an ASB and a pretty beefy looking ship. A lot of lasers. A lot of big lasers, too. They teleported their crew really stupidly, though. We didn't need to dodge any of that. That's good. We're going to hit their shields. I think we need to focus on shields for this one. We got that ion in real quick. Their ASB is locked. We're going to wait until it fires, I think. That's it right there. I don't know if we'll dodge it. We got 27%. No, it hasn't fired yet, I think. Hi, guys. That's it firing. I'm going to do this. I don't know if that'll help me dodge it, but maybe it will. It did not. That free mantis uses stability. These guys are going to win that fight pretty comfortably. These two, I want to get them out of there. Go heal. The beam's back up. Your shields are completely down. Now I want the Spatum over here. We can have the plasma on, I guess, engines and the burst there. We'll probably have to deal with that ASB one more time. They teleport it back. Take this thing out, please. That's an ASB. It's probably going to hit me. Yep. 6 damage from that. ASBs kind of suck. The slaver guard in the base is blasted to pieces. You hope there were no slaves on board, but considering the purpose of the ship, that's unlikely. Check on the cultivator. You help the cultivator clean up the other ships. Their ship's on its last legs. Before it explodes, the crew managed to beam down to the slaver base. By the time you get down there to follow them, they're already ripping apart the occupants of the base. You meet the cultivator stepping out of the boss's quarters, picking something out of their teeth. That felt good. Anyways, now that my ship's gone, I'm free to follow you. What do you say? I can get this guy. An elite vamp weed. These massive and terrifying orchids are responsible for fueling the profitable spore trade, but also make deadly opponents. He takes less damage from, or more damage from fire, less damage from suffocating. He can poison enemies in the room, has more health. Enemy crew in the same room heal 25% slower, and he produces oxygen that moves very slowly. I might be able to actually accept him, crazily enough. Yeah, sure. Cultivator joins her crew. The rest of the crew stays in the base and collects the wealth on board, freeing the slaves as well. So he can produce oxygen, apparently. I don't know if that actually requires, like, a powered system. Let's fix these hull breaches for no other reason than it would look nice to have them fixed. Can this guy actually survive on here if he's in the med bay? Barely. So, if we want to keep him alive, that's going to be kind of hard. A little awkward. I can try to keep him alive with, like, Medibot dispersal, or he'll just have to sit in the med bay forever. I guess he'll just sit in the med bay forever. He's really good, though. Well, we'll think on it. I also want to close my doors. Anyone else need healing? You two do. So it looks like he can only produce oxygen if I actually have a system that creates oxygen in the first place. Move everyone else around. Good. Yeah, this works. So, we can go to the relocation, the caretaker. Help the plants be relocated here. This is tracking down a powerful ship. If I do that, what can I get? I could probably get one more shield bubble. Like that. I think that's probably a smart thing to do. And I can also get a level of engines. Let's just get some more defense. We'll go to the strong ship. You arrive to find a heavily damaged listening post, as well as a few destroyed and derelict floral ships. The Dustbringer captain sends a message to taunt you. The Federation must be desperate to send you after us. We will burn these horrid worlds to the glory of our righteous cause. Engage the Dustbringer. I am going to do a last-minute repair. What have we got? Hello, luckiest individual. Lab upgrade for that, but I don't think Vampweeds do enough O2 production even with that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? If I want to keep him alive otherwise, I'm thinking I might just have to get Medibot dispersal and maybe also respirators, because otherwise he's just going to sit in the med bay forever. I've got enough crew that's kind of viable, though. What have we got here? They've got a teleporter, clone bay, some drones. Flak. I might just want to immediately cloak to stop that teleport from coming in. Or do I just deal with it? I think I just deal with it, right? Their weapons aren't that scary. It's mostly just their crew. Oh, that's another one, right? 65. No, these are all just devotees. That's a martyr, though. That starts fires. Ooh. Let's hope this isn't too rough. I think I'll be fine. They're all in my engines. Okay. You guys get in there, help. Get him out of there for 1 second so he doesn't get shot to death. Okay, they're blowing up. Everyone get out. Actually, you two go out that way. You two go out that way. It'll be faster. Plasma, immediately fire the beam. Just everything in shields for now. Well, that actually worked shockingly well. Who is my engine guy? You. You go heal. You also go heal. That worked. Thank you, anaerobic ship. Don't fire those at the same time. We've got a big flak. I think it's like a charge flak. Do we cloak this one? That's a charge ion. I think that's one thing that has potential to hit me. Yeah. Okay, it missed. I don't want to... I don't have shadow weaponry. Whatever, I'll just cloak it. That's fine. I don't have shadow weaponry, but I'd rather just get this damage in here. Do we ion this first, or do we go for the fire? I think I go for fire. Okay, got that. We're gonna hit those 4 rooms. Nice. I got a fire in there. That was worth. Very worth, actually. Go back to stations. You're damaged. Go heal. I don't get Vampweeds too often, so I don't remember how they work as well. That flak's about to fire. A little worried about that. Hit the weapons this time. That might hit once. It missed. Nice. Keep the plasma on that. Oh, hi guys. Oh, they remembered they can teleport into rooms. Keep them occupied. Keep the septum on that. Plasma there, that there, and I'll just pay attention to this fight here. They're blowing up. They're dead. Good. And that was clean. Nice. The formidable New Order ship falls, leaving you victorious. The Dustbringers let out their final cries, their bodies explode into nothingness. Their ship provides a healthy amount of resources. Upgraded sensors. Scan for survivors. You're able to detect a surviving life form on a derelict ship. A dying praetor scarred badly from an explosion. They won't last long. Nothing can be done to save his orchid. That's unfortunate. Probably if I had like an upgraded med bay, or maybe a clone bay. Unfortunately, you can only watch helplessly as the orchid passes. You collect what you can from the wreckage. Use a listening station to contact the orchids. Use the long-range communication relays connected to the station to inform the praetor of your success. Fantastic work. With luck, they will realize what has happened. Now that our foothold is gone, they will either back off or make a mistake that we can capitalize upon. As promised, we'll send a ship to your hangar. I think I already had that ship. It's like the Gathering 1. So, didn't get a new ship out of that, but honestly, that's fine. We can also go down to the relocation down here. I think I can just jump to this freely. I'll bounce around it that way. I don't think it matters, but I might. We can make another crew. Let's make another crew. What do you have? There's too many crew now. You are engines. Okay. How about compared to this guy? Yep, just a new engine replacement. You can go sit in the cloaking room as well, I guess. Save positions. You go heal. You go heal. I mean, I guess having this guy in the med bay isn't bad. Worst case scenario, it gets hit with hacking, in which case he dies, but oh well. Lot of crew. I think I still have like 2 more slots. Yeah, I do. It's crazy. Let's go to the relocation. As you arrive, you immediately notice a massive orchid freighter. As you look closer, there is a massive greenhouse trying to get most of it. The freighter must be able to carry an entire city's worth of orchids. Despite its large size, there's only a single orchid fighter escorting it. They don't seem to consider you a threat and continue to move along. The caretaker shuttle that originally tasked you with their quest jumps in not long after you do. I will hail the ships. The escort responds as the transport stands up. Greetings, friend of the Federation. What troubles you? I can insist they turn back, apologize for wasting their time, or, hey, positive reputation. Convince them to turn back. Make a passionate case on behalf of the plants that they are transporting. Well, you're held in good regards in these parts, but the freighter is extremely costly to move and maintain. Are you sure you convince the leadership to change their mind? You give them your assistance that you'll do your best, or your assurance. They turn to accept this and turn their ship around. The shuttle hails you. Well, you managed to hold your end of the bargain. I don't think I could do this alone. Would you accompany us to Rizlak Et? If you do, I'll devote myself to your cause. The caretaker gives reward as promised. That's an orchid caretaker. Refills oxygen more effectively without an O2 system. Max health. Friendly crew. Well, okay. You won't regret this, Renegade. I'll serve you faithfully. Now let's hurry to Rizlak Et. Well, you get to sit in there with your friend. Can you produce oxygen without a system? I'm thinking they can't, because with the 2 of them they should... Oh, no, they actually can. Okay, with both, they can oxygenate the room. Ha! That's funny. Well, it's quite the power couple, I guess. Sure. I mean, he buffs healing speed in there, so that's actually pretty nice. Kind of funny. Ah. That sucks. That sucks. I should have done this one first. No. Oh well. I think this gets you a garden ship that I have, but like, man, that's unfortunate. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Because even if I go here, when I get there, it'll just be rebel controlled, and I'm pretty sure that just completely overrides it, right? So, yeah, that sucks. Well, oh well. That's my bad. Ah! The charred remains of a ship well-bound recognition drifts near the sun at this beacon. Won't be long until a strong gravitational pull of the star pulls it in. There might be worth enough time for you to salvage a chunk of it. I don't want to get blown up by a star. I'm just gonna leave. It's fleet immune? I should have waited 1 second. That's what I get for not waiting. Rip. Well, thanks for telling me that, luckiest individual. I mean, I could go there, but it would be a terrible idea. I didn't even know fleet immunity was a thing. Really? Huh. I just thought it meant it was a unique thing. Interesting. Thanks for that information. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. I mean, in that case, I could technically go there, but that's such a bad idea, right? I jump here, I'd be safe. Okay. I jump here, that's taken over. I can jump to there. This will be taken over. I jump back. I'd have to go through... Wait, yeah, hold on. I'm in danger right now. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna jump here and I'm gonna check my engine upgrades, because, yeah, I might be able to get that thing that lets me, jump back to a beacon I've been to, right? Internal upgrade, engines, long-range jump, is it this? The first time I think this will ever be useful, actually. This thing. Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna do that. So I'll have to deal with this, but then I can jump to the exit, which I've visited, and I won't get exploded? Okay. Sure. Thank you for making me think of that, because I would have just completely ignored it. I would have never considered the upgrade that lets me jump back. You draw closer to Redlac Et, the greatest of the Orchid Garden worlds. The alien infrastructure of the planet showcases the most breathtaking, impressive biotechnology available anywhere in the galaxy. The caretaker sends you the precise latitude and longitude that concerns your mission. As you approach, it's clear there's a standoff. A small contingent of caretakers is standing against a massive Orchid elite ship. Nearby, there's also an Orchid station overseeing the conflict. I will get closer and tune in the communications between the Orchid factions. We've had enough of your alarmism, Mayab. The parasite must be eroding your mind. It's not alarmism. If you keep removing so many species from the planet, not only is it immoral, but it could do long-term harm to the ecosystem. And don't you dare call, Perpa a parasite. She's my sister. Your sister. And yet, you're the only one who can hear her. Perhaps she'd send you off for treatment. If you don't personally attack us, maybe you could respond to the points I'm making. Introduce yourselves. The Praetor ship turns to yours. These are internal affairs of the Celiae. The Federation must not interfere. A new voice comes over the comm from the station. Calm yourself, Praetor Bralum. I'm Counselor Pale, a lot of names, mediating this dispute. Although the decision's been finalized, we're simply failing to convince Mayab that she needs to stand down. Try to convince him to listen to Mayab. You begin to make your case, but as you do, you're interrupted by the arrival of a freighter that you intercepted. Bramlib is astonished. What? You've returned so soon? What's the meaning of this? He mutes, and you're greeted with a few moments of radio silence as the freighter privately fills in the Praetors. Mayab, meanwhile, takes the opportunity to contact you. Renegade, I appreciate your help in this matter, but I urge you to try and defuse the situation. I don't know if it's still possible, but do what you can. Continue. Uh-oh. The Praetor hails you, looking absolutely furious. You meddlesome renegade. You think you can simply dictate the policy of whomever you come across? I don't care how powerful you think you are or who you claim to represent. The Gathering will no longer sit on this galactic sidelines and be told what to do. The Praetor ship arms its weapons. This will likely be a difficult fight. I'm gonna do a last-minute repair. Okay. What have we got? A very, very scary Colonel ship. Pulse Smasher Laser, Small Beam Weapon, and 2 Elite Colonels. Not very shielded, though. This seems kind of doable. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. No teleporter or anything. Good. I'm just worried about these missiles. Other than that, these shouldn't be a problem. Can I get that in where these are synced? I don't think I can. Maybe? I hope that missile's slow. Fire. Please fire. It did. Nice! Oh, nice! I love when I can pull stuff like that off. Very good. Did that damage their shields through? What? How did that happen? Oh, it does system damage. I forgot. This thing's stupid. Right. Yeah. Okay. That's how it did damage through the shield. In that case, I should fire this one again. Why is that glowing? Do they have a super weapon? I don't want to find out. Come on. Ah, come on. I think I could probably hit 5 rooms here. Come on. Ah, whatever. That was good. I don't know what that noise was, but what are they doing? Oh, it's their spore ability. That's what they're doing. Hit that plasma in there. Nice. Spectrum there. Surprised they haven't surrendered. There. The Orchid Cruiser on the brink of defeat. Although the result is a waiver, you could at least try one last attempt at diplomacy. Try to end the fight diplomatically. Yeah. You hail them, and the ship momentarily stops fighting you. Praetor Brandleb seems frazzled, but still angry. What? Do you want me to grovel for my life? You want me to roll over and accept your way of doing things? You attacked us before we could talk. At least let us get a word in. Fine, but it will not change anything. Make your case. Listen to the science, tell him that he's being too aggressive, and to calm down before we engage in discourse. Huh. So, arguing about taking people out of the taking things out of the ecosystem being bad, or tell him to calm down. I feel like telling him to calm down is probably a bad call on this one. Luckiest, do you know what I should do here? I'm not too sure. I don't want to screw this one up if I can avoid it. I'm leaning towards the first option. Not off the top of your head? Okay. I think the first option is what I'm going to go with. I'll go for it. Listen to the science. I'm no scientist. I'm a soldier. If we want to be relevant, we have to bolster our forces. You criticize me for being ignorant. In my opinion, it's you who are ignorant. Ask him if he has any scientists backing up his position, or remind him that you serve your own military. I think I like the science angle here. Do you have any scientists backing up his position? Bralum grumbles. If you won't listen to my viewpoint, then this conversation is over. Bralum stares at you a moment. I've gotten word that you helped out my colleagues. For that reason, I see no need to continue this fight. My people need this, and I will not let them down. Just like that, he cuts comms again. Ah. No, I fumbled it. I fumbled it. Well, at least I won't blow up. I'm so glad I had that. I'm sad I fumbled that, but hey, at least I won't get killed by the rebels. So that's good. Oh, and I can make a crew. Give me that. Good at combat. Welcome to the crew that stands in the clone bay, or the cloaking room. That's a shame. Next sector, Theocracy Badlands. Let's go there. Cool. I'm just going to use the augment. I don't think I want to cure a task for this one. Theocracy Badlands. It's friendly. It's unique. Rock Outcast faction. Threat level is low. And the location of interest is a place called Turban. On the very rim of Theocracy space, the so-called Badlands have become the densely populated center of the Outcast societies. This place would be said to be rich in both trade and culture, but mentions of heavy Theocracy resistance as well as an influx of SSLG agents sent by the Crystalline Empire could prove dangerous to your journey. At the center of it all is Turban, a rich city and one of the best established in all of Outcast space, and the prime target for any potential theocracy attacks. The usual inhabitants of the sector, the Outcasts, are the least of your worries. Fortunately, the SSLG has little reason to get involved with you as well, as long as the theocracy can hold out long enough for you to get through safely. The sector should prove a welcome rest from the chaos elsewhere in the galaxy. Though, your luck rarely seems to go that way. An Outcast guard, much better armed than usual, spots you and approaches cautiously. I suppose it would be very unlikely the theocracy would send a renegade to do their dirty work, but perhaps you've caught word of the theocracy plots? We do not venture out of the sanctuary, so we cannot be certain if the Inquisition fleet approaches. We know as much as you do. Very well then. Perhaps in the presence of a Federation vessel, they'll think twice of disturbing us here, but that is only wishful thinking. Also, we've got the really good music. I love this theme. Asteroid field. How about no? I can go here and then start going down. I'll do that. Such a good theme. Does anyone know what this theme's called? Because honestly, I'd listen to it on my own. A crowd of ships have gathered around a large battleship with a floating sign beside that reads, "Come see the one and only Chung Bungalung, the rockman who lived." Sad chatter takes to his ships, sharing tales of Chung's seemingly impossible escape from the clutches of theocracy. I'll pay. You're annoyed about having to pay to enter, but it's cheap enough. Inside, you see several paintings of a rockman so overweight that his head is merged with his torso, and a commemorative set of souvenirs replica bullet casings. A repurposed anti-personnel drone meets you. Welcome to the esteemed home of Mr. Chung Bungalung, the rockman who lived. The drone guides you to a new room where you find none other than Chung Bungalung himself. I don't like that name. Renegade. Wasn't expecting feds to come here. Greetings. I'm Chung Bungalung. Can I stop saying your last name? The rockman who lived. Yeah, I've heard. Why do they call you that? Well, you see, it's illegal in theocracy to offend a rock priest by being ugly, and ugly I very much am. I was sentenced to death, but it takes more than a bullet to stop Chung Bungalung, the rockman who lived. They shot me not once, not twice, but 5 times. Eventually, they gave up and simply dumped me out here. I've become a living legend amongst the outcasts, and if you can best me in a duel, then I'll even tell you my secret on how I survived the bullets. I can challenge him to a duel. What's his ship have? Like a piercing laser, hull laser, a missile of some sort. They have mind control, which I don't like. A teleporter. I'll challenge you. Haha, now that's what I like to hear. Commence the battle. And I'll do a repair. What have we got? Rock outcasts. Him. Okay. Mind control, which is going to be annoying. They got one of my phantoms in here. This guy teleported down there. Are you just gonna go, like, break my doors? Okay, these guys can fight, that's fine. Laser, that's not a big threat. That'll be fine. It's, like a charge missile, it seems. Okay. I just gotta make sure my phantoms don't kill each other. And my weapons guy's at max. Good. Wow, this guy is slow. He's so slow. Okay, man. In awe at the size of this lad. Are you two gonna kill each other? Please don't do that. That missile's charging. You guys are low. Okay, that wore off. I'm gonna have the Vampweed move out of that room and these two move in. Got any more shots coming in? Nope. The spasm's up. Hit that. I missed the shield room because I'm bad. We'll just leave that on auto fire for now, I think. Command prompt. I did not. What? There's a command prompt in this game? Oh, apparently. How have I never accidentally fat fingered that button before? Huh. / is the command prompt. I didn't even know that. I was trying to hit enter. Okay. Well, he teleported back. We'll just keep focus firing shields right now. There we go. Beam like that. That should get him close to surrendering now. They got a mind control in again. Let's get him out of the room. We can special him their mind control. Like that. And that'll probably get them to surrender. There we go. Congratulations, you've bested me. My secret is yours. I'm going to stop the fight. Chung leans forward and whispers in your ear. My secret is thus. My girth. Your what? Ah ha ha ha! My girth! Those dumbasses couldn't penetrate my skull because it's protected by layers upon layers of fat. Now, for being such a good sport and being the first to ever best me in combat, have this. Obsidian skin. Rocks gain 33% max health, but their movement speed is reduced by 40%. It's an external lab upgrade. It'll provide its normal effect, but take up an augment slot. I convert it to an actual lab upgrade, and it doesn't consume my primary slot. Doesn't stack with itself. So, yeah, I don't have any rocks, so no. But, thanks for the scrap. Who needs to be healed? You need to be healed. Anyone else? This guy does. I think they're still on fire over there. You. Right. You. Anyone else? Nope. A lot of crew on this ship. It's kind of crazy. Zoltan Store, turbines down there. I've gotten the ship from this event before. The Theocracy ship. You can turn on insta-heal in the arrows by the O2%. What? Like here? That's a thing? Thanks. Learning a lot today. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you again, luckiest individual. Very helpful information I've been learning today. I guess you play Multiverse a decent amount? Where do I want to go here? Well, like I said, I appreciate the information. I didn't know that was a thing at all. And go down, up these two, and around 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, before it starts becoming a problem. 2, 3, 4, 6. I could jump back to there and exit if I need to. We'll do all that, sure. A broadcast station established by the SSLG has been constructed into the beacon, just close enough that it's propaganda to reach new arrivals. The era of the Theocracy is over. Rock Brothers, put down your holy texts and join us crystals in open arms. Welcome the approaching days of the mighty Rock Crystal Empire once more. Neither the Lost Sons nor the Federation will show you the way. Only we can guide you. Can I request you the broadcast? I'm surprised it worked. It's tough breaking through the stubborn nature of crystals, but you managed to convince them to periodically broadcast lies about your location. I was expecting to have to fight them to do that. Sick. Well, I can do a lot of exploring here now. Cool. It looks quiet, but you realize your computer is being scanned. A hidden rock vessel hails you. Why do you fill your computer with lies? These are not the holy words. Before you can interject, they open fire. That's a big ship. With a teleporter. That's a bad place to teleport. What have we got? Energy, beam, big ol' laser, bomb. I should have had my drink on hand. Doing a lot of clearing my throat. Sorry about that. I guess if I'm scared of anything, it's this big ol' beam. Or laser, that is. Looks like a hull smasher. Where's that bomb? It missed. Alright, all of you, file in and utterly evaporate that rock, man. Halberd beam failed to do anything. That fired. Really? They got in through an 82. That's fine. fix up the engines. What do we want to get rid of here? Probably just focus fire on shields. Trying to think. I want to ion it first, I think. Hit it with the plasma, then hit it with the triple burst. I can fire them at the same time because this thing's faster. Oh, they're in my weapons room. I'll just send the squad. The ghost squad. What do we want this on? They can technically damage us with weapons, but I think I just want it on their shields. They're pretty thick. I'm gonna swap these two so he can take the heat instead. Keep that plasma on that. Oh, that's a bomb. You two, out. You two, out. Woof. I was worried there. That could have killed like 2 of them. Or that would have killed this guy, I think. Whew. Scary. Good dodges. Good dodges. There were 2 resists, really? Not cool. Where's that bomb? Shields. Get out. I swapped you 2 around. So you, and you get in there. Fix that. Ay. That's scary. Okay. Yeah, that was a big laser. Okay. We're not, like, dead, but this fight's done more damage than most of the previous ones. God, get that down. Hit this. One of you go fix that. Where's that bomb? Random room, that's fine. Okay. We will bury them, I think. Let's hope I don't eat one of these shots, and I ate one of them. Oh well. Well, that was a bit of a mess. Go fix this breach for no real reason. I don't want it there. Makes my ship look ugly. I smacked my mic there. Oh yeah, so it does just full heal everyone. Yeah, thanks again for that. That's extremely convenient. Appreciate it. Don't have to just fiddle around with this. What have we got? There's a Zoltan store. Let's go there, get some repairs. Sell probably this partisan. Civilian Zoltan ships aren't too common anymore. Most have joined the military to help fight off the Dustbringers. The ship here obviously be a well-to-do merchant. We can do our salvage mission. Decent bit of stuff. What have they got? Zoltan Crystal Liberator. What do these ones have? They have a lockdown. Give hazard and stun resist, repair speed, sabotage speed. Interesting. Rockman. Another septum beam, a light laser, a scythe. Wonder, it's 120 length. A scythe could be a nice upgrade for my beam, honestly. I might do that. I like beam weapons. I'm going to do a mostly full repair. I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I typically repair up until like 2 off, because At least then if I get like an event that heals me, I'm getting some value out of it. I'll sell the Partisan, I'm not really using it anymore. And I think I will buy the Scythe. I could technically get a Light Laser Mark II. This is a nice one, considering the suppression it gives is kind of crazy. I've got the Burst 3, the Plasma, Septum. I like both of these. 15-second charge. How does that link up with my burst? About the same time. Oh, I've got to sneeze, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah. And I lost the sneeze. I hate when that happens. I'm going to buy the Scythe. I kind of want it. I'll buy that, sell the... I'm going to upgrade to make sure I can actually use it before I sell the Septum, actually. Better idea. Do that. I've got one more bar left. Maybe I just keep the Septum for now. Yeah, I'll keep it. Selling it so it's such a small amount is not really worth it. I might move towards level 3 cloaking. I'll have to see. Or just engines. I don't know. I'll just save the rest of my scrap for now. A distress signal. Sure. A group of Theocracy vessels have been gathered together near the beacon. They're concerningly well armed and protected, but they barely pay any attention to your presence. I'll hail them. A rather annoyed Rockman responds, seemingly not at all grateful for your quick response to the distress call. We were tasked with transporting military supplies to a Theocracy outpost at the end of the sector, but an SSLG squadron raided our convoy. If you can assist us in recovering it, we'll give you the leftover supplies. Transfer military supplies, they stole... So this is probably a crew kill mission, right? That's my guess. I don't think I could do that. I'm gonna say no, because if it's a crew kill, then I'm not gonna be able to pull it off. So I'll just say no. Weird-looking planet. Weird-looking ship. A strange yellow-colored crystal vessel is flying nearby, clearly the origin of the distress call. Despite this, the ship is very well protected and is in seemingly no duress. Hail. On your screen appears a lavishly dressed crystal painted gold, sitting aboard a jagged command chair chiseled out of citrine. Ah, so someone has finally responded. You foreigners are quite... never mind. Salutations, I am Sir Ruin Argote, standing for an ambassador of the Great Crystalline Empire. I've been sent here by Her Majesty Empress Dianesh Kryl. Quite a mouthful of names, yes? I'm glad you understand that, yeah. I understand you foreigners just love to share your names with all that you meet. Strange, strange. Oh, but please take no offense. I'm exceptionally offended. None taken. Wonderful. If you wish, you can just call me Ruin. That's my name, after all. You foreigners do call other by your first names, right? It gets so confusing with all these misters and misses and doctors and whatnot. Yeah. Ruin glances at his forearm where an ornate digital watch sits upon his wrist and projects the time into the air. Yes, sorry. Yak Fiend's crypt knows I've gotten carried away with my ramblings again. Where was I? Oh, yes, I've been sent here by the Empress Dianesh on an important diplomatic mission to recover a sacred object. Very boring political stuff, you wouldn't care much about it. But what you might care about is a job offer. I'm in need of an escort. As you can see, my ship is very poorly armed. Acquire a ship that is, how do you put it? Ready to put the fecal matter back up the rectums of those who stand in its path? I think that's how you foreigners say it? Sure. Good, because I do like saying that one. I'll use it more often. Anyways, you look like an expert fecal matter putter-upper. The writers for this had a fun time. With a small down payment now and large reward upon arrival, I request you help to deliver me and my crew to an arranged meeting with the Lost Sun Admiral, as long as it's not too much of a burden for you, that is. Sure. Truly wonderful. You foreigners are so kind. I wish my people acted in such manners, but we keep to ourselves so often, I think many of us have forgotten what generosity even means. But that's beside the matter. I've sent the coordinates, just clear the path and we'll be right behind you. Try not to commit too many war crimes in our presence. But no, really, please don't commit any war crimes. Sure. And the meeting is right down here. I'm glad I got that, room meeting can be exit. Right, it takes me to, like, the crystal sector. I think I remember doing this, like, once. The Rockman Crusaders once recruited to enact the Inquisition, a brutal invasion of other worlds deemed full of heretics who instate the wisdom of the Elders. The Federation has officially put an end to the Inquisition long ago, but the Crusader rank has not yet been disbanded. They can still be seen on patrols to fulfill the schemes of the Elders and protect their claims from outsiders such as yourself. What have we got? A lot of shields. And, ooh. That's a Colonel. That is a really scary beam, I think. Don't like that. Oh, and they have a 4-man teleporter with crystals. Don't like that either. You guys get in there. Nope. I'm surprised I didn't use Crystal Lockdown. Okay, these are actually synced up really nicely. I think these should fire at like the same time. I want to get that beam to fire too. Nice. Man, I love when that happens. I think these guys should be fine here. They killed that crystal already. Anything else? Oh, they're not crystals, they're Rockman Crusaders. I think that guy was a crystal. They have reduced suffocation damage. Ah, that's why it's taken so long to kill him. Alright. Back to the ship. We'll keep firing at shields, I think. Nice. How big is this beam? That's quite the beam. Do you like that? Yep, Scythe was the right call. I remembered this thing being good for a reason. Whew. You come in here to replace anyone that gets injured. Keep that on the shields. They are not taking much suffocation damage, huh? You swap with him. Oh, they're just kind of losing. Yikes. Does that poison... What does it do? They take 6% more damage from any source. But he's really slow. You 4 head out. You 2 and you head in. You go in there. Your doors, you head in there. Oh, I used that in the wrong room. Whoops. I meant to do it on that one. Are you gonna get yourself killed now? Hopefully not. Go in there. I think we're good. You get in there. They got the missile off. Oh, it's a triple shot. Oh, that's terrifying. Don't do that. Oh, you guys split up. Ow. Ow. Did I really deliver you into that missile? I did. Whoops. Right, well. Do that. Keep that suppressed. Kill that one. Fix that breach. Fix that breach. How long do you stay in that mode? A little longer. Alright, they're dead. The Inquisition was once one of the most feared forces in the entire galaxy, but they've fallen from glory. The victory only adds insult to injury. It seems the cargo of the elite rock ship survived the fight. Instead, as a functional weapon, would you bring on board? An Ares missile. Neat. Oh, so it full heals everyone so long as they're not in a, I guess, a dangerous location. Because this guy didn't because he was in a room that was asphyxiating him, I guess. That makes sense. So this could be an exit. I could go down to Turbine, then up to here, and then leave. How many jumps do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. We can hit Turbine meeting. Going to Turbine is going to be a really hard fight, if I remember. But it's also a lucrative one. A small makeshift Takaka outpost has been constructed nearby for holding slaves. Judging from the fact they don't hail you, it's pretty clear they aren't open to trading. Attack them. Even if they were open to selling to you, you wouldn't care. Slavery is immoral, and you're going to free these people. Do nothing. What have we got? Mind control, my least favorite thing ever. Ah. They've got 2 missiles. Yikes. They mind controlled my engine guy. And they've got a human medic and a mantis. I think I'm just going to let him do whatever on the shields. The missiles aren't going to be in sync, which I don't like. And I don't think I can wait it out either. Doesn't look like it. There's one right there. No. So either I eat 1 missile. I think it's better to eat 1 and then dodge 2. Come on. I got it. It still hit anyways. There's no point. Really? It's because I damaged my engine. I tried it. That was worth waiting for, though. Dodged 3 missiles by doing that. I like the scythe beam. It's been very good to me so far. 2 of you go fix that because you can. Honestly, that's the only reason. They got another missile that's coming up. I don't like that. Where did they teleport to? They teleported a rock into my frickin' bridge. They're gonna get a shot off on that. Well, that's 1 missile, or 2. 2. Slaves are dead. You scrap their ship. Free the slaves. Oh, you should not have joined me, friend. You free all the slaves that the slavers had held captive at the camp. Most of them you simply release nearby in an outcast village, but one offers to help your mission. How about don't? I'm gonna pretend it didn't make the space noise and that he just walked off. Huh. Oh, you're still here. Hold on. Thanks. That is honestly such a helpful setting. That's the best. Okay. Lost Sun Store. Let's go there. Looks like the Lost Suns have set up a weapon stockpile in the station around an ashen planet laden with craters. If you're lucky, they might be willing to trade. Hail them. A gruff Lost Sun officer answered the call. Yes, what do you want? It's obvious by the look on his face he's not in a good mood. Ask to trade. With a renegade. He looks at you suspiciously before shrugging. Fine, we can use the scrap. Don't make any funny moves. I know what your kind is like. Woo. I'm gonna do a No, I can't do a salvage run. I'll do nothing. Don't tempt me with flak weapons. That's the fastest way to my heart. Flak 2. Flak 3. I do love me a flak 3. Flamberge beam. What else? Bunch of systems. Ooh. I could technically power a Flak 3, but I probably shouldn't go for it. I've only got access to one more rank of weapons after this. If I want to keep the Burst 3 and the Plasma, then I can get one Tier 3 weapon or two Tier 1 weapons. So I could change the Scythe into a Flak 3 if I really wanted to. Huh. Getting rid of this Eris. Yeah, I don't think I want that. I'm gonna not use this Spetum moving forward, so we can get rid of that. This is a hard choice. Luckiest, what do you think? Should I get a Flak 3 or stick with the Scythe? Can't really decide. Cooldown is not long on it at all. Only 13 seconds. Big radius. Got a breach chance. 20%. Big bullets never fail. So think go for the Flak. I like the Scythe. I do, but I think I like taking down shields more. Yeah, let's go for it. I'll get the Flak. It's 110 to upgrade this. I'd have to sell the Scythe to reasonably afford it right now, which, yeah, you know what? Whatever. I know I can trust Flak weapons. I use them pretty often, so we will sell that. I need you. There we go. Now, if I can get, like, a conservative ion or something, conservative ion, conservative laser, that would be great. Or a pre-fire weapon. Any of those for this last slot, that'd be great. We got an Orchid store. Wow, I immediately kind of wish I saved for that Orchid store. Damn. Because if they sold like an elite kernel or something, I would be thrilled. Jump to here, here. I can afford to hit Orchid Store Turbine Meeting. But what are the odds I actually get anything useful out of this store? Or I can go to Turbine, the store, then the meeting, which will be nice for repairing after I probably get blown up at Turbine. We'll do that. Wait, doesn't this double flute? Wait, does it double Fleet Pursuit here? This event doubles Fleet Pursuit, doesn't it? When you wait underground. I'm pretty sure it does, right? In that case, I would have to skip the shop, but I could go to the meeting still. Ah. So either I don't come here. I already have the ship from this. It would just be for the fight and the rewards otherwise. I think I also get the guy, but, you know, that issue. Let me think. If I stop here, there's a good chance to take a lot of damage. It's a scary fight. I honestly think I skip this and go to the store instead. Because I completely forgot about that +1 jump. Because I haven't visited the meeting node. And if I wanted to go to it, this will already be overtaken, so I will have to fight the rebels. I'm gonna not do it. I would like to, but oh well. I'm not gonna do that. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll go to the store, though. The Orchid store. If they have, like, an elite kernel, I'll be happy. A giant orchid trade station with military escort is located at the beacon. You'd hate to be on the bad side of these orchids. Ooh, As you dock and enter the station, you can't help but notice how calm and silent it is inside. Request help from the station owners with the fleet. Well, would have been nice if I did that preemptively, huh? Whatever. The Orchid in charge gruffly nods. He must know the implications of what's going on against the fleet, what going up against the fleet will mean, but it's a sacrifice for the good of the Federation, and he's willing. Ah. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, depending on the weapon, I would be okay with it, and that's a chain kernel. Ooh. I might need to grab that. That's a hell of a weapon. What else do you have? Normal systems. Engine disabler. Deconstructor. And exovests. I think I've got to buy it, right? Kernel weapons are amazing, and the chain kernel is devastating. I've got a good stockpile of missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Give me that. I'll take one heal. So now, I can swap between the flak and the chain kernel. This one being probably just always the better option. I love kernel weapons. They're amazing. The Orchid ships are so far my favorite because of that. Well, it's nice to have this, but I can't really use it for anything now. It's delayed by 2 jumps, so even if I went to, like... there's no real point, right? I guess I'll just go to the meeting. You've arrived at the destination Ruin provided you with. Moments later, the crystal arrives, jubilant as ever. We meet again. You have my thanks, Captain. As promised, your reward. Now, if you don't mind, I must hurry to my meeting. Tukula. Sorry, that's goodbye in my native language. Apologies. I'll stay and watch. You watch as Ruin approaches a strangely colored rock vessel. It seems to be a paladin, a very rare and dangerous segment of the Inquisition, usually tasked with protecting important clergy members. Based on the conversation you're eavesdropping on, Ruin seems equally confused. Pardon me. I was expecting Admiral Adrian's envoy to be here. I don't believe you have any business with theocracy today. The fully armored Rockman barely moves as he speaks to Ruin, his voice bitter. The traitors whom we were sent to negotiate with have been apprehended by the theocracy. The Lost Sons are criminals and reflects poorly on your empire when you come into theocracy territory and begin to make talks of peace with enemies of the elders. There shall be harsh consequences for these actions. Ruin gulps nervously and shifts uncomfortably in his crystalline chair. Haha, surely you're joking. Yes, the Lost Sons are your enemies, but it is not as though the Empire is looking to draw arms against the Elders. We merely wish to settle this ongoing feud between the SSLG and Lost Sun forces for occupants of the Badlands. That is all, no need for hostility. The Rockman squints, his gaze focused firmly on Ruin. Do not lie to me. We have already interrogated the criminals for the reason of your meeting. You wish to assist them in their attack on Numa V in return for getting access to the Waystone device that you wish to rob from us. These are acts of war. The theocracy might be involved in many other conflicts at this moment, but do not think we will take kindly to such insults. Suddenly, weapons spring from the hull of the rock ship. They're going to attack Ruin. I will interfere. You won't stand for this. You raise your weapons and engage the paladin ship. What do we have? A colonel. Sorry, 2 colonels. As well as a teleporter, some paladins. Wow, you have a lot of health. Oh boy. They teleported into an incredibly stupid location. Good. You guys all go in the engine room. That's probably where they're headed. No, they are going... They're going to my med bay? Okay, that's kind of even stupider. Are any of you clones good at combat? I don't know. Is anyone in the ship good at combat? This one. That one? Go up there. That's a chain kernel. That one's like a charge of some variety. They've got a bomb thing. Cool. Two kernels coming in. This is also an elite kernel. I think these are the ones that deal extra damage. That's just a normal kernel, right? Come on. Fire. It fired. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Spore guy, do your thing. We've got that. We want plasma on the shields, chain kernel on the shields. Oh, the chain kernel's at max fire, right? Fire that there. What a weapon. Where's that bomb? Okay, we're winning this fight. Good. I mean, I should hope so. It's in my medbay. Put everything on weapons now. Come on, break that. Break it, break it, break it. They got a shot off. That's annoying. Well, we're gonna get hit with some missiles. Yep. 2 damage. That's fine. Well, the Paladin vessel has been defeated. A substantial amount of scrap remains behind to take. Hail Ruin. Ooh. It seems Ruin's substantial defenses protected him from any major damage during the fight. Still, he's quite shaken. By the Empress, oh dear. Had it not been for you, I doubt I would still be standing here. It would be against traditions for me to not extend an even greater reward as thanks to you and the Federation. Though my initial diplomatic mission here has failed, perhaps you have achieved new ground instead. Now, it seems there's little point in keeping past pretenses, so let me begin again. I needn't waste your time with much historical mumble, but in short, the Empire has been so tolerant of the SSLG's more radical motions, as the Empress seeks great benefit, gaining access to Theocracy grounds. We seek access to the Waystone, the device originally used to seal our homeworlds away from the galaxy. At first, we hoped the Lost Sons might retrieve it for us in return for more dedicated support, but now it seems those plans have faltered. Now I must go at it alone. It will be perilous, but I wonder if you might be up for the task. I can agree to escort Ruin, give a moment to repair, or decline. I'm going to have to stick you in the room to heal constantly. Greatly reduce suffocation damage, though. That'll help. Locks down the room, 15 damage to enemy crew on death. You have a lockdown, give resilience and regeneration. Interesting. I mean, yeah, sure. Most wonderful. Then with haste, we must go. There's been a second to lose. Nice. Give me the fuel. Name, crystalline origins. Type unknown. Faction, unknown. Rebel threat level, unknown. There's little to no information about the sector near Atlas. What little data there is suggests this was the old homeworlds of the Crystalline Empire before they were forced about by greedy pioneers. You've arrived at the original Crystal homeworlds, and already you can see the aftermath of the brutal invasion of tourists and pioneers. The skeletons of crystal structures dot the surface of the planet for which the entry beacon is concerningly close. Oh, note from the devs. The sector questline is in transitional period. Certain elements such dialogue may not make sense. It will be redone later, but hopefully soon update. The current questline slash unlock, however, should at least be functional as they were before the time being. I guess I picked a weird time to go here. Ruin explains to you the situation. The item you're looking for is the Waystone key, a device used to activate or shut down the old Waystone. The crystals need it back so they can activate the new Waystone that they're constructing. He transferred the coordinates to your ship. A strange vessel in crystalline and regal gold colors is guarding the beacon. It appears to be of rock design. You've never seen a ship like this before. The ship moves closer, enough for you to make out the logo of a burning crystal on the ship's hull. You receive a hail from a burly rockman decorated in stylish blue robes with golden decals lining the hood and sleeves. His face bears the frown of a man not happy to see another ship in his territory. You, an outsider, have you come for riches, fame, a nice relaxing vacation here in paradise? Well, get lost. You aren't getting none of that. The sector belongs to the cult of the eternal flame now. You ain't welcome here unless you bear the mark of the ember. Reason with them? An ember! You are one of those who paved the very infrastructure for which the sector was constructed from. I thought you had left us mortals behind your exodus from this territory. Oh, heavens be, please grant me passage on your vessel. Okay, we want to keep Ruin, I think. We can just get rid of one of the clones that's not doing anything, like this one. Get rid of you, keep Ruin. Do we want the cultist? No. Enjoy space. Alright. Where's Ruin? Ruin's over here. You get out of there, Ruin. I guess you're also sitting in the med bay. There's a lot of people who need to breathe air on this ship, huh? Maybe I can get Medibot dispersal. Ah, I didn't mean to save crew positions. You are good at engines. What about you? Okay, you're my main engines guy. You go over here. You go in here. You sit in sensors. I'm not used to this much crew, it's weird. I might want to level up my med bay and then go for like Medibot dispersal. It could just be nice in general. Oh right, I got like a crystal burst weapon. Crystal scatter. Fires a cluster of 4 crystalline projectiles. Elite variant that always applies lockdown and pierces 2 shields. Well, what is it with me with buying 3 power weapons that I immediately want to replace? I guess the flak has just been outdone. Huh. It's only 3 shots, but they... Oh, no, wait. It's 4 shots as opposed to 5. Same radius. 2 shield piercing, though. And lockdown on room. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the crystal scatter. I do think keeping the burst 3 is the right call, though, as opposed to the flak. Same amount of shots, but this one's actually accurate. So we'll stick with that. What does it take for Medibot dispersal? Also, what time is it? Getting a little late. If I want... Is there any Aether Tech for this? Not for what I'm looking for. Medbay. Safety blankets? Crew are immune to fires and suffocation damage in the medbay. Interesting. Medical stimulants is movement speed for each powered level of medbay. And Medibot dispersal. When it's powered, crew will heal anywhere on the ship at 25% speed of your current medbay level. I'm thinking we go like a Medibot dispersal and then 1 level in another level in the medbay. Or I can just hold on to it for now. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I'll think on it. Would just be nice to have the ability to use my medbay and move these guys around, despite the whole oxygen thing. Distress, distress, the key. I'll hit the stress store and go straight for the key. I don't remember if this quest has me going other places in the sector, so I don't want to waste time. An Ember vessel is firing on a crystal merchant. To see their wares, I have to fight off the enemy first. What do they have? Big ion, or big energy gun, big laser. Rescue the store. They've got hacking and mind control. Well, that's annoying. We're gonna go with the crystal scatter for this, I think. They're hacking my weapons. You jerks. Don't like that. I need upgraded medbay for the key. You have been so... Honestly. Thank you again. Actually the most helpful chatter I've had, like, ever. Seriously. Level 2 or level 3? They're hacking my weapons. What else do we have here? Their weapons aren't that scary, honestly. They're just kind of being annoying. You two, get out of there. Oh, they do have a rad beam drone, though. Oh, they actually have a lot of drones. You two go back in there. Wait for that to fire. Poke through it. I don't want to waste any time with this, so as soon as these are up, I'll just fire a full burst. Because that damn hacking. There. Do I go for shields or the... probably just shields, right? Plasma that, crystal scatter here, burst, just everything. Well, I really murdered their O2. Not what I meant to do, but sure. And there's the hacking again. Level 2 is needed. But to bring the crew, but you need to bring the crew it gives to the exit. All right. I guess we'll have another person crammed in our med bay. This is dumb. I'll swap out one of the phantoms. That'll be fine. You're gonna have to stop doing that. Are you the combat one? Which one are you? No, you're repairing. Okay, good thing that thing can actually damage my ship. Just fire everything on that. Get in there, stop him from... Oh, he did break it. Oh, I wanted to stop that from happening. Cloak through that. Now, right as I was about to fire it, too. Well, you can fix that up. They didn't actually drain it that much. Never mind. I think I want to get rid of that hacking. It's being a real pain. Fire on that. Well, it did disable it. Good dodges. Fire that. Like there. Oh, really? You ion my shields entirely. That's kind of rude. Don't do that. Ow. Ow. Just do that. I forgot that thing's one that's ramping up damage, which is kind of terrifying. At least this is the store, so I can heal immediately. Actually, scatter there. It's got a higher chance of hitting. I don't want it to miss. Okay, good. They all hit. That could have been pretty scary if that got another shot off. A radiated flak gun. Okay. The ship breaks apart and you quickly salvage what you can. You've rescued the store from their attackers. The store owners offer to trade. Do I have a long-range scanner and anomaly detector? Yes, I have both. I do have those. Ooh. Stuff. Rad flak. It's a flak that kills crew. Interesting. I'd probably just rather use the normal flak. Let me get rid of that. A little bit pricier repairs than I would like, but I kind of want to. Anomaly detector functions long-range scanners. Okay, so I can just sell these the long-range scanners then. I figured it did. I guess hadn't really thought about it too hard. I mean, because it does literally say that when you install it, so I can just get rid of that. I don't think I need any more weapons, but I'll look at these. Neural crystal, heavy, 1 power, 2 damage, and then heavy crystal 2. 4 damage. Oof. And a 100% breach chance. Well, what I'm going to do is get that med bay level. I I think I'll get the reactor to power it as well. I don't think I need it, but I'll get it. So level 2, I'll need to bring a crew with me, like you said. Do I go for Medibot Dispersal? I don't know if that'll be enough to actually get these guys able to walk around. If not, then I could obviously get... what is it? It's not onboard. It's, where is it? I always forget where that upgrade is. Also, what does Blessing of Ether do? Precursor runes will now display on the map wherever present. Oh, that's what that does. Why can I not remember where this is? Is it onboard tech? It's onboard tech. I'm just stupid. So if I stacked respirators with Medibot Dispersal, that should do the trick. Yeah, I was just trying to find where these things are. I'd imagine that would work. Even though I think all these crew already have something that makes them take less damage, right? They... less suffocation damage. You refill more, but you don't take less. And you take less suffocation damage. Greatly reduced. One more tech. The other ones don't really matter. Respirators is kind of pricey, though. I think I will get Medibot Dispersal. I just kind of like it. We'll do it. Give me Medibot Dispersal. Let's see how well these guys can do if they're just sitting in random rooms, right? So the Cultivator's dying, to be expected. Caretaker's also dying. Ruin is not. And once you oxygenate the room, you're fine. So if I had respirators, he would probably live. Or if I got level 3 medbay with Medibot Dispersal. I'll hold on to the scrap for now, considering I just need the level 2 medbay for the key quest. I'll go here and then with the key. You notice a rebel ship nearby, but they don't stick around for long until a cultist vessel jumps in mere seconds later and chases them off. Do I want... Okay. Honestly, I'm going to ignore them. Normally I wouldn't, but right now, I just want to get to this key. I'm also going to run a salvage mission. Free stuff. Awesome. Asteroid field. Let's not mess around. I'm going to go straight to the key. You've arrived at the coordinates specified by Ruin. The location appears to be home to a massive church. Ruin is as confused as you are as to why the coordinates led you here, though, but he suggests that we enter and investigate. Enter. You enter the church to find a rockman clad in red robe, preaching to crowds of cultists. They're in the middle of a sermon, and they probably won't appreciate an interruption. However, from the looks of it, it doesn't seem to be winding down anytime soon. I believe the answer to this one is sneaking around? I'm pretty sure interrupting the sermon is a bad call here. Yeah, thank you. Sneak around. You exit the church and loop back around. You notice 2 doors, but have no idea where it might be. Shrine. You make a random guess and pick the shrine. As you suspected, Ruin spots the key resting on a pedestal protected by a small glass box. Break open the case. You smash the case, only for the pedestal to rapidly recede into the floor and an alarm to blare. You hear shots from the altar room and run out, pursued by several enraged cultists. That's a hell of a ship. As you're getting back to the ship, you spot Vortigern and a group of several other cultists running toward the massive cruiser. Looks like Vortigern is carrying the key with him. I see what they were meaning about it being a little nonsensical with what they're talking about, but yeah, we need that key. You speed towards the gigantic cruiser, weapons charging. That's a hell of a ship. What are we looking at here? Mind control, cloaking, teleporter, lots of stuff. Grand Priest. Huge regen, massive increased combat damage, but move very slowly. They take greatly increased damage. Slowly heals and fires. Convert Rockman to followers of the Eternal Ember. So they're probably going to just start by doing that. And they're trying to get away. I think I need the Chain Kernel for this one. Well, they're fighting in the med bay. And they teleported this guy. They've got a crystal, some more crystals. Okay. I'm a little worried with how good my odds are of being able to break through their stuff. I'm going to have to focus hard on their engines, I think. Hopefully the Chain Kernel can get it done. There's another cultist in here. Why is that oxygenated? What? Oh, I'm on a planet with breathable atmosphere. Right. Yeah, breaches do the reverse. I forgot about the mechanic entirely. That's funny. That's one energy shot. I'm gonna dodge the crystals, or try to dodge the crystals instead. Let's hope they don't just get away. I'd be real sad. That's fine. Big beam. The crystal shot? Nah, we're gonna dodge that. We still got hit once. Don't like that. That mind control's lasting forever, by the way. That's crazy. We delayed the engines a bit. We got the Chain Kernel going well. That's delayed. We're going to try to hit the cloaking, I think. And there it is. Well, I was expecting that to happen soon. Close my doors. Okay, their borders are all gone. Cloaking's got broken. Okay, surprising. Hammer the weapons. Come on, break it. Thank you. I love the Chain Kernel. It's such a good weapon. What else are we looking for here? Probably the mind control because it's really a pain. That's broken. 2 more on shields and I'm stop firing it. Swap that for the crystal scatter. Can't use too many missiles here. And just fire the rest on that. There. Vortigaunt's cruiser stutters, barely able to keep on track. They won't survive long. Is this a stop firing call? I assume if it blows up, I lose the key. Or do I need to blow them up? I'm going to rely on you a lot for this one because, yeah, stop. Okay. So it's like the Lanius Queen, where if you blow it up, you screw up the quest. A lot of ways you can screw up this quest, huh? Stop firing. You power down your weapons and watch. A massive explosion destroys the cruiser's engine. The ship plummets to the ground. You pilot down near it, surveying the wreckage. You enter the wreckage, careful not to step on any broken glass or corpses. You spot the key, mostly undamaged, in a corner of the ship. Nice. Thank you. You scoop the key off the floor of the ship. At last, you have what you came for. As you leave, you notice the noise of a man gasping for air. You turn to see Vortigaunt, barely clinging to life, crawling away from you in fear. Hurry to the medbay and heal him. You lift up Vortigaunt and carry him towards the medbay. You're just fast enough to save him. In a little while, Vortigaunt wakes up. You saved me. Are you mentally ill? You attacked my church to try and steal the sacred eternal ember, and you have the audacity to spare my life? Thank you? Yeah, they even made it easier before. There were 2 different surrenders, and one was a trap that failed the quest. Maybe that's why they're reworking it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've done this and then failed the quest because of that, because I remember this giant ship. So again, thank you, because I think I screwed this up once like a year ago. So we've got Vortigaunt. Now we need to replace someone else. And I got an achievement that I couldn't read in time. I assume you're good at crude fighting. We'll get rid of this phantom. I'm glad that all my crew is like really expendable. Do you have... You don't have any healing ability. Alright. Well, Ruin can survive outside the medbay now. So I guess you can go... Are you good at anything, Ruin? He's good at piloting. He's kind of good at piloting. I guess you're the door guy now. Vortigan, you go live in the medbay. Go fix these breaches. I'd like for them to stay as hull breaches. Or stay deoxygenated, thank you. He is losing health slowly, but that's fine. Fix that up. He has so much health. That's crazy. No, 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 no. Don't. Ruin. Stay there. You, stay there. There we go. Save positions. So now I just jump to exit then? Or am I looking for something here? As I have the key. I'm going to assume I'm looking for something. Because if that is the case, I'll probably go here, see as many beacons as possible. If not, go down here, here, see those. Asteroid field. Getting to exit with Ruin and Vort alive. Cool. Thank you again. 2 distress up there. I'll head down here and then bounce around this area a bit. Occultist vessel that set on a nearby pirate ship ablaze has set a nearby pirate ship ablaze. While the ship burns in the distance, they approach you with the intentions of doing the same. We got a teleporter again. And more mind control. They really like their mind control, huh? I'm not a fan. Wow, that guy hits very hard. He hits extremely hard. You two walk out of that room so he doesn't die. Plasmon shields. I didn't even check their weapons. Heavy laser and a really, really big beam. I don't like the positioning of their shield room. That's kind of awkward. I teleported some dudes on. We'll just let them suffocate, I think. Got the scatter up. And the burst. I think I'll just put this like into engine so at least doesn't have a good high chance of missing. And put the rest into there. Go heal. That was pretty good. Cloak through that. Oh, they're killing my guy. One of the combat retinue go in there. The other one can be support to swap out. Actually, just swap out now. You go in there, you go in. Okay, Medibot Dispersal is actually pretty nice. I'm glad I did that. It's just kind of good to have. Plasmon shields, scatter there. Burst on shields again. Burst weapons. Let's keep it like this. Yeah, that works. They got their mind control back up. Which is kind of whatever. Leave the room just in the off chance you accidentally kill the guy I need alive. Alright, we're good. Cult vessels been taken care of. You scrap the remains. Check the pirate ship. Scans pick up very faint life signatures in the pirate vessel. It might not be too late to save them, but it'll be risky. No. I don't want to risk one of my crew getting blown up randomly and losing them to the stupidest thing I could possibly imagine. So I don't think I will. Swap you two. Yeah, you would need Medibot or respirators to not be damaged. Maybe we can get like another store or something. Hi! Oh! Nice. Not that you expected a warm welcome from the cultists, but the ships here seem particularly aggressive. Perhaps the religion requires them to be rude. I've been playing Multiverse a while, and I've never seen that rock with a red cloak. Could show that ability as I'm curious. Vortigaunt here? Well, I just got him 2 seconds ago. So sure. Cultists pause and quickly apologize. Terrified of Vortigaunt's wrath, they hand over some supplies and beg for forgiveness. It, gives him insane health regen, 3 times combat damage, quarters of movement speed, but he takes 7 times damage from any source. So he just becomes a Giga Chad. For a pretty good while. It seems really good. Is it like the Rock Cultist boss? Yeah, so, like, literally, probably just before you jump into stream then, I did... Thank you to Luckiest Individual here for guiding me through it, but I did the... It's the Cultist... You have to find Ruin, this guy, in Theocracy, like, Badlands. Do his quest, go with him to this location, then go to where the key is. You'll fight Vortigaunt, the big cultist, if you do the quest right. Then you have to not destroy his ship. Well, first of all, you have to go into the church, sneak around, go to the shrine, get the key. Don't click any of the wrong dialogue options. Then you fight him in his ship. You need to damage his ship until you get an option to just stop shooting. Then he'll crash. And then you also need level 2 med bay in order to save his life. And that's how you can get him. So, yeah. When you do it, though, it unlocks the, one of the cultist ships. So you get his massive capital ship. That's how you get him. Yeah. Pretty much exactly that, yes. And apparently this quest isn't even done, because I had tried to do it before and I screwed it up. It's only because of Luckiest Individual here that I managed to do it correctly. So, yeah. Let's do a bit more jumping around here. You're not true believers. Your presence here insults the Ember Spirits. Die, die, die. No. I like these options. I like having him on my ship. It's very nice. That's, very convenient. You spot several pirates raiding the remains of a crystalline settlement. What do you have? Hull beam, a double, like a charge laser, charge missile, and some sort of big thing. Vortigaunt just stomps him with his voice. He does. He's got too much aura. They're scared of him. Let's fight these guys. They got a teleporter, mantis. I'm not that worried. That's a lot of weapons. I'll save the scatter for now. They're teleporting with a rock. Not the right place to go, guys, but sure, have fun. We'll send the combat retinue of ghosts into the engine room so they can take care of them. I think I'm only worried about that missile. Especially if they fire out of sync like that. They left. Probably the smart call. That's a 3-shot. We dodged one of them. That one missed. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Thank you, 40% evasion. Very helpful. Oh, they're like, I didn't realize how screwed over their ship was. Wow, I looked back over there. I just wanted to save my cloak for that missile barrage, which looks like it'll be in sync with some of their other shots, too. Yeah, it is. Dodge that. Thank you. And, kill them. Oh, one more. Come on. Come on, one more shot. Did they fire that missile off? They totally did. No, no, no. Dang it. They had to get that one spiteful shot in at the end. You defeated the pirate ship. You scrapped the remains. Finish what they started. With the pirates dead, you scrap the ruins yourself and find a crystal weapon. Crystal Heavy Mark 1. That's a single power one. Alright. I really just want any weapon that, like a conservative weapon. That'd be really good here. We'll go up to the store in distress. Maybe find a good augment. Just another Ember Cultist. We'll rescue the store. What have they got? That's another annoying mind control ship. I don't like these guys very much. I'm going to preemptively move these guys out of the medbay in case it hacks the medbay. They didn't. Good. I've lost good crew to my medbay being hacked before, so I'm not playing around with that. They got a mind-controlled guy in there. I forgot to get my crew back here. One of you go occupy the ghost in there. I could send Ruin to do it. He's got a ton of health. He takes less damage. He gets health regen and a lockdown. And strips door phasing. Actually, enter Ruin, go keep my own ghost occupied. Close the doors. You should be able to do that for a long time. Oh, that's a particle beam. Weird. Can they even damage my shield? No, they can. This probably shoots like 4 times or something like that. Never mind. So his ability does everything. Oh, yeah, Ruin. Yeah, he's really good. His ability does basically everything. Locks down room, gains resistance, regen, removes ghost ability to go through doors. He does everything. He's great. About to get shot by that. Depending on how many times this shoots, I'll cloak or not. Oh no, wait, they're gonna be in sync. Cool, stop that. Return to stations. Dodge all the crystal nonsense. Let this charge. Hit the shields. And do that. Hold on, I've got to explode this person with my mind. Get out of here. Anyways. How's this looking? Good. No, not my sensors. Whatever will I do without them? Probably want to swap this over to weapons now. We'll get one set of shots in. They mind-controlled my shield guy. And we're golden. There we go. You rescue the store from their attackers. What do you have? Pierce Laser Mark 1, another Burst Mark 3. There is a universe where I swap my Crystal Scatter for another Burst 3, but that's kind of boring, so I don't think I want to do that. But it's hard to go wrong with a Burst Laser Mark 3, honestly. We've got... Ooh, life support. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Engine disabler, no. Fuel conserver, I have that. We can get a random weapon. Probably not worth it, though. We think we sell the Crystal Heavy. Do I sell the Flak 3 and just keep the Crystal Scatter? Because this... Each of the shots deals 2 shield piercing and guarantee lockdown, which is really nice. I think I do. Just sell the Flak. I'm gonna do that. Sell the Flak. Get like 2 points of repair. Okay, 3 points of repair. What I think I want to do now, actually, I can get my maxed out shields. That's probably the right call. Just like, don't mess around. 40% evasion, cloaking, and level 4 shields seems the smart call. I'm just gonna do that. Also, you two swap spaces so he can heal. Now, go in the room, though. Thanks. Do I just want to go to the exit now? Yeah, actually, I think I will. I forgot to power up my shield. You've arrived at the exit beacon. It appears the apparatus will deposit you in a random sector once we jump away. What sector am I in right now? It's a great question. 6? I want to say I'm in sector 6. I might be wrong, though. Inspect the waystone. The crystalline tech that makes the device is fascinating, if not completely foreign to you. Talk to Ruin. Ruin is gleeful, very pleased with this outcome. Good, good. This is most excellent. Ruin takes a glance at Vortigern, who is snoring away in a corner of the ship nearby. Suddenly, Ruin lifts up the key and smashes against the ground of the ship. I have decided that it's best I do not return this to my people. Yeah, it was 6. You, despite not needing to in any capacity, decided to show this man mercy and even convinced him to join your ranks. Any doubts I had about you have been assuaged. It would be an honor to continue to serve under your command. I suppose this reward is worthy of you, even if the original mission is obsolete. An elite crystal charger, some hull repair. Huh. So I guess by doing it, I got just a different ending to the quest? Because I got Vortigern? No clue. Elite crystal charger. Modern projectile weapon that fires up to 2 shield-piercing crystals. Elite variant always applies lockdown and pierces 2 shield. Required power 1. Shots per charge 1. Max charge 2. I guess I'll hold on to it. I mean, the 2 crew are very powerful, so fine with me. If I do... Oh, right. I was going to, like, click it and then, like, oh, what's my next sector? I forgot it does it immediately because this is, like, a crystal, like, sub-sector. Forgot about that. Oops. I don't want a cure quest. Union Core Worlds. Oh, this is where Earth is. The Union Core Worlds are also home to Earth, the homeworld of mankind. Heavily protected by the militia, this is no place to play villain unless you're willing to suffer the consequences. Despite this, in recent times, a mysterious pirate faction known as the Brood have begun terrorizing Union settlements abroad. Keep a lookout for these elusive pirates. There might be a reward for taking them down. You've entered the Union Core Worlds, a well-protected sector home to the Galactic Union, and as such as many important political figures from all over the galaxy. Just go about your business and don't try anything shifty, and you should be fine. You're immediately hailed by the Guard. This is a vital sector of the Galactic Union, which makes it the civilian representation of the Federation. We must run a full background check and scan of your ship to allow you through. As you're already a Federation vessel, you should have no difficulty getting past. At long last, you make your way to the checkpoint entrance. Your crew are taken one by one to a full-room scanning machine that examines everything from their chemical makeup to the contents of their stomach. Your crew might be a makeshift crew of all kinds, but the militiamen don't seem to care, and you're allowed to pass. One could argue by having, like, a kind of like a super terrorist on board, they might mind, but I guess it's fine. What do I know? Where do you want to bounce around to? There's an MV signature in the bottom of the map. We can go up outposts, around, and probably to Sylvan. I'm gonna do that. Weird looking ships. Pinnacle robotics facilities, like the one near this beacon, are notorious for wreaking havoc on unprepared ships passing by, as EMPs used to disable their experimental sentient weapons often overwhelm the planet's magnetosphere. It might be inconvenient, but the energy readings from this beacon should throw the rebels off your trail for a while. Okay. A very weird way to say that I got a fleet delay. Give me a salvage operation. Small shrine nearby drifts abandoned through space. Typically, you find these close to more densely populated Illustrian's temple. Why is that so hard to pronounce? Illustrian temples. They're sort of stopping point for ships that can't make the whole journey. I'm not going to raid the shrine. That's rude. Yeah, just the king of the rock cult. Yeah, exactly. Perfectly normal, right? What do I want? I probably don't need anything, to be honest. I guess more ammo. As is customary in Union space, several corporate advertisements for the planet nearby play over your radio. You listen to them idly as you browse the nearby shipyards, gazing at various antique vessels. One in particular catches your eye, a Kestrel in seemingly full working order. You don't get to look at it very long, though, when one of the advertisements catches your ear. It seems one from Dewey Ulm, CEO of Archive Incorporated, has an ongoing request for any capable mercenary vessel. I'll inquire. It seems these shipyards are in fact owned by Archive, so it's not difficult to get in touch with the correspondents who patches you to Dewey directly. Renegades, I've experience with your types. Before we begin, I would like to make it clear that while I might be the CEO of Archives Incorporated, in this request I'm not speaking on behalf of the company in any way. It would be bad PR to get involved with the more interdimensional renegades after the disaster of the Rusting Hulks incident. I'm sure you understand. We do. Good, good. Don't worry. We aren't skirting the Union's laws or anything with this, and I don't want any backlash from a personal affair. As you may or may not already know, Archive specializes in the, well, archival of Aniquum Terrae, or as you might know it, Old Earth, technology and culture. This matter concerns one of my most prized antiques, a 23rd century Karasbov, the first FTL-capable ship produced by humankind. Originally made to transport passengers to and from Tau Ceti. A remarkable achievement. She's been stolen, but she's been stolen by pirates. I can't gather why. Sure, she marks a new age in exploration and discovery, but why would pirates want such an outdated piece of technology? To sell it? But to who? Plenty of Karasbog crafts are made. This particular model will be of no interest to anyone but an avid historian or ship enthusiast like me. Never the matter. My request. Hunt down those thieves and secure the Karasbov. I haven't any mind in a particular reward, but I'm sure we can work out something out. Name your price. What about the old Kestrel? Don't give me more crew. Huh? That old thing. Oh, I can most certainly part ways with it. I jumped on purchasing one when I saw sudden resurgence in popularity at the end of the Civil War, but now it seems everyone has one. Good deal then. One last thing. I programmed the coordinates for the pirate ship into my assistant, Ghana. He's just a machine, not a very personal one at that, but it'll be sufficiently useful in combat. Best of luck, Captain. Godspeed. Oh. Oh, it's a drone. Oh, it's a drone. Okay. That's fine. I can just sit in my cargo bay. It doesn't need to be active, right? Hopefully not. It probably doesn't. I just need to keep it. I mean, it's a good drone. Yeah, I'll just have it. Cool. Energy store, distress, thieves. A lot of stuff here. I need to remember that I also have the ability to jump back to previous nodes I've been to. So... Oh, you know, I should probably turn my shield on. That'd be a great idea. Let's go to this distress. My voice is like shot right now. There's a Union clinic on an attack by a Harmony vessel this beacon. Noticing your approach, the engine ship sends a message. This equals Harmony affair. Do not interfere. Demand an explanation. This facility equals commonly utilized by separatists and rebel sympathizers. Unacceptable levels of tolerance towards deviants detected. Correcting the error. Repeat, do not interfere. I will use my good standing to tell him to stand down. You tell the Engie that you wouldn't be making a big deal out of this if it didn't matter. The Engie put up a little bit more resistance until he finally managed to get through to them. Renegade has good standing. We'll defer decision for the time being. Oh. No, don't give me crew. You're just gonna die. Don't give crew to me. Thank you for protecting us. We make it a point not to turn down the help from those who ask for it. That's the way medicine should be done. One of the medics offers to join. And I lost notoriety. Look, okay. Again, I'm just gonna pretend that this doesn't make the sound of someone getting kicked out of an airlock. Sorry. I don't need more crew. I have, 12. Yeah. No more, please. I think I'll go up this way and then do some stuff around here. An engine ship hails. Engine upgrade necessary for travel home. Sale of equipment necessary for engine upgrade. LR jump. Allow them to scan your engines to better optimize theirs. Gratitude. Upgrades will be cheaper. Necessity of scraps still present. Purchasing items of merit to your vessel will prove further benefit to engine cause. Neat. I'll also do my, Nope, I already did. I forgot. Manager drone. A bunch of drones that I can't use. I don't think I want to get any more systems, honestly. Antivirus module. Neutralizes hacking. Only for 30 seconds, though. Improved armories. Extra damage in range crew combat. Not necessary. That's what I was asking for. My dumbass almost bought mind control on the Angelic Deathbringer cruiser. Is there a reason that's a particularly bad idea? I know kind of what the Deathbringer cruiser's like, so, oh, no shields. Ah. Yeah, that would do it. Okay. Also, this is exactly what I was looking for. I was saying I want like a preemptive weapon, and a preemptive ion would clean this like loadout out really well. I wouldn't be able to swap between the chain kernel though if I did that. It's 5 ion damage, which is really good. It would just lock me out of being able to swap between these two at will. I probably don't need the chain kernel. This is 5 shots. This is like 2 ion damage plus system damage as well. So it directly damages shields even through them. That's 4 shots with lockdown, 2 shield piercing. I think I do buy the pre-ion. I'll do that. I'll get rid of this ion intruder. I don't want it. I don't think I'm using this elite crystal charger either. I'll sell it. We'll keep these two. I'll swap on... Why am I clicking the wrong buttons? Nope, it's this one. Like that. So now we got a pre-ion. That'll be nice. This ship now really hates shields. A lot. So let's go see if Sylvan has anything interesting. Hello, Sylvan. I'm gonna sell all these drone parts. Just a whole bunch. Any stuff I'm running on some gear, so random stuff I see. Alright. Don't care about any of these. Conservative bomb isn't bad. I think I'd rather have the pre-ion. It does have a high accuracy, though. Momus missile is free missiles, anti-hull. This is a chain beam. Pierce 2 gets these 4 layers of shields on its own. I don't really think I want any new weapons. I guess I could argue that I could swap out the Burst 3 for a Pierce Laser Mark II. It shoots 4 shots, each with 1 level of shield piercing. Now that I think about it, is that better than a Burst 3? Charge 3 could be better. Oh yeah, I didn't even consider that. 3.5, because I can just charge it up. In order to get to 5 shots, it's 3.5 reduced by weapon skill. Huh. This is actually kind of a hard choice. That is... You make a good point. Is there any advantage to the Burst 3 here, or is the Charge 3 just kind of better? I mean, I guess the advantage to the Burst 3, unless it has an actual numerative advantage I can't think of, is microing the charge is kind of annoying. But other than that, it's probably the right call. Ooh. Actually, no, the Charge 3 would be really good, because with the pre-ion, I can zap a shield, and then I have access to a way to quickly start damaging their shields with the uncharged shots, right? As opposed to having to wait for a fully charged up Burst 3. Is there any reason I would consider the Pierce Laser Mark II? It is 1 less shot, but has shield piercing. This is probably just worse, I think. Oh, it doesn't reduce cloak timer? Weird. I think I probably will get the charge laser, honestly. Seems like a good call. I'll get it. Swap these. I can now look at them at least, because that's 17 seconds is 3.5. Fire chance, so they're the same otherwise. Yeah. We'll go for it. Because that does 2.8 seconds per shot. Just got a human rebel, his name is Nausea. Oh. Yeah, we'll stick with the Charge 3. It is probably the right call. I'm just bad at microing charge weapons sometimes. Head down here. A Union ship accosts you. Hey, you jerk! The owner of the ship seems to be intoxicated. The whole war thing, this is your fault. You renegade! None of this rebellion would have happened if it wasn't for, you know, the Federation being dumb and slow. Now my business is slumping because you and your multiverse of wars get in my way. Engage him with a well-reasoned debate, hurl insults at him, threaten to blow his ship to pieces, actually blow his ship to pieces, or completely ignore him. How much Pierce does the Elite Crystal Flag have? 2, right? Yeah. I think all the Elites are 2 Pierce. I'm gonna hurl insults at him. Nice. You engage in a tiring shouting match with the guy. Eventually, something that you say strikes a nerve. He attacks. You got a big old teleporter. And a lot of weapons. Is that a suzerain? No, it's a free mantis. Why do I think that was a suzerain? We'll have the rest of the combat crew head in there. You... Actually, I think I want you to stay in there. We can have one of these guys walk down. Vortigern's really slow, though. Oh, we'll just win in combat. Never mind. Think a ship might be the top 10... Yeah, top 10 worst ships to board onto. You're right. Yes, it's a terrible ship to board. I normally play... I only unlocked this, funnily enough. Before stream, I unlocked this, like, yesterday. This is my first game on this spectral ship. But normally I play the auto cruiser you get from doing the Kira quest line. And it's so funny when someone jumps onto your completely automated ship with, like, emancipation grills, and they just get fried. But no, this is also a ship full of ghosts, and this medbay. You don't want to be here. They got a mini beam. Oh, can they even hurt me? I'm not sure they can. Oh, and they left. Well, this is like a beam weapon, right? Yeah, it's like a really fast beam weapon. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Zap the engines and hit a fat crystal scatter right over there. I like the pre-ion. That's good. And now I can just suppress their shields with the charge 1. Yeah, I think... Or the charge 3. The charge 3 was probably the right call in the end. If you're trying to escape, not allowed. You teleported into that room. Out of all the rooms you could have picked, that one? Hi. How can you pretend to be an agent of unity or peace when you slaughter civilians? If you have any hope for redemption, you will spare us at once. Bruh, you attacked me. No. Oh, my orchid is taking a lot of damage. Get out of there. Mordecai the Rock Cultist is the right-hand man. Yeah. And the only room that has O2. It's really not the right call. Oh, speaking of that, pop, like, illegal stimulants. Become God. He takes a lot of damage. I forgot. Right. Bad idea. Note to self. He might be really good, but he takes 7 times damage when you use that, and I have him in melee combat with a free mantis who has pheromones active. So, do the exact opposite of that. Don't do what I just did. That was a bad idea. I'm stupid. Ooh, can he even get out of that room now? Cultivator, swap with him. You walk out of the room. Walk out. That was really stupid of me. I'm just gonna pop this so I don't have to worry. Ooh, don't shoot him anymore. Who else is beep beeping and why? Anyone else beep beeping? Ruin's fine. Vortigern. I literally almost got him killed. For no reason. That was very dumb of me. I think we'll be fine. The Mantis is dead. Yeah, he almost got one-tapped. Well, that's what happens when I basically hit him. He got hit for 14 times damage from that. That was really stupid. Okay. Ghost Squad, get in there. Huh. If I got him killed like that, I would have been real unhappy. The Union Captain lets out one final expletive as the ship is obliterated. Yeah, that was dumb of me. Oh, the Medibot dispersal enough to heal him up now. Good. Oh no, it's his stimulants, right, he has regen. Note to self, don't do whatever I just did. It's kind of a bad idea. Oops. Get in there. There. Didn't actually take any damage. The only damage I took was emotional. To the thieves. You've tracked down the pirate ship at Ganna's coordinates. Seems it's a brood ship. You've heard about these, but you suspect Dewey intentionally left that little detail out of the job offer. Heart damn it, yeah, exactly. We got a bomb, chain ion, a flak, and a big ion? I think it's a phase ion. We could take them. Remember, you need these guys to surrender to find the location of the Karaspots, so try not to kill them. Small crew. They have a gun. They have a gas. They have a spider. Okay. Neat. You guys aren't very bright. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Not very smart of you. Got an ion shot. What do I want to cloak through? Probably just that flak. There, bomb missed. We'll wait for that phase to shoot too. They're not even going to make it anywhere useful. They'll just be dead by the time they get anywhere. Very good job, guys. Go sit in shields. You two go sit in engines, just in case they actually get there. There's spot more. Good. If there might. This airlock down here. No, honestly, I think this room is the worst room they could possibly teleport to, honestly. They picked the worst one possible. Great job, guys. That's why you make the big bucks. Alright. Pre-eye on the shields. We're going to zap engines with this. Hit that with a big charge, hit that with scatter. That's a hell of a salvo. Christ, stop! You caused enough damage. You won what? You won's a rights cronies. You won a rights cronies. Why was that so hard to say? What the hell do you want? Where's the Kasparov? That stupid ring ship? You were sent by Archive, weren't you? We don't have it anymore, alright? We were contracted to steal for another collector. Who? I'm not saying. Oh, wait, you can literally kill me right now. Alright, fair game. We were hired by Hideo Tanaka, CEO of Hephaestus. I'm sure you've heard of him. He heard Archive had this big fancy ship called the Molotov or whatever. They didn't want anyone else to know he was stealing it, though, so he hired us to do it. I've told you everything. Let's let us go. One last thing. Where's the ship? Weren't you listening? It's at the nearby Hephaestus shipyards. They're probably going to break it down for transport or whatever. Managed to convince the pirates to hand you the coordinates and watch they jump away moments later. What a bunch of cowards. Nice. Kasparov's here. Won't do it over a dead body. Okay, yeah. You were suspicious of a trick at first, but this is most certainly the right location. In the distance, you can see what is definitely the Kasparov, and a small Hephaestus depot by which the Kasparov is being inspected. You catch some radio chatter between ships. Yeah, boss says we gotta bring this Shakarov thing to Mr. Tanaka's collection. God knows breaking this thing down's gonna suck. But if you screw up, he's probably gonna sell us to Chikaka. Make sure there isn't a scratch on it or we're toast. Give it back. What? Who the hell are you? Why are you here? What do you want with the Inov? It's a Kasparov. Yeah, Makavanov. Makaganov. Oh, you're one of them MV people. With the fancy blue chemtrails or whatever. Archive sent you, didn't they? Look, buddy, I don't care one bit about Alm's beef with Mr. Tanaka. But Tanaka is the one who pays the man, who pays the man, who pays the man, who pays the man, who pays me. So I ain't giving up this Shirov thing without a fight, you hear? Sure, man. Crap, we actually doing this? I should have known not to mention combat in front of a mercenary. I love the dialogue in this. They have a gas as well. What's up with all the spiders? Teleporter, Free Mantis. weapons. What do you got weapons-wise? Missile, I think that's a missile. Pierce laser. And some... What is that? A drone of some sort. Where are you teleporting to? My sensors. You get out of that room real quick. You two go in there. Are either of you good at combat? No. Which one of you is good at combat? It's this one. Yeah, you two get out. You get in there. Oh, they're not even fighting. Okay. What am I scared of here? The missiles. Nothing else, really. They're not going to fire in sync, though. Is that a missile? It kind of looks weird. Now I'm not sure if that's a missile. That's a Pierce 2, so that's actually kind of threatening. It's a fire missile. Yeah, I think I want that to not happen. I've got an idea. We hit cloak here, let that go past, and then hopefully break these before they hit me. Just annihilate that. That didn't work. Oh, I didn't even shoot the pre-ion. Who's beeping? Oh, you are. Swap. Oh, the guy who was fighting the gas. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Zap shields, charge there. Keep up the firepower on that. You want to, like, swap rooms, man. Get out. Zoltan blew up, and we're good. Come on, break it. Break that. It didn't break. It's not gonna break, is it? Well, that's a big missile that's gonna hit me. I just hope my shields do the job. It missed. Good. And the rest on shields now. Shield guy is at max level. Awesome. Their weapons are completely screwed. And so is the rest of them. Excellent. Seems the Hephaestus staff weren't kidding. They'd rather fight to the death than face the wrath of their boss. Seems most of the other ships were just automated construction drones. The depot's skeleton crew surrenders, allowing you to secure the Kasparov and contact Dewey. Unlock the Castrol. Nice. Incredible. I shall see to it that your efforts do not go unpaid. I shall forward those Castrol blueprints to you immediately. Oh, and if you still have Ghana on you, feel free to keep him. He's better suited to a military vessel anyways. Before you go, though, who did end up being the culprit? Hideo Tanaka hired pirates to steal your ship for his collection. Ooh. That old ass bucket. I should have known. Hideo takes whatever he wants from anyone he wants, even a fellow Union megacorp. Oh well. As grandfather would say, well, grandfather didn't say much. He mostly just talked about satellites. Anyway, I thank you for your services. Best of luck on the rest of your mission. We've got an MV Rebel I could go fight. That might be a terrible idea, though. Do we go fight the MV Rebel? Because I could. I could definitely go fight him for the sake of it. Do I sense a case of no balls? Okay, well, now I've gotta. I've been challenged. You arrived at a seemingly ordinary beacon, but scans show a slip tunnel opening. Someone with an MV drive is jumping in nearby. It was Rebel MVs. A confident Rebel captain of a nearby multiverse ship boasts about his abilities at tracking you down and swiftly gives his crew orders to attack. You figure you should do the same. What do you mean? You didn't track me down. I tracked you down. Bruh. Whatever. What have we got here? It's not even 4 shields? Yeah, no. It wasn't one of the scary ones that has like a super ship. They've got nothing really. What do we got? Like a chain flak, charge laser, and a mini beam. And a boarding drone? Yeah, and a boarding drone. You guys picked a terrible place to put that boarding drone. You guys go in there. You picked, like, emphatically the wrong location. Okay, this time we're not going to use his abilities in the worst time possible. However, saying that, he's not being attacked by anyone right now, so his ranged attacks will be heavily amplified. Next time that fires, these fire all cloak. Oh yeah, that was a good way to do it. You get out. Start a rebel cruiser. Randall, yeah. Actually, true though. He thought he painted it blue. Painting it blue would look cool. He was wrong. There's the cloak. Dodge all that garbage. Send in the repair crew up there to fix the breach for no real reason. I mean, I guess there is a reason. And this should just fry him, right? Pre-ion the shields. We'll hit the plasma on... What do we want to set on fire? Engines. Charge on weapons. Crystal scatter. Probably also on the engines. And then I'll put weapon... my charge 3 on the shields after. That is quite the salvo. That's brutal. I just disabled their entire ship in a frame. I love that. That's great. Why did you teleport down there? You people are stupid. Ghost Squad, go get him. Kill this man. I guess we're not getting that promotion after all. Darn. The last look of disappointment in themselves is a race as the rebel's body is thrown out into the abyss as the ship is destroyed. Actually, yes, he is unironically. Technically speaking, the Beam Master can actually threaten this ship at the start because you don't get shields, which is kind of funny. If I can go here, there. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, no, I can't. 1, they take this. 2, 3. That would take it. I'm pointing at my screen right now with my finger. You can't see it. Jump to here, they take this, take that, and then I can just jump to exit. Or, alternatively, I can use my upgraded engines to jump, like, over here. It doesn't matter. Yeah, honestly. Should be good. I really should not have done this with like a water bottle. I keep clearing my throat over and over. You find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. A squadron of militia vessels have been deployed around the area. One ship hails you. Civilian, the system is restricted. We must request that you leave immediately. What's the issue? A Federation military vessel? My bad then. The station has been infected by some kind of weird... giant alien spiders. Think you can clear the station of the infestation without causing too much damage? No. No, I can't. I mean, okay. Maybe? The Plasma 1 does set fires, but I'm pretty sure I can't clear this out. I'm just gonna go with no. Yeah, I don't think I can reasonably clear that one out. Unfortunately. Explore. Ooh. You begin charging FTL drive and do a quick scan of a local planet. You find the ruins of a recently destroyed Federation colony on the surface. There must be a rebel ship in the vicinity. Pinpoint the location. You find the rebel ship hiding on a nearby asteroid. You're able to get a shot off permanently disable their engines before they notice you. Ooh. Finally, I get to do this garbage. Yeah, I remember that I could do that. I probably should have. Oh well. They've got cloaking. Here's a question for you. Whenever an enemy has cloaking, do you ever, like, cloak at the same time they do? Or is that just generally not worth it? Because I usually think it's not worth doing that. That's a scary one. That's a chain laser. Got a burst 3. Is that another burst 3? This is quite the ship. Actually, like, a lot of firepower on this guy. Can I get some more shots in before I do anything? There's a oh, it missed! The missile missed. In that case, I might... We'll see what happens. Can I just sit this one out? That's a lot of shots. No. I was thinking of it, but that was 3 shots that got through, so let's go with a no on that one. Get this charged. I want to get this out before the next shot comes in. Can I get the charge 3? Maybe. Yep. Okay, same deal. Pre-eye on that. Plasma engines. Charge 3 on weapons. Crystal scatter on shields. Man, I love that. And it didn't break the damn missile. Break it. Well, they're gonna get a missile off. Unless they wait and cloak the whole time. They're gonna wait and cloak the whole time. Almost charge enough. 1 damage. It's fine. Hit the shields. Good evasion from the crew. There we go. That is the question. So the real thing is, once I get to flagship, I want to go down to level 1 cloak, right? I don't want to have level 3 cloak because dodging the super weapon is only like really viable on 1 cloak. I'm thinking maybe I go with level 3 cloak, and then for the first 2 phases, it's more useful to have the long cloak, and then I go down to 1 on phase 3, right? Because that lines up the super weapon timing better. Also, I'm not... You can die. I'm gonna have to ask you to die. Got it. Just before the rebel ship explodes, an escape pod ejects from it. Unfortunately, it doesn't get far before you collect it and bring it aboard. You open and drag the rebel officer inside. They beg you to let them live. Now, normally I'd be nice, but you might kill someone. And if I let you go, you might just make the fleet. So I'm just gonna yeet. Not playing around with this. This is going reasonably well. As you grab the rebel by the arms and drag them into the airlock, they protest little. A tear rolls down their cheek as they stand up straight and accept their fate. You close the airlock once again when their corpse is drifted a safe distance from the ship. They have been spaced. There we go. Federation capital. Oh boy. Give me my fuel back. Proceed. Name, Federation capital, type friendly, unique true, dominant faction, the Federation, rebel threat level, critically high. The Federation capital is your final destination. Under siege by the rebellion, to save this reality, you must eliminate the rebel flagship before it destroys the Federation base. You finally arrived at Node 17, the Federation capital. You've heard the stories of the conflict back in Universe Zero, the reality where the multiverse tech was discovered. Now you're about to take a part in it. Your actions here will either save or doom this reality. With a quick scan of your ID, you're allowed through to the beacon without issue. Contact Federation Command. On the vid screen appear several Federation NG officers, as well as Admiral Tully in the center. I thought the Dynasty was determined to avoid the Federation and let us battle to extinction with the rebels. Has the Prime Reaper finally changed his mind and given us a second chance? Well, I'm grateful. We know the help we can get against the flagship. I'm afraid we don't have any more time to chat. Is there anything you need before you face the flagship? Tell the other support ships on standby, awaiting your command. I like taking the sector map here. I don't really need the rest of it, definitely, so I like the sector map. 15 fuel. Tele dispatches a refueling drone and restore your fuel reserves and transfers map data of the sector. Now that you're ready to go, you have some time to do something on the ship. These moments will be few and far between in the sector, so take this chance to do whatever you might need. Talk to your crew and look to your mission report one last time. Alright, you can convert rock with Vortigaunt. Cool. I'll do my last salvage mission here. More fuel. What have we got? We have... The flagship is pretty far away from the base for once. If I want to get to the judges, I'll have to hurry over there, though. Why is Sylvan always so far away? Or is he always like that? I don't know. I kind of want to get to the judges, so I'm going to go this way. Nearby ship is broadcasting a call on Federation channels. This is Captain Boggs of the Federation fleet. We're requesting support from any nearby ships in the local system. Huh. Yeah? What's up with the paint job? What? This caught me really off guard. Huh? Do they have like a house? What is that beam? That's terrifying. Do I trust them? This is the weirdest false flag operation I've ever seen. Whatever, here, I'll be nice. Here. The ship's surprised you're helping them, but they gleefully accept the supplies. The ship's crew thanks you. I know the ship may be a bit suspicious, but our original was destroyed. We were forced to board this one and hastily painted over it. Here, have this as thanks. Sure, man. This is why you don't do false flag type stuff. This is how you get blown up. Okay. Let's go over here. A slug ship is at the beacon. Their captain appears to be eating some alien version of popcorn. Oh, well, if it isn't the ship everyone's been looking for. I wondered if I'd see you here. This really is such an interesting experience. We haven't a part to play here, but sometimes you just want to get a good show, you know? Ah, crap! The slug is cut off by a rebel ship flying by. A shot pierces the slug hull, and the rebel locks onto you. Yeah, I mean, I could give him some credit. Literal stronghold. It does sound like a great way to get shot. Anyways. Rebels. They've got hacking. You three, get out of that room. They did it to my doors. Okay. Does that still allow phantoms to walk through? It doesn't affect the phantoms at all. Nice. Your ship is looking a little frightening. Got a big ol' flak, big ol' chain, laser, and missile. Yes, you are right. We got 2 chain weapons, actually. Yeesh. What do I want to prioritize here? The pre-ion doesn't take out the shields entirely, so I might want to dedicate the plasma to doing that too. In that case, these weapons are pretty scary, so I'm wondering what I want to do here. I might just want to sink everything into their weapons. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's hope their sink is bad. You snuck a shot in there. Okay. I thought I didn't need a cloak at all. You know, fair enough. Guys, get in there. We'll wait for our shields to be repaired first. There we go. Shields are up. What do we want? Probably that. Plasma on it as well. And then I'm thinking just everything into weapons. These weapons are scary. Yeah, that'll do the trick. The others can go into shields. I want those down. And then swap it over. Nope. Get rid of that. Nice! All the crew are dead too. Ideal. They're kind of getting cooked alive in there, huh? Oh, and they're dead. Sure. I shot the drone on accident. Nice. Kind of a scary ship, but thankfully only 1 damage taken. You scrap the remains of the rebel ship quickly. Contact the slug. It appears the slug captain is still alive, though his ship and crew are barely holding together. The slug doesn't seem fazed by the imminent destruction of his ship. Ha! You showed that rebel was for. That's what I call entertainment. Though, as you can see, my ship won't hold together long, and my crew is doomed. Perhaps I will stick with you, so I can see the spectacle all the way to the end. Hi, man. Slug Saboteur. Do you take less suffocation damage? No? Sucks to be you. I'm gonna hit the base and then jump down to stress judges, and then I can jump back with my, what is it? Yeah, it doesn't look better on my ship. You fool, there's no oxygen here either. The Federation base in this reality is just as impressive as the one back in Universe Zero. Much of the city below has been evacuated, but the Capitol building, the center of operations, is still operational. If the flagship destroys it, the Federation will be powerless, and this reality will be lost. Luckily, you've arrived here before the flagship. One of the few remaining Federation support ships patched up your hull and gives a few supplies. We're gonna go distress, judges, jump back to base. Hopefully this doesn't have something too bad. The remnants of a battle, literally speaking. The surface of a nearby planet is desperately sending out a distress call about a wrecked defense satellite that's currently falling out of orbit. It will likely cause both short and long-term harm. Unfortunately, an aggressive rebel ship is flying towards you. You only have a short time to address the situation before the rebel starts attacking. This is probably going to do damage to me. Try to steer the satellite back into place. Try as you might, you don't have the time to fix the orbit of the satellite. The rebel ship arrives much before you make any progress. Well, what have you got? Hacking. Second verse, same as the first. Get out of the room. Bunch of lasers. It was engines. Ah. Don't like that. Don't like that at all, actually. Their shields aren't very good, though. And they're really bad at timing it. It's a fire beam? Fire beam or like a hull smasher. Well, good thing they're really bad. Eye on that. Plasma the engines, and then honestly just rip them to pieces. I'm not going to get tired of that. I really am not. That's great. Kill their hacking. It's annoying me. There we are. Nice. Clean. The death of your opponent is rarely as satisfying as when it's a rebel ship. Alas, your revenge for all the hell they've caused for the Federation. Custom cloaks on ships are one of the coolest things a ship can have. Yeah, because some ships just have like unique cloaking visuals. The Angel one has that, right? I think. By the time the battle's over, it's too late. The satellite crashes into the surface of the planet before you could stop it. That's unfortunate. Alright, to the judges. A strange vessel approaches, and on your screen appears 3 aliens dressed in long robes, with their faces covered with ornate masks. We tire of introducing ourselves. Oh yeah, agreed. Unique cloaks are sick. Over and over, our process repeats. Approaching, another traveler. An opportunity this is. An opportunity this is. Present us tribute. We will judge your merit. So, Judge of Technology, the best thing I've got is, like, I have an Aether weapon. I don't think that's too impressive. Judge of Diplomacy, I wonder if that'll count Vortigern as diplomacy. We'll go with that one. Tech is max systems. Okay, so probably not worth it, then. I really hope that getting Vortigern isn't tied to combat. It probably is. We'll go with Diplomacy. Thess bows. I see you seek my boons, but first, your proof. Present to me the crew member you're most proud of recruiting. Present a unique crew. A prestigious face, one surely recognized. To recruit such a notable figure, one of such distinction, is a most impressive act. Yes, this tribute is very impressive. Well done, traveler. Expect rewards for your next journey. Oh, and might I ask a favor for you, traveler? That traveling merchant, the one who calls himself Sylvan. Would you perhaps keep a careful eye on him? I know he is a bountiful ally of yours, but, well, I'm not at liberty to say. Oh well. Heed my advice if you wish. That is all. So, actually, right now, I can jump to the merchant, and then with my engine upgrade, I can jump back to this, and because the flagship is there, it won't screw me over. Or will it? Because if I can still jump to it while the ship is here, I'll just do that. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I'll be fine? Okay. Hi, Sylvan. Stranger, stranger. This is it, huh? Now, I never do this with anyone else, but I like you, stranger, and you have a lot of pressure on you right now. Have some scrap on the house. Now that's out of the way. Care for a trade? Let's sell, some drone parts. Yep. Rare weapons. Ooh. Ooh, okay. We gotta think on this. We got some kernels. A charge kernel. Elite solar kernel. Guaranteed stun, higher chance to ignore ammo cost. Only one shot per charge. 100% stun, 50% fire. Spore launchers. If there was like an elite kernel, I'd go with that, but probably not. Shield piercing large crystal. Crystal scatter. I've got an elite one. Right? I have an elite, yeah, elite crystal scatter. Elite crystal charger. And then some sentries. Probably just nothing, right? I think I just sell a bunch of this stuff. I don't need Ghana anymore. I don't want the Frostmark 2. Or the stunner. Just sell all this. Don't need you. Is there any universe where I use the... Do I use the chain kernel instead of the crystal scatter here? Because when it's at max ramp, the chain kernel is a lot stronger. It fires so rapidly. They will have the issue of defense drones, though, right? I mean, I'm not going to sell it. That's for sure. So, yeah. I can just jump back here. I think current load is fine, but it's up to you. I think this is fine, too, yeah. So, I've got almost 600 scrap. Oh, ooh. I may have just made a mistake, though. Anti-missile, no anti-missile drone on flagship. Oh, okay. I just realized that I probably shouldn't have sold those drone parts in case the upgrades require them. Let's hope I didn't just screw myself over. I've got access to Aether Tech. I could go for Aether Shielding if I get the performance upgrades on my shields. Or I could go for high-level cloaking. So I'm thinking I go with level 3 cloaking, and for phase 1 and 2 of flagship, I use my level 3 cloaking. And then when I get to phase 3 on the flagship, I drop down to 1 power in my cloak so that I can dodge the super weapon twice in a row. I think that's the right call there. In which case I would want level 3 instead of shadow weaponry, right? Because shadow weaponry is good, but I don't think it's good enough. So I believe I'm going to go with level 3 cloak. Let's go for it. 15-second cloak, can't get shadow weaponry. No, I don't. So the question is, do I just stack weapon performance, or do I go for shield performance and Aether shielding? Unless you think I can afford both. Actually, before I do anything, I'll check. Because weapon performance will be missiles. I can get all 3 of these easy, actually. I'll just slam these right now. So that's maxed. Weapons 100, shields 170. The max is engine recharge rate. This is a weapon pre-igniter with a nerf attached, right? That's how this works. I don't think I want that then. Not too interested, I think. Yeah. That's just FTL charge. I don't need that. How much do I have just for actual upgrades right now? I've got 1 energy to throw around. So that's enough for my level 3 cloaking and like nothing else. Which I think is the call. We'll get the 1 power we need. We're going to get level 3 cloaking. Cloaking, level 3. Give me that. There we go. Get that. Still got a lot of scrap to go around. In that case, nope. What else can I really get here? I can get the Aether shielding, which will give me, if I get the performance upgrades. Can't get that, even if I wanted to. I could get... This doesn't help. Don't need that. Never mind. What do these even do? Makes piloting faster. No. Do I get... Actually, I think I might want to level up my doors and get 1 level of piloting. I'm going to do that. I want the big blast doors because Phase 1 spams you with like 1,000,000 crew, and if I need him to walk away from it, I don't want to have no evasion. So we're going to do that. We could get... I'm surprised I have this much scrap right now, honestly. I'm not used to it. Ion field is 50% chance to ignore ion damage. This is immune to all stuns while in the shield room. I think I just go 3 performance upgrades. Yeah. Oh, I got an achievement. Overclocked. Give me another one. And give me another one. Aether Tech. Aether Shielding. Give me that. And I think I'm going to take Ion Field too. 50% chance to ignore the ion damage of the boss Ion. Sure. I've got so much scrap. Can't get anything up on cloaking. Don't need medbay. Don't need that. Emancipation doesn't do anything. That one's like the downgrade. Engine buffer with the rest. So like performance upgrade. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a thing I can do. Well, I can get 1. I'll do that. I'll hold this scrap so I can do like the... well, I mean, I don't have anything else in that, so... 1 level in engines. Yep, I guess this is what we're doing. Seems like a good setup to me. We've got 3 levels of super shield, 4 levels of shield, fully upgraded weaponry, level 3 cloaking. Yeah, engine performance seems pretty terrible. Alright. Jump back to here. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. The flagship doesn't take long to notice you. It powers up its artilleries and approaches. No last-minute things I need to do here. Let's fight. I don't remember if they have a super shield bypass. I probably do. So what's going to happen? Someone's going to get mind controlled. It's probably going to be annoying. My main priorities here are probably getting their engines down as fast as possible and then hammering boss missile. Which, I mean, not exactly a complicated strategy. Kill shields, kill the missile weapon, but, you know. I'm also going to have to deal with every crew under the sun, but thankfully, this is a very good ship for that. And if they go into my med bay, they're, like, giga dead. They can't mind control yet, which is good. Now, my super shield isn't going to last too long either, which is a shame. I want this to get to full. Come on. We pre-ion the shields, plasma the shields. I think we also crystal scatter. What I'm thinking I do here is pause, unpause to let this fire, and then immediately on the the frame after, charge 3 the boss missile. Or I could try to stop their teleporter shenanigans. Because they love teleporting these guys into my ship. Or I kill the mind control because I really, really hate level 3 mind control. No, it's level 2 mind control. Well, this is probably not the right call. I just don't like it. Boss missile is probably the right call there. Despite how much I don't like their teleporter. I'm gonna do that. Boss missile is slowed, not dead. We're gonna do this to keep this suppressed, I suppose. We got 3 evades in a row. Oh, that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. There's the teleporter. There's the mind control. One of them teleported into that room right there. They're in my cloaking room. These two can fight. You go in there. The missile's about to fire. So we're going to cloak through it. We also dodged all the ion. We can let this charge. No one's dying right now. That guy's about to go down. Okay. Plasma, crystal scatter. Lay into that. They teleported my crew in. Where? Into the entrance. Shield guy, get over there and help him. You two, head over there. Who's dying? It's you. You get out. Their mind control should be wearing off soon. It stopped. You two both get over there. They should win that fight. This is, very, very glad I don't have oxygen in this ship right now. Crystal Scatter, hit that. I want to hit that charge on there and stop that from doing any of its shenanigans. No, hit that on engines, actually. Nice. It also locked up our medbay. Nice. I missed the engines. That's a shame. Hit that. Any crew in danger of dying? Doesn't look like it. That's a triple shot from the laser. Shields are like... Okay, the shields I don't think could be any more dead. No oxygen, 4 breaches, and it's broken. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Keep the plasma there, keep that there. Boss Ion's about to fire. Boss missile's back up. We're going to try to keep that down. They fired Ion. Drone ship, worst nightmare. A little bit. We disabled boss missile again. Engines are disabled. We'll start shooting boss. That's boss ion, boss laser. Start shooting boss laser. Double resist off the ion field. That was a good purchase. Okay, this should be phase 1 in the bag. They got their mind control off. Return to station so he can't do anything. Damageless phase 1. Nice. Very nice. I like that. Everyone's good, fully healed. A lot of skills around. Whew. Phase 2. You chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate that it has redirected considerable power to its drones to get ready for a fight. The flagship may be weakened, but it's still formidable. Keep up the fight. It's got one less drone now. It lost the boss... lost the boss Ion. Now only has boss laser, boss missile, and the boss beam. And some combat drones. And also boarding drones. A lot of those. So that's going to be unfortunate because of the super shield. It also has hacking, which really depends on where it decides to hack. We're once again going to have these guys get out of the med bay so they don't get killed. He's going to kill my super shield pretty much immediately. Is there a universe where I cloak here to stop my super shield from ticking down, which will stop the hacking drone from getting here? There's like not, right? Because they fire 2 boarding drones and the hacking drone. If I cloak here, my super shield doesn't go down and that doesn't happen. Or do I just eat it? I probably just eat it, right? Because the combat drones aren't that big of a deal. It really depends where hacking lands. If hacking lands on weapons, no bueno. I think I hold cloak for missiles. It's still usually the best call. Or, oh, you're right. No, the super weapon. I hold it for the super weapon. What am I talking about? Duh. Where's that hacking going? It went on weapons. Well, not unexpected. Ghost Squad. We've got one there. You go help him. You 3 go to shields. Need you to clean this up. He's trying to break through the door. Really know the mechanics of vanilla. You just wing it and modded. So next we know cloak cause ain't no pinch. I save it for missiles and super weapon. That's the important things, generally. We got the big lasers coming in. No super weapon alert yet, which is scary. Ah. I don't know here. Do I cloak through missiles? Or do I cloak through super weapon? I feel like I cloak through missiles still. I think I cloak through missiles. We got the beam to fire. I'm going to... I can't decide. I'll cloak through missiles. I think I'll do that. And then... What just broke? Oh, it was the drone. I think I cloak through this, and then if I hold cloak, they're going to recharge hacking and hack me again. And I don't like that. I think I'm just going to, as soon as this is charged, just fire. There. Free ion. Plasma shields. And then... Yeah, weapon hack sucks. A lot. It really sucks. The really awkward part here is just the combination of things, like it's a weapon hack, because weapon hack is very unpleasant. If I do this, just hit their shields as much as possible, I might be able to suppressing fire with charge 1. So I'm thinking I might do pre-ion, plasma. I might just hit everything into shields, make sure it's gone, and then plink at things with charge 3 to keep things suppressed. That's probably the right call, I think. I'll keep it in mind. I don't think it'll be needed. I'm just going to try this. There's a super weapon. So I would have liked to have saved my cloak for this. We're just going to hope that my evasion's good, basically. That didn't take down the shields, but it softened them up a lot. All right, let's just hope this goes well. 30% evasion, 4 shield bars, fully upgraded. If they can kill this drone real quick, might get the evasion up. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it. Please kill it. Oh, there's a breach in the room, so he's not piloting. Ugh. Just dodge, simply dodge. There's my weapons hacked. We got more boarding drones coming in. They put it into the med bay. That's very nice. Thank you. Okay, we got out of that pretty nicely. They're going to fire boss missile. That I don't like. So we're going to take 3 hits from boss missile. Or they could, 2 of them could miss. 2 of them could miss and they could hit an empty room. Nice. Very awesome. There's super weapon again. How is that not down? I'll charge up laser and then do that. We've got a good time to evade. We can evade through literally everything. We're going to do that. Just evade through everything here. We send Vortigaunt in here. We send in Cultivator to kill that drone faster. We dodge through everything here. Full super weapon, everything. That was well timed. Kill that drone. Return to stations. We just need these shields down. Another one in medbay. That's fine. How are these shields not down yet? That's crazy. Another super weapon and a boss laser shot. Ooh. Gonna have to hope on this one. Ooh. 40%. Come on. 40%. 40%. Yikes. 40%. That's more missiles. One missile's probably getting through. 3, nothing dangerous. Finally down. Quite low in O2. You don't say. You don't say. Wonder how that happened. I can't target anything because I hacked that, but my cloak's back. Oh, they do have a defense drone down there. Or that's one for drone targeting. Okay, not a normal defense drone then. Put everything... No, cancel that. I'm going to need to shoot through this. These were synced again. Dodge through all of that. And drones are gone. We want hit engines, hit that. And I guess scatter on the engines too. You get in there. You two go in the engines room. You as well. Sensors guy, you get in there. Come on, I just need like one shot off. Stop playing around with me. Let me shoot him like once. Literally one shot. Come on. Thank you. That was a good phase 2. Like 3 damage? No, 4 damage from phase 2. That was nice. Fix the random hull breaches. I just don't like looking at them. Whew. Yeah, pretty much. If I... Oh, you know... okay. So now here's the real one. Going into phase 3, I drop down cloaking to level 1. So I only have a 5-second cloak. Right? Because when he does super weapon, if I want to be able to avoid 2 super weapons back to back on the same cloak, I need it to be a 5-second. I know that's a thing, so I'm going to go down to 1-second cloak. Open med day doors? For oxygen reasons? Or to keep it deoxygenated? Like, for what reason? I mean, I guess because it keeps oxygen in the room for a ruin. So is there any reason to depower the medbay though? Because the reason I'm depowering cloaking is so the timing is better. Because otherwise I don't see any reason to depower the medbay. Yeah. I'll just keep the door shut then, because I want these to be deoxygenated. I mean, I guess it doesn't really... I don't think it matters at all. So, I'm going to keep one tier 1 cloaking, so I can dodge a super weapon twice. It also throws a bunch of random garbage at you. I think that's the right call. Otherwise, I'm just going to treat this normal. They're probably going to open with a cloak because they're jerks like that. Let's go for it. You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it's sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to defensive systems as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is it. Let's do a last-minute repair. Success. Time for battle. So, we've got... There's a thing that pops up there. They have boss laser, they have boss missile, and they have like a big flak. Other than that, they have a tier 2 cloak. And that's about it. Only level 1 engines, so their evasion's actually bad. No mind control, no nothing, just me getting shot at. Right, it's a charge laser. So I need to hold this for the super weapon. It's far more dangerous than the boss missile. Which feels crazy to say, but it's true. So I just kind of have to let this happen, I think. So, let's hope it goes well. Only 1 hit. That's totally fine. Absolutely fine. That teleports bombs into the ship. That's my cloak. No! The buffer! The level 2 buffer! Oh, let's go! I was like, no, it's gonna turn off my cloak, but it didn't because I had extra levels. Nice. Okay, that's good. I think I'm the luckiest individual, actually. Oh. Okay, where's the super weapon fire? There it is. We wait, we wait. We cloak now. Dodge all that garbage. Ooh. I forgot about their super shield. I think I do... Now it's gonna self-head herself there. That's fair. Do I lay a full salvo into them, or do I pre-ion their super shield? Because I kind of, yeah, have to deal with that still, huh? I'm pretty sure the super shield recharges as well. Something to that effect. If I hit it with 5... Yeah, I'll save the pre-ion afterwards. I'll just hit him with a full salvo now. Just everything into... I'll put that into there so it doesn't miss. You jerk. I got most of it, at least. That's still really annoying, though. Yeah, next time, when it uncloaks, I'll immediately hit it with an... Ooh. I need that for the super weapon. Missed, missed. Okay, one hit. That's fine. Hit that super shield. Got it. Where are the bombs going? That's fine. They did it again. Same thing in my cloaking. That's the second time a bomb's been in my cloaking and the 2 levels have saved it. Hopefully I timed this right. Missile, come on, up. Miss. Miss. That's fine. Alright, pre-ion, plasma. Do I hit their cloaking with this? Because that cloaking is really cutting into the amount I can do here. I think I do. Well, it's gone, that's for sure. Oh, that's a double fire? Awesome. That got a hit in, that's fine. Bosmus is gonna get to shoot. Whatever. Few missiles. We're still good. Where's that bomb? Where'd it go? I didn't even see it. Plasma the engines. The bomb missed. There's a bomb in... Oh, I accidentally got a crew kill. It seems the ship is also equipped with an advanced AI system. Now that the crew is dead, it has taken control. He sends oxygen levels dropping on the flagship as well. That's fine. Shield's dead. That's on fire. That is a breach. They can't restore it with auto. Accidental crew kill. Nice. We've got a super weapon coming up soon. I would kindly like it if you dropped dead. I'm going to put Crystal Scatter here so it doesn't miss. And Plasma on regular weapons, I think. No, I should put this on normal weapons, too. Ooh, that's broken. Fix shields. Fix shields. I like having all these extra crew. It's really nice. Oh, kill him. Nice. That was a pretty good flagship, not gonna lie. GG. Hell yeah. The Multiverse flagship of this reality has been destroyed. The Rebel forces were weakened, and the Federation troops, along with reinforcements, successfully defeated the Rebel forces of this reality. Very good. Ooh. That was a little scary. Oh, my credits lagged. Don't crash on me. That'd be kind of mean. That was a hell of a run, honestly. I like this spectral ship. It's cool. The ability to, like, print phantoms is really neat. I've grown to like them a lot more all of a sudden. I've always really liked anaerobic ships. Like, the Lanius is my favorite ship in base game, by far. I love Lanius ships. So, yeah, getting to use this one is really cool. Let's go about that. Check stats. Oh, would you look at that? That was my highest jump survived on the Alpha Phantom I started with. Most beacons explored, most scrap collected, and most crew hired. Air quote. Okay, I didn't hire them. I printed them, but, you know. Got some good achievements this run, too. That would be overclocked for 8 internal upgrades. Recovering the Kasparov. I think there was a few other ones. Recruiting the Grand Priest of the Eternal Ember and Keeper of Holy Text, Lord Vortigern Obedin. What is that, the 14th? Yeah. Sure. Share a unique crew to Thest. That's a nice boon. Did I unlock anything else? Don't think so. Nope. Good run, though, on the Persephone. Okay. And as the last thing I want to do, I should have unlocked the original Kestrel. Okay, I don't know if that's the original. I don't remember the original Kestrel having a Burst Mark III. the original Kestrel's gotten an upgrade, I guess. Okay. And I also unlocked the Ember Cruiser. Very cool. And I think one other ship? The Cruising Reaper. Wait, how did I get this? What? I don't remember getting that. When did I get this? Well, I don't know. This thing just appeared in my list. I got the slot B for the Spectral. A bunch of old heavies. For having ABC of Ghost. Oh, right! Yeah, because I unlocked the C by killing the flagship. Okay, thank you for the reminder. That's how those ships work. Ooh. Okay, so the B has some heavy lasers as well as a mare and a Lanius. I like that. As for a loadout C, it starts... Oh, this is a ship and a half. Ancient Pacifiers. Thanks to the file, luckiest individual. I appreciate that. Hope this was entertaining. Starts with some pacifiers. Aether shielding. This is an interesting ship. Starts with a teleporter, a clone bay. A Wraith, Phantom, Mare, Augmented Lanius. I'm glad to hear that. That's definitely... I play a lot of games that I like to explain stuff over, so... You know. I don't really like the sound of my own voice, but I'm glad someone does. What was the other one I've gotten? Right. The Cruising Reaper. This one's got a Corsac, a Synkita, non-corporealism. Interesting. Phantom's gain a crew ability, lets them temporarily ignore enemy crew to focus on ship repairs or... So is this like Separatist Engie, where you activate like a mode where they don't interact with enemies and they can just do repairing? Because if that's the case, that's cool. I like that. Also, a Corsac beam is... That's nice. Did we unlock anything else this run? Nerfed and not sure. This was nerfed and not used it since. All right. Okay. That was a very good run. The main thing I still want to do... I want to get more floral ships. I really like floral ships. And I really want to get the Lanius Cruiser, like the normal one. That's actually what I was trying to do when I unlocked the Spectral Cruiser on accident, which is kind of funny. But, for now, though, I was originally planning this for only to be until about, like a 4-hour stream. This ended up being a little longer than that. How long have I been streaming for? About 5.5. Oh, you found some of the, what are they called? The guys, the crazy guy was telling about. The weird tentacle, 3-legged things with hypnotism. Yeah, don't worry about it. They're friends. Yeah, they have weird time anomaly bubbles where they can speed up things that are happening. It's cool. It's really funny when they accidentally, like, murder a crew member instantly. But I think I'm probably going to be calling it here. Yeah, basically 5.5-hour stream. It was a fun one, though. Honestly, I didn't expect to have many viewers considering the time of day. So it's nice to have some people actually in the stream to chat with. That was very, very fun. For the sake of mentioning, then, I'll just go over my stream schedule a little bit. Today on, well, it was technically Saturday when I started. I do streams at like random times and random games. I'm in CST. It's 4:30 a.m. right now. That's what my time zone is. It's very early in the morning right now. But normally on Monday, Wednesday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I stream from noon till 8 p.m. CST. Yes. The birds of shame. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. The birds that start chirping at like 4 a.m. and remind you should be asleep by now. Yeah. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I stream from 2 to 8. Right now, the game I'm streaming is RimWorld, specifically RimWorld Odyssey, with some mods, if that's interesting. It's been very fun. Thank you for the follow me, Fish. Appreciate it. So, if you want to show up to watch me play that, I'll be doing that on Monday. As for Saturdays, I stream just whatever I'm really feeling. Technically, it's at whatever time I want, but it's been 11 o'clock a lot. Just because. Like last time I've streamed Noita on Saturdays. Obviously, I just streamed FTL today. It kind of depends. I might just end up streaming FTL again next time. I mean, if you can, I'd love to see you. It'd be fun to chat. Yeah, if not, that's fine. It's just, you know, I'll be here if you're interested. So, yeah, thanks a ton for watching. This was a really, incredibly good run. Just a single run stream. Went really well. Got a bunch of unlocks. Good time. So, thanks a lot for watching, and I will go to bed. So, take care, have a good day, morning, night, whatever happens to be. And goodbye.